What it do, baby? Man, I gotta shave. I'm feeling really good right now. We getting live. We getting real live right now. So I gonna be streaming all night. Got home early. Got a lot of games to play today. I just been really fiending for a couple games. Right now, we're gonna start off with Call of Duty. Gonna run some of that. Gonna jump into the Division, new content that just came out. I haven't played it in a while. I gotta see what's up. The Ghost Recon Raid. We're gonna try to do that tonight, and maybe some NBA Live later. So if you're just watching, thank you for tuning in. I have a new setup. It doesn't look new, but it definitely is. I'm standing. I'm gonna play standing, and the reason why is because it's about that time. You know, I'm trying to get back to my health fully potential. So standing is gonna be one portion of that. Besides that, thank you for tuning in and rocking with me. I labeled this "Make Me a Millionaire." So if you want to make me a millionaire, the easiest way is to show love. Love is worth more than any amount of money you could give me. Uh, just spread love, man. Whatever that means to you, do what you can. Um, that's what's going down today. Alright. Besides that, ain't not much, man. Just chilling. We're gonna run some Call of Duty real quick. Start off with that, and then go from there. As you can see right here, it's happening. It's happening. So it's a little new visuals. The way I have set up before is perfectly fine, but sitting down all day is very bad for your back, for your digestive system, for your whole body actually. So I'm trying to stand more, and the way I'm going to do that is playing video games standing. I've done this before for about a week. It was a lot, and I don't know if I could last, you know, 5-7 hours just standing playing a video game. I'm used to sitting and concentrating, so it's a new experience for me, but we're gonna experience it together. Thank you for tuning in. If you're on Periscope, come over to Twitch. If you're on YouTube, come over to Twitch. Continue to show love and support everywhere. Mad Gamer INC is the name on Twitch. That's where I want everybody. I'm gonna text it in the chat so you guys can see it. That way, everybody can join. Alright. There we go. So you head over there and hang out with me, man. Enjoy this. Alright, alright. But yeah, so we should be having a good night and having some fun. I got a little bit of music playing, 90s music. I'm an old man. Once again, if you want to make me a millionaire, show love, baby. Show love. That's all I need. Alright? But let me get 1 second. I'll be right back. Yeah. Alright. I got the best control in the house. This is the original. Speaking of that, dim, baby. Gotta dim that light down. Alright, we good. Alright, so I played this yesterday for 2 hours. The first time playing the official release. I really haven't played Call of Duty games that much. So I didn't do that great. I was doing alright for a couple matches and carried a team or two here and there, but I didn't do everything I know I could do. So it is what it is. I do have something cooking, so I'm gonna be back and forth between matches. Cook it on very low so that I can play a little. Yeah, so that's what's going down. Nick click, you playing. Quick game. By the way, apologies for the foul language. We're gonna try some co-op real quick. do it. There we go. Got a team already. Now you're about to feel the wrath of a menace. They really just put that on there? Let's do that.
Yeah, this album is dedicated to all the teachers that told me I never amount to nothing. To all the people that lived above the buildings that I was hustling from that called the police on when I was just trying to make some money to feed my daughter. And all the niggas in the struggle, you know what I'm saying?
It's so good, baby, baby.
It was all a dream.
I used to read Word Up magazine. Heavy D up in the limousine.
Hanging pictures on my wall. Every
Saturday, chat, Mr. Magic Marley Mall, yeah.
I let my tape rock till my tape pop.
Alright, let's get it. This is my first time playing this co-op. I just wanted to try something.
Breaking men instead. Al-Malik's top lieutenants have taken residence in the neighborhoods in the north.
You'll have to get close, understood?
Oh boy.
Roger that. We'll get it done.
Snipers in the area. Hunt them down. Enemy wave coming straight for you.
Alrighty, I'm out of here. Alright, let's try this out, man. Feels kind of weird playing standing up, but you gotta do what you gotta do. If the music in the background is too loud for you guys, let me know, man. Or we just trying to vibe out a little bit. Feel me?
Begin house-to-house search.
This is an easy mode, you know what I mean? I feel like from what I've seen, the designs are simple. Just don't want to die, you know, as a team. I don't know if they added some type of extra elements, but this guy plays this a lot. He literally just ran up in it. Really scared me. I'm out here being greedy, trying to grab those crates, man. They're important. Let me go upstairs and take care of business.
Plug it into your tablet for analysis.
See these right here? These are good.
Come in.
Nah.
It is harvested. Enter me. Cycle the scrambler now. Had the connection.
Trophy
that top guys
system,
encrypted their comms, but they changed the code. Find another lieutenant and search him.
So I gotta learn how to get down faster. It's one thing about this game so far when it comes to the traversing. Sometimes got a little bit to learn as far as that ladder. These guys are quick, man. You know, I'm gonna go grab this bike that I had down here. I'm gonna let them do their thing.
Every time we break into their network, they change the encryption. Find the next lieutenant.
Here we go. I just feel like driving around, you know? One thing that Call of Duty games hardly have is this open world type of feeling. I think maybe I'll love the story. I think that'll bring me in. I might actually play that. Oh my, I'm just about to die here. Get inside. Still up. Oh, it hurt me. Give me a break. Oh.
Taking fire!
Hey, Taliban!
another guy right there.
Fire! Reloading! Shoot them, not me!
Sorry, buddy. He wants all the points. Is what's going on right now. These are suiciders, so get yourself killed.
Every time we break into their
Basically,
network,
I think he's trying to rank up.
finds the next tenant.
And what is this song, bro? I'm not into that.
Be advised, infantry inbound.
I'll take that though. Ooh. Always want a ammo crate wherever you go. I'm gonna take my time here. Let them. These guys just wanna rank up. Basically, take all the XP. Precision, why not? Like that. So you're definitely gonna run out a lot of ammo if you don't play it smart. It's just a lot of action going on. Did somebody steal my car? I'll let them fight those guys. Dude, I don't even know where my vehicle is. They took it. It was right here. Bastards. Whatever. I'll just keep it moving. There are guys on the left. Yeah, I guess I'm not going to be able to get the vehicle for a while.
On 4, proceed to the stadium.
Going to the stadium. I need a vehicle.
Trying to take what's mine again. Get from head to toe. On 4, head to the stadium. Find
I
all the
don't see
leads.
no vehicles. I think there's bikes.
Be advised, on 4.
No, 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 no.
Desperate enough, there's point serious firepower. We need to get to the stadium.
I wasted it.
Out of 4, we approach the stadium. Signal breaks up near the friendly care package
I'm
inbound.
just gonna drive right over there.
Look for scramblers around the perimeter. When you find one, download all encryption data, then destroy the scrambler. That should reestablish us.
Sounds good.
And allow you to call our gunship to rain fire on all of these forces.
There goes the signal. See you on the other side.
Oh no. Alright, first of all, I need ammo.
Changing mags.
Bro, they are hurting me, dude.
Reloading.
He's waiting. Coming straight for you.
All of a sudden, it's turned into a Destiny Division sponge.
I've got you. That's a bunch, mate. Cheers.
Kick my ass.
Send a signal, R4.
What did happen? Someone respond. What happened? Arm.
Signal fading, R4. Next target, go.
That's the lady tonight, the Julie having my baby. My baby.
Reloading.
Enemy moving on your position.
I shouldn't have went down there.
On you. We got you. I'm up. Stop. Taking fire.
Gotta chill out here. That shit unloaded on me, dude. A whole freaking LMG clip. Hurt.
I've got you. I'm up. Up. Reloading.
Wait, coming straight for you.
Taking fire. Hey, caliber. No ammo. Taking fire.
Alright. What's crazy is my food is cooking really nicely. Ran out of bullets. Damn, ammo is the most valuable thing in this game right now. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's behind me.
I've got you.
We are surrounded. It's bad. Bad, bad, bad. Guy's just over here dropping.
Light infantry, moving on your position.
Taking fire! Taking fire! Reloading!
A lot of them. Sheesh.
Taking fire!
I have no ammo at all. Oh, damn. You just gotta take their guns, man. Just healing up. Yeah, this thing is
Advise, infantry inbound.
pretty powerful.
No ammo! Reloading! Reloading! Reloading!
Bro, that's not what I'm looking for. There we go. That's what I want.
Incoming! Light infantry!
Reloading!
I don't have a lot of bullets. I gotta preserve this.
I've got you!
Oh no, we're gonna die.
Taking fire!
We're just shooting rockets at me?
Got your attention! High caliber! Reloading!
No, I went out earlier, but I'm like, on again.
It's getting crazy right now. It's getting crazy. Shoot. What's the rest of us?
Be advised, infantry inbound.
Is everybody dead? Come on. That was tough. I think we quit. I think we lost. Oh, there goes that. I'm gonna go around. effect. Alright. Woo. Got no bullets. Barely any bullets.
Check fire! Check fire!
I'm almost out.
Shot me down! I've got you!
The next stop is the east side.
I'm up, man. Go! I'm taking fire!
Hey yo, Far Sand, we're back. Come in.
Yeah, we're using a lot. It's coming out really high.
What was that? What was that? I didn't catch it.
Signal clear. Gunship standing by.
Good. We need more men. It's only one squad. Hammer. Fucking wet. I have something for them.
I'm taking fire!
Enemy armor. Moving in.
Wow. Everybody just quit. You know what? Screw you guys. You guys are whack. I don't know what happened there, but I guess the guy probably thought we failed, so he just left. I didn't do so hot, but it's all good. We finished murderers. Well, I leveled up a little bit. I barely played this game. This is my third hour. Second and a half. I'm a big right back. I need to go check on this food.
Machiavellianist, Illuminati, all through your body. Blows like a 12-gauge shot. Feel me? And God said he should send his one begotten son to lead the wild into the way.
Right,
Follow me.
la 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 la
Flesh of my flesh.
yeah.
Come with me. Hail Mary, one quick seed. What we have here now. I ain't the killer, but I'm pushy. Repentance like the sweetest joy. And the kid.
Yep.
Fix a paragraph, so know it. Wise words being
Quoted.
The weakness in the rap game is on it. Down, down, pray to God, open the next list.
Alright. Alright. I don't know, man. I'm not into this game. I just got it yesterday. Because of my cousin. He purchased it. But it's just not, it's not hitting for me, you know? The co-op is, you know what I mean? The multiplayer is fun, I'll give it that. But there's nothing extra spectacular where I'm like, wow, this is just, it's standard, you know? It's pretty much Call of Duty, the original. Better graphics, better fluidity. I don't know. Maybe the story will bring me in deep. Because if I play the story, I'll just dive in this. And I can't start that right now. So I'm going to go to like a little something, something. Hey, look at this. Okay. Oh, I messed up. Alright, purchase, blah, blah, blah. Melees. Okay. No screws in it. Two times XP coin updates. Alright, so this is a time consumable. It doubles your XP. Okay. I like that. I can use it for multiplayer. I like that. It's not bad. Little patch notes. I didn't see what the patch notes were. Speaking of patch notes, let's take a quick second. So today I'm deep into these games. Let me make sure that they're updated. Okay, I'm gonna be rocking those later. Alright, so my favorite two modes so far, only played 2 hours. Reinforce is a pretty cool game mode. It's something a little different. pretty dope. You revive your. If this was out before, I don't remember playing it, so maybe I just missed it in other games. And then Ground War was around before, but you know they really wanted to pick it up. What the hell? They really wanted to pick it up and turn it into the Battlefield feeling. You know, like they tried, and it's still Call of Duty. You know, for the most part. I have to play with a sniper and long range weapons to really see what it could offer overall. I don't know how long I can last standing, y'all. This idea is it's not easy. You can see I'm moving around a lot. I'm just not used to it. I need to get used to it though, so. Yeah, let's check something out. Let's see how many friends of mine are on. This thing says nobody. I don't believe it. I think it's broken. We're just gonna take a little intermission for a while here. Drink some juice. Let's put on the private match for a second. Where that Nuketown at though? And they got a lot of maps. Okay. Okay. This looks crazy. Cyber attack. Not bad. Not bad. Man, Hardpoint, the classic. Kill confirmed. Yeah. Gun game. There it goes. Man, they got a lot of classics. This right here was no. Well, Hardpoint is kind of like headquarters. It pretty much is headquarters. From what I don't know. We'll see. I'll try it. Why is it locked? What the hell? I'm wondering what's going on here. Ah, that's what happened. My internet get cut off accidentally. I'll be back. Internet is fine. It's weird. I don't think I can play these with the box. That's what it's saying. Headquarters located. This was my favorite, so I'm gonna try it again. It's been a while. 6 of these, and we'll put like. Nah, we're gonna put no bot. We're just gonna put me. Well, actually, this is headquarters, so we'll We'll make it a little even. 3 versus 6. Put this on Harden. Speaking of that, I do have... Why is my loadouts not there? I've been unlocking all these guns. If I had to choose one... Well, actually, I don't have all these guns. It's an imagination. AK, Rem, Scar... I want to try an M13. I want to see what's different about this compared to M14, you know? Care package, UAV. I feel like the UAV is important. I don't care what anybody says. Counter UAV is kind of cool too. Cluster strikes. Let's just go with UAV and which would be best? We're gonna go with a 3. Personal radar. Fun. There you go. Why not? I'll be right back. I gotta check on the food. Sounds like it's almost finished. Special effects.
Secure and defend each HQ as it comes online. First HQ identified. Move to secure.
Damn it. They sitting there like campers, son.
HQ is online. Secure. Enemy on the HQ. Get over there.
Jeez. There's too many of them. I gotta throw grenades in there. They got it though. I'll give it to them. Ooh, good stuff, bro. Just me getting my swagger right.
HQ contested.
Never really listened to this song.
Got a personal radar drone ready. We're disabling the HQ.
This was my favorite game mode back in the original.
Almost done. You're ready up.
I'm so dead. Come on. Yeah, lighting me up, bro.
HQ is online. Secure.
Got it again, dog. Ah. Gotta practice my long range. I don't know, man. I couldn't bump this. Even in the old days, I never was into this song. It's very different, I'll give them that, but it's just nothing I would rock. 3 versus 6, we're down 90-0. This is the type of stuff I would do to other teams. They are destroying me though. I'll give them that. They have the numbers too, is what the problem is. Ooh, okay.
Got a personal radar drone ready for escort. Copy. Jaguar 3 UAV entering the AO. HQ is green. Get a move on. Securing the HQ. UAV entering the AO.
Enemy in the cargo containers.
We secured the HQ. Stay alive.
He got me.
Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel.
Hold it down.
Personal radar
Don't let them
shot
disable
down. Personal radar
rookies.
shot down. Personal radar shot down. Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel. HQ disabled. Get ready to... Next HQ up in...
Enemy in the cargo containers.
That's just the way it is. Oh yeah. that.
active. Move to secure. Enemy on the HQ. Get over there.
These guys are just capturing over and over,
Lost the
man.
HQ.
Guess I need to practice my swagger.
Enemy halfway there. Step it up. Got a personal. We've got a UAV on station. Ready for flyover.
Jeez, this guy turned the corner shooting. The easy way. I made it G today, but you made it in the easy way.
Be advised, UAV is being overweight. Got a personal radar drone ready for escort. We've taken the HQ. Next HQ up in 10. Get ready. New location ID.
Enemy station.
Yeah, boy, they ain't captured this. Oh, man. Oh, you got it. Man, they're just swarming. Put too many of them in the map. That's the way it is. Can y'all hear that?
We're losing this fight. Get your heads in the game.
Turn it up a little bit. Oh yeah. You definitely got smashed here. That's why you leave. Be right back. I'm gonna turn off this vent that I turned
For
on.
RTV, move out.
See, like I could have bumped to these songs. There we go. Could bump to that though.
Need to get a job. Boy, take care of the house while I'm gone. Clean up your room. Take out the garbage. I want these fast hair girls in here, you hear me? And definitely don't let the dogs come up in here. I mean that. Don't be messing with the A-track.
Alright, let's get it. Showtime, baby. So much trouble. It's music. Here we go. Look, all my guys are on. They're not on, but showing. So nice. It's good.
Alright. This shit done.
Yes, coach.
Frank. Oh, yeah, there's that one. There's that.
Reinforce. Captures the designated zones. Securing Charlie. Securing B. We lost Alpha. Flash out! Bravo secure. Flash out! Charlie.
Gotcha.
You've got 2 zones. Hold your... You're needed at B.
Fuck you, pussy.
The enemy has 2 zones. Take... We're on Alpha. Stand by. Securing Alpha.
Fucking Bravo.
Enemy personal radar overhead. We're on Bravo. Stand by. You're back online. Move. 2 zones secure. Have the advantage.
He's on B right now, right now.
Fuck. 1 minute remaining.
Damn it, 2 of them were in there.
Got him, bitch.
Not done yet.
Double
Make it
kill.
happen.
Yeah, GG guys, GG.
Double kill. 1, and then let me switch it over to the shotgun. Bang, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Don't get gas, don't get gas.
Switching
Don't
sides.
get gas. I don't know the maps, it's my first time playing on this map.
Reinforce. Captures the designated zones to call reinforcements.
Yeah, I got music, so I got my mic off, guys.
We're taking Alpha. A secure. Enemies in the area. We're taking Bravo. 2 zones secure.
Ah, behind you. Let me turn this music, turn this mic off.
Enemy is Bravo. Go.
Dude, shoot. What the hell? All that to die? Really?
Zones. Take them back. Assist your team
One
as
on A
Alpha.
right now. God.
Securing Charlie.
Oh,
Not done yet.
yeah.
Make it happen.
Booyah.
Whack.
Oh, yeah, he's coming. Oh,
What is going on? My internet is acting crazy on this thing. Let me, what is going on? Is it the PlayStation? Does PlayStation have an update that I don't know about? Everything seems fine here. Right? That looks good. Let's check for updates. Where is it? Right here. Maybe they had one, because nope, everything's up to date. I don't know what's going on. It sucks. LS. Nothing bros. Centauros. Oh damn. I'm in the Brooklyn basement. I love that game mode though. We're gonna take a quick intermission again for like 30 seconds. See, this is going on over and over. I gotta figure it out. Hold on. So, I'll say this, I do have an old wire for that. So I have, wait a minute, I'm wireless right now? Wow. That's cool. Might actually just My thing works wirelessly. The stream has been perfect. What is going on with my shirt right now? Really? What the hell? I don't know what to do here. I don't know if the game needs an update. It's saying it doesn't need an update. It's kind of telling me not to play this game. That's probably what's happening. Let me try one more time. We still got to play a bunch of other games tonight, so. We'll see what happens. Yep. 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 Him again. Just tweeting out that I'm live. That thing. There's woman. Guy by the waist, guy by the case.
Come off. AQ hero in my sights.
Trying to find this wire.
Stand by.
There you go. Got it. Alright, let's try that one more time. This is the dope mode. What? They took it out? No way. Nah, bruh. They took it out? What is going on with this game? I'm all set with that. Wow, you can't pick that mode. Wow. That's crazy, bro. Are you serious? Guys, come on. That sucks. So that's why the game was kicking me out, I guess. Sheesh. on, man. That sucks. Can't believe they don't even have that mode at all. Here I come. You can't hide. Now that I escape, sleep, walk, rape, golden gates. I guess I'm just gonna do. You see, this is what I was waiting for. Something's up, man. Get frustrated. This means I can't play a video game today, basically. What's weird is it this game? Because everything else is still connected. I guess I'm letting this game go right now. Call of Duty's killing me. We're gonna go into the division. So right now they have a new game mode for PvP. I don't have a PvP build on. I don't have anything great that I could think of, but let's see what I could do. Get in there and fight a little bit. I'm gonna warm up with a regular, mission, and then jump into that. That's where I rest, no stress. And dictating on your microphone. You can't hide. Wanna find you. Nope. From these styles I got, oh baby, yeah baby, you got a lot, oh yeah. Who gon' know, oh baby, yeah baby. Soldier, dread life, master. Alright, so here it is. This is called Silent Night Event is live. Treat caches with cosmetics, etc., etc. Let's read this. Thought I hit the right button. There it is. Alright. Let's look at this. Silent Night. Let's see what you got. This is the winter theme event. Opportunity to get cosmetics for a limited amount of time. 35 new cosmetics. Okay. Earn keys to open them up, etc. Unique rewards. Okay. What's weird is that these are all very dark compared to normal high flashy style, which is good change, but the timing is weird. They should have put these out for October, and then they should have put the flashy ones later. But it is what it is. Bleak, blah blah blah. Free keys, how to earn them. You can do weekly events. Guaranteed in the field proficient caches. It's easy to get. Direct purchase or the dark zone caches. There's a lot of ways to get them, I guess. Alright. Phases. Here is the breakdown and availability. All right. Event live December 10th, and we're on the 10th. So started today. It ends by the end of the year. And the event closes on the 31st. Easy. Event closing the 31st to the 7th of January. And post events. Blah blah blah. Introducing gifting. Alright. Kickoff. New feature gifting. Starting now. You have the option to purchase keys and send them directly to your friends and clan members. To start gifting keys. Okay, I like that. Even though I'm sure nobody's gonna gift me any. Alright, so we out. See, this is the extra colorful build I put on. Gotta do these shoulder rolls. So right now, I'm standing. I'll be standing all night, pretty much. This is gonna be my new way to stay healthy. Play standing up. It's not that rocket science. Later on, I'm gonna put a camera up so that you can just see what I'm doing. So have a second camera so you can see that. I'm reading about standing and good things you can do while you're standing. Check your equilibrium.
Agent, pilot Torres is cleared for transport to Kenley College.
Go for a short jolt. So, I guess I'm gonna be jolting. Alright, we already heard about this. We got it. I want to see what clothing they have, actually. It's pretty cool, something different. You got a new message here somewhere. I haven't messaged in a while. I don't even want to look at this thing. Let's go to the apparel. See what they got going on. Here it is. Hey, look, I got some keys already. Damn. Like that. I'm gonna keep this. I'll put this on my I like it. Dang, what's up with that? I got two new emotes. They're both dope. Real wow, E-boy wow, by the mile. Hey. Hey. That make me wanna. It's not bad. See, these are not the keys I want. But maybe I'll get some good stuff. We'll see. I already got those, man. Come on, bro. We're gonna back off of this. Let's see. Apparel. This is the new apparel outfit. Oh, these are the old ones. Got all of them. There's the new ones. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. We changed some of these. Start putting in some real deals. Take out all these dancing ones. Definitely taking that one out. Well, actually, no, these are the only ones I got. Let's see. I hit it for the hell of it, just for the smell of it. For the smell of it. Hit the hot rod. Two wanna hit you. What you wanna do? I don't even know what type of build this is. I just got anything. I need to go to my base and get this act together. Yeah. Trying to do like a 3D effect where I'm coming through, but the camera's so small. The frame is so small. If I move up, I was bumping this. Your daddy I can make you jump, jump. Alright, so what we gonna do right now, I'm gonna pull out all of the goods, basically. Just gonna have them all here. Oh wow, I didn't save the one that I had. Damn it. I don't even know what this is. The Berserk build. Damn it. Daniel. I feel like just going straight into it, man. We're about to just go straight into it. Somebody try to run, but they can't run like this. Somebody try to run, but they can't run like this. So. 9 seconds, dude. Insane. I like this build. Sort of. Before we do anything, let's go for it. I'm just gonna try the mode out. I'm not even gonna like bother prepping. I'm gonna warm up in the mode. New game mode, hardcore. Where do I find it though? Actually, hold up. I shouldn't activate this. Stop it. Because I want to see something. I want to go to the conflicts. This is where I want to go. They're gonna. I can't believe I just tried to fast travel there. They're probably gonna leave me in the same area I was. Alright, so I basically just wasted my time. Bum 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 bum. What you want to do? Sheesh. So there's no way to just pick that new mode? Let me send my mama a picture. Let's come on, man. Damn. Hold on a second. Stupid internet. It's pissing me off. Everybody come on. Alright, so I just connected the other living in a hateful world. Let me check some. I have to. We die. We die. We die. I'm trying to reset the internet, make sure it's good because I don't know what was going on. I might just go wirelessly, man. At this point, if this keeps happening, I have to go wirelessly. We'll see. Gonna miss everybody. Gonna miss everybody. Alright, we back. Get this PvP going. So, I don't know what happened, but my stream is dealing with off the whole time. Kind of sucks. All night. Y'all playing basketball.
Agent, Pilot Torres is cleared for transport to Kenley College.
Before I go in, actually, there's a couple of tweaks. So the way this game works, you have skills on top of your guns and weapons and all that stuff. You have things you can utilize. Claymore, let's see, Defender. This is 100% my, I don't know. This build isn't like, I'm not proud of it. I just made it real quick. It's supposed to be a berserk build, but I haven't really over-analyzed it. I just threw pieces together. I do have the guns that I think will be optimal for this, for the most part. Alright, let's just go for it. Deep. The hell? Get me up. Yeah, boy. Probably want to lower my music in a minute. How y'all doing out there, man? Can y'all hear me? Nobody got their mics? Everybody's in the party chat? There we go. So the sound's off. It's all good. Let's switch. There we go, baby. Take them down. I'll take the easy win. Yes, sir. go. We'll rock with y'all, man. It's good. Sticking with these two guys. What the hell's going on, man? Let me lower this a little bit. I like the music, but these guys don't want to hear that. Alright. Here we go. It's only 3 of them, by the way. We're upper man. Don't force it too much, guys. Look like y'all all the way up in their zone. I'm coming though, but don't die. Dangerous. Don't die. You're going into their territory. You're going there with love. So there's still one more. Everybody quit. Oh, look at them right there. Y'all making people quit? That's how you feel? Okay. I'll take that easy W. You dig? Like it. Wow, they put the bowling on me? Come on, man. I did the best, as you can see on the records. Leave a dog alone. Just wait home. Drop.
Oh, fucking hallelujah.
What up? But you done started now. There's no way everybody doesn't vote for a team elimination. How y'all voting for scrimmage still? You got some bots, bro? Are you serious, bro? I'm quitting. I'm out. Bunch of douchebaggers. I don't understand that. A new game mode just came out and you can't vote like that, bro. Bunch of losers. Yeah.
Oh my God! Look at my yard. Look at this mess. Need to call a donkey or something. Man, what is it? Look at that yard. Where's my daughter at? Is that dog in there?
Oh my.
I want that dog out of my house.
What did she just tell me?
Go leave the trip. Come around, miss. I want that dog out of my house.
What is this? Oh. Come on, man. They just kicked me out. Alright, let's get right back in there. We're gonna keep it nice and low. Get with this. I'm reading an article about what I'm doing. I just had to Google it because I've done it before, but only for a week, and it was a lot. Like my feet. Oh, let me turn my mic off. These guys over here. How's everybody voting for scrimmage? We've been playing scrimmage the whole year. I'm out. Losers. I'm just gonna keep quitting because of the dumb asses, bro. But anyway, so your feet and your knees and your back, you could feel it standing still all day. Like, you know, when you work retail or you do certain jobs where you're standing and you're not moving or nothing, your body feels weird. You start recognizing things. So today, just doing it for the first time in a long time, can definitely feel my body. Feeling it. Wanted to read this article. Fun fact, I wrote this article while standing. In fact, I still work and play video games standing every day. That said, I had a number of roadblocks that I had to work around. So here we go. Alright, let's try this again. They better not put me in with no scrubs, man. I mean, I don't mind playing whatever, but I'm really trying to play this new game mode. For starters, the feet pain. It's definitely a problem if you work on your feet and stand barefooted for long periods of time. Toll on your legs, your back, and your shoulders. The solution for me was twofold. First of all, I took a break every hour and sat down. This is one of the benefits of adjustable seating, standing desks. I'm gonna have to get me one of them desks. So the thing is, if I do sit, I don't think I'm gonna have the right visual. It's gonna be weird. We'll figure it out. The second solution is to get rubberized gel mats to stand on. I'm gonna try this mat that I have. This is a yoga mat. Hey yo, everybody pick team elimination. It's a new game mode, man. Let's give it a shot. Apologies for the music. I'll turn it off during the match if we vote team elimination. Vote team elimination. Brand new game mode. Come on, man. Wow. 4 people voted different games. Please. Please, team elimination in the last second. Oh. You guys suck ass. You know that? It's ridiculous. I gotta take a break. That's what it's saying. I'm reading it right now. God, many people fell victim to the streets. Rest in peace, young. To heaven for a G. Be alive. If I told you, I never thought of death. We the last ones left. Life goes on. Hoverbar for iPod. How did you not vote? I see you got a mic, bro. How did you not vote for team elimination? Why is my shirt doing that? Sheesh. Right side, deep right. I see two. He's in the middle of the map. He's there at one. Two of them are on our side. Over there where you at, Lord. Oh, yeah, they're coming up from behind us now. Damn, he got me good. That's my bad. I seen the grenade. I thought it wasn't gonna hurt. They threw a lot of grenades, and I thought they switched up that grenade setup. Right here. Damn, they just swarmed us. Creeped up behind us, man. What type of stealth crap is this? Got my ass whipped. That was good.
Oh yeah, man.
Well, we should have put team elimination. It's all y'all fault.
Pussies in the goddamn skills.
He's just dropping all types. It's ridiculous.
This is your last chance to come back before we have to
Ain't no
pull you
fucking
out.
point. Shit, fucking pussies in this game, man.
Come on, I would have ripped him. He's hurt. Got one.
You're running low on reinforcements.
That's bad.
There are no more reinforcements. No one's retreating. Fight continues.
Is that what we're doing?
Specialization supply drop your way.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent incapacitated. Agent deceased. Agent down.
The enemy is about to claim the supply drop. The specialization supply drop is being taken by the enemy.
Agent down.
Oh,
It's a loss. Sorry.
looks like I got one on the way out.
Got disrespected. Oh.
Yeah, let's clap for your fucking mortar.
Alright, so I gotta fix the camera a little bit. I don't like it. And let's see what's going down for this next matchmaking. Hopefully, these guys vote for team elimination. That's all I want, man. That's all I want. I'm starting to try to see something. I'm gonna change my seating. Keep the seat over there. Pull it back. What I'm trying to do is not gonna work unless I rearrange this. It's kinda hard, but you not around. Hey, yo, everybody pick team elimination. Stop voting for scrimmage. We played that for the whole year. Stop being scrubs. I'm gonna quit if heads don't vote for that.
You want to sit through 8 loading screens?
Yep, I do. It's a new game mode. It came out today, man. I'm out.
What came out today?
Alright. I'm being silly. Alright, so I gotta stop quitting. I'm gonna fix something and take a break here. Be right back. Trying to get the gels. But you might have to go see. I don't think I can sit on this and play like a normal human. Oh, wait a go. Alright. Okay. So I don't like this, but it is a break.
Cash money records taking over for the 99 in the 2000.
All right, give me a second. I'll be back. I think I just needed a break from standing. Thing is, I can't really game like this.
Man, I've been struggling trying to get in here a long time. You're gonna have to earn your way. Sure hope you can make it. I'm gonna try. Thanks a lot.
I gotta do this raid again. Alright, we backing out. Yeah.
All the homies that I ain't talked to in a while. I'ma send this one out for y'all. Know what I mean? 'Cause I ain't mad at you. Heard y'all tearing up shit out there. Kicking up dust. Giving up motherfuckers.
I'm about to do this raid.
'Cause I ain't mad at you. Now we was once two niggas of the same kind. Quick to holler at a hoochie with the same line. You was just a little smaller, but you still roll. Got stressed about A and hit the hood swole. Remember when you had a Jerry curl, didn't quite learn. On the block with your Glock, tripping off Sherm. Collect calls to the tip, saying how you changed. Oh, you a Muslim now, no one no game. Heard you might be coming home, just got bail. Wanna go to the mosque, or wanna chase tail. And since I lost my little homie, he's a changed man. Hit the pen and now no sinning is the game plan. When I talk about money, all you see is the struggle. When I tell you I'm living large, you tell me it's trouble. Congratulations on the win.
Your wife though, she got a player for life, and that's no bullshit. You probably don't remember. You never dig your bin up. I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you. Neighborhood busting man that we wasn't from behind the stairs. Nobody know I be locked up straight. And wipe the tears from a lonely eye. Said I return. Laughing at you. I ain't mad at you. What's my record here, guys? Let's look at my stats. Somebody was asking me. I'm like, I don't know. I'm only 226 at the moment. It's not that great. I should go in here. Are they gonna make me? Oh wow! I have to fight the behemoth again. Yep. Wow. So I can't do this, but we're gonna try it. Before we try it, let me get back outside. Take a quick break here. I want to see who's on right now. We got 1, 2. It's only looking like we got 2 now. You know we in trouble. Phase, man. Fadeable, so please don't try to fade, man. Alright. Learning them, man. Oh, funky. Oh, taking my little break. Throw these guys in here, see if they were down. We got 2. I'll wait on the 3rd, on the 4th. I'm just gonna have these guys here first. As you know. Got my back. Take it home. You want to put the Mac down. text this kid.
What the fuck is...
Yo.
What's up, Pam?
Chillin', man. How you been?
Good, bro. It's been a minute.
Yeah, you're on a stream, by the way. But yeah, I'm chilling. I'm mellow right now. Just getting ready to. There's a couple guys on that will do it definitely. So I'm just gonna message them and see who's on.
Where you been at?
Just life, work, family, random.
I feel that.
You know how it is. I've been doing a giveaway from November with Death Stranding, so I was playing that a lot. And then coming back to these now. I haven't played the raid, so I'm trying to experience it for the first time.
It's cool, bro. As long as you got a team of people that want to listen to you, bro. If not, it ain't even worth it. It ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, let's make it work, man. Let's do what it do. Now, the raid doesn't spoil the story, does it? Because I didn't even finish the game, bro.
Nah, it has nothing to do with the story. I mean, like, it has nothing to do with the main story. Like, it's
yeah,
still
for
part
sure.
of it, but it's not like a spoiler or anything.
Gotcha. Life said he's coming through.
Yeah. Have you killed Walker yet? What are you doing over here?
This is where I was left off at. I wasn't gonna do it, and then I was like, let me just do this raid.
I'm gonna hit the Bible or one.
There's no pre-mission objective that you gotta do before you can activate it, right? You know how some games make it so like you gotta do something.
Yeah, nah, you just there's a bivouac right on the outside of it, so you'll just all spawn there. And then we go
What do you think about classes? Is there, besides the medic, of course, probably being the clutch assault? You think is good?
Yeah, honestly, you don't need medics at all. I mean, like, it just depends, really. A lot of people like you need all medics. I think everyone is assault. It's really easy.
Yeah. That extra damage, extra survivability.
Yeah, accuracy and all that bullshit. It's more about accuracy and getting your hits.
Gotcha. I guess I gotta make a quick.
Yeah, that's what. Large machine gun, your best large machine gun, and then a good either assault rifle or submachine gun to take out like some dudes that are a little far, and then drones and shit.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go fast travel.
It ain't too bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over there now. Switch up to. I'll try it. I really don't play. I think I might have maxed it out. Gotta see.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, it's fun, but like I said, if you don't got the right people, it takes too long, and I don't got time for that bullshit.
Creator's a beast, so I think he'll be fine. What's good, Creator?
Yeah, I'll play with him at random times.
Yeah. We out here getting ready for the raid. It's my first time popping my cherry. You're on the stream too, so don't say anything illegal unless you want to go to jail.
You done the final boss? The 3 drones?
Yeah, I was trying to
was trying to talk with it, but I couldn't.
That's
We
what
couldn't probably reach halfway.
I haven't even gotten to them yet. I've done the computers and shit, but the last one I haven't fucked with.
No, they give me access to that one. I haven't done the computer.
The computers,
The computer.
pretty. The easiest one is the computers.
Well, I don't have the right people for the computers. I thought the easiest one was the tank. The tank
Really?
shit, that shit was smooth.
That
Yeah,
one's a
that shit was smooth
bitch,
with the
bro.
lasers.
Yeah, no one.
That was my
I play
thing.
with a bunch of guys that don't listen, so that one was the hardest.
Right
But
now, I'm
the
stuck in
computer
the
room
other
is
way
king.
around.
As long as you got everyone doing exactly what you say, and like no one really talks, but it's a cake.
Yeah, except the guy calling it out. Yeah, they
Yeah.
me. Yeah, I need a computer done. No, I can't get that.
I'm just trying to find me a LMG, bro.
Stoner's pretty good.
I can.
MK48's
I
dope.
got the stoner here.
Yeah, AK-48. That shit's legit. 155 rounds.
To start off, bro, I would do assault, but then like keep the guns that are comfortable to you for now until we get to the actual drone, and then when we get to the drone, then we'll change our shit out.
Yeah.
Cause you're gonna be shooting people and stuff.
Yeah.
What do you guys gotta do first? Which one are you gonna do?
I've never done it, bro. I would like to start from the start.
It's really it's him.
I know you probably like, but I haven't done it, so
I don't.
let's see.
So which one you guys gonna do first?
Tier 1, the tank one. Since he hasn't done it, and then we'll hop out. And I don't know how.
You don't
long I
need no
got,
snipers
really.
for that?
Nah, you don't fuck with a sniper at all. No, like I said, while you're playing the drone or the boss, you'll use like large machine gun and whatever, like your best.
Sounds like everybody's
assault
spongy as hell.
rifles. Yeah. And then while we're in the biv, you want to load up on all your health, get all your everything like caught up, so you're maxed out on everything. Go to your accuracy, take your potions, health regen, all that
Right,
shit.
right. Got you. I got you. Actually, I need to go to the base. Life said he's coming, so you got a fourth. Has Life done it? I wasn't reading the chats, bro. He doesn't sound like it. I've only seen a couple.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I don't think he's played. Oh, no, he hasn't. He's been literally. I haven't played with any of you three since the last time we probably played.
Yeah, me neither.
I always see Creator on. I always see Life on.
Yeah, I've been off playing Death Stranding, man. I'm in love. In love. Where the hell is the base at, bro? It's been so long, I don't even know where the base is at. Y'all been playing a lot of PvP? How's the PvP still?
They fixed it a bunch.
Oh, yeah?
Still good, man. For me, it's kind of balanced. I believe it's balanced. It's getting there.
Yeah, they still got bugs, but from the last time you played again and be like, holy shit.
That's what's up. Yeah, I gotta get on.
Yeah, you said you've been playing Call of Duty?
Nah, I just played it yesterday and today. I just got it.
Oh, bro, is it cool?
It's straight, man, but I've kind of got to the point where I'm like, I don't feel like there's new graphics are new, a couple new game modes maybe, but it's kind of just feels like the same thing. It doesn't have anything exciting that I'm like, yo, that's crazy. It's always just like, but it's dope because it brings back to me the originals, you know, boots on the ground. You're not like flying. I think Titanfall is better for futuristic games.
Is that game like the level? Do you only play on one map?
Which game?
Or is there multiple maps? Call of Duty.
There's a lot of maps. There's a lot of maps actually.
The only thing I've ever seen about that is that huge, like people be jumping off that huge ass building and all that bullshit. I thought it was more of a like a.
What they did do, what they're trying to do now is beat Battlefield, because you know Battlefield has the variety
That's it.
of you know, you're on a helicopter or you're driving a vehicle, you're on a boat. You know, it gives you variety, and you can actually snipe in Battlefield. In Call of Duty games, you never could really snipe because it's like close range. Everything's close range.
Yeah.
But
you can hit everything from
yeah,
everything.
but this game, they're making it a little more in the Battlefield realm with some of the game mode, one of the game modes. So that's the only thing I like that's interesting. That's different.
There's crossplay too.
Yeah, that's dope too. I gotta get into the game because I haven't played the story. I just played some PvP.
I think that'd be. Yeah. I think that's cool, but if it's crossplay, you're playing dudes on PC, bro. That's fucking cheat right
Yeah,
there.
so far it hasn't been that bad. I haven't been doing great, but I haven't been like getting smacked where I want to rage. You know what I mean?
But is life coming now?
Let me invite him. I think he just said he's coming so that I won't pass the slot to someone else.
Okay. I'm about to say, if not, I got a fuck ton of people.
Yeah, I think he said that so I won't bring no one else because I messaged one other person to come in. Let me try to invite him, see if he's in here.
Oh, there he is. He just joined.
There he is. Talk sports. Life is here. He's scrambling for his headset. It's the best time to talk trash because their TV's on.
I'm fast traveling to the bivouac.
Yeah, I'm over here just buying the same guns, higher grade.
Yeah. Whenever y'all are ready, you can just fast travel with me.
Got you.
Let's get you set up with what you need.
Hold on, it's gonna take a second. I want to buy it. So I've been gaming today standing. It's gonna be the new way I play.
Bro, I do that shit way too much. But I do it when I get pissed off.
No, I set up my stream. I set up everything to stand basically.
Just stand. You should get one of those treadmill ones, bro.
What do you mean? Oh hell no.
Where you can set your. It's a desk.
And
bro,
you're on a treadmill?
But you can like walk. Yeah, you don't have to like run and play, but it's so people aren't. A lot of offices are like doing that shit, so people aren't just sitting in one spot.
No, that makes sense. I mean, it's definitely not healthy, bro, to sit all the time.
Yeah.
All right, I purchased the main ones I like. Let me see.
Alright, I'm ready when y'all are.
Hey, Life, you need that mic, son. We want to hear you. Sing to us. Alright. So, let's find out where you at. You at the island?
Northwest, or northeast, sorry. There's a bivouac where I'm at too, if people need this shit.
I see creator. I don't see you. Oh, there you are. Very nice. Alright, I'm gonna sit up, turn off this music.
One of your dudes is backed out.
What happened?
One of your dudes backed out.
Just focus on. But yeah, so I'm standing now and trying to be healthy because I've been eating better and trying to get my act together. Alright, so we're on the boat. I don't see y'all.
Say what?
Oh, you a ghost now? What's the name of the guys? These guys? The enemies? The wolf?
Yeah, I got walker's gear.
You a wolf now?
Yeah. It's shitty because he's got a dope ass mask, that little hoodie. But the only way to put it on is to put his whole outfit on. Well, I heard already there? How the fuck did you get there, bro?
Who?
How did LaFall get there already?
I just call him life, make my life
The
easier.
fuck? Yeah. Life, how'd you get there, bro? He has to. I'm stuck on this fucking rock. Where'd Creator
I
go?
don't know.
Well, we can't get in without Ford.
Let me text, see what's going on with him. Was he the one with bad internet?
I don't know.
There was one guy that we used to play with.
Creator. We played with Creator a lot. We played with LaFault again a lot. It was mostly your homies,
Yeah.
right? I got a bunch of people on if we need somebody.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if this dude just randomly left without saying anything, or his internet got shut down. It's showing like he's still online. Showing like he's playing PvP right now, actually.
I just sent some
Yeah,
invites.
just send him. This is what it is, bro. Ski.
They're all. It's honestly a lot easier when you got 3 of us that have already ran through it. We run through it a lot quicker.
Alright. Alright. So there's no puzzles in this? No, like, team.
No, the whole thing is a puzzle. It's all that bull. When you face these bosses, so.
You're gonna spoil everything, thanks.
I'm bad at it. Yeah. I mean, are you trying to see? Since we've already done it, we can run real quick. You have to get info,
Mm-hmm.
and that gives you like your shit. Then you gotta go hit some codes and then do a node and all this stuff. So you can run through it real quick, get all that, or we can like do what. Since you haven't done it, you can run through the whole thing.
Yeah. So basically,
which is like go to all the bases, kill all the people and all that.
basically, Yato just trying to kill the clock. I mean, kill the thing and just go straight through.
Boss, that. Then we'll just rush through that shit.
I would invite these other people, but I don't. You know how you try to invite somebody, but they're. Let me just invite them anyways. Like, what are you doing? And they come into your game. These guys are doing a raid, dirty bastards.
Yeah.
Everybody doing a raid. Hey, Life, we could kind of hear you. Oh, wait, was that Life or one of your people's?
That was Life.
Oh, there you go. You're extra
How
low,
did you
though.
get up there, bro? No. You can't fast travel there. You gotta fast travel to that Biv. How'd you fucking pass me?
I fast traveled to Mag and
Nice.
That's dope.
At least these visuals is looking good right now. A little bit of fog. Liking what I'm seeing. Yo, they're not showing your friendly hubs, like if you're my teammates, your names or anything. I got my hub all messed up. I got it like I'm playing PvP. I play PvP with no hub, no nothing. I'll be fine.
I haven't been on this game in like a month and a half.
Yeah, I love this game. I think this is dope. Alright, so we all have to put our hands here, I'm guessing. To activate it. Alright, let me see. I'm gonna try to message some people. Yeah, I think Creator just bailed on us. Very nice. Yeah, you know what it is?
I thought you guys wanted a PvP.
When it's somebody who played it a lot, and then they have to get in with somebody that hasn't played it, they start feeling like But it shouldn't be that hard, man. It's Ghost Recon. Compared to like Destiny, when the first raids come out the first day, nobody knows what to do, or you know.
Yeah. When this shit first came out, no one knew what to do. It was a bitch, bro.
How was it long before someone beat it?
I don't know. My dudes that I play with a lot, they said, no, I don't know if they read it right, but they got a thing that said like one of the firsts. So I think They were, cause they did it real quick, bro.
Yeah.
But like if before you actually get there, like it doesn't give you a lot of information. Like the information you pick up and shit is doesn't give you a lot of information. So you don't know where to go, you don't know what to do, what you're supposed to fucking hit. You just keep going and going and going.
Sheesh.
Until you get there, and then you spend all that time. You get to the boss, and then you got to figure out how to kill the boss. And that first one was bitch. I hated that one.
So it's basically the game was Operation Russia, throw bodies at it until you beat it.
Yeah, for real. Have you played this at all?
No.
Ah, fuck. So this first one, bro, you're in an arena.
I was reading about it.
Yeah, it's got laser beams. You have to like switch it off and shit. It's a bitch.
Yeah, they were saying if you never want to let it get above 50%, and if you right around that point, you want to walk in front of the buddy you're with, like you split your team into two people.
Two people, yep.
Yeah, and that way
you circle it really. Whoever's closest to it, it will follow. So whoever it's following, you like turn it around and just walk slowly in front of it, so it doesn't like turn, and everyone else just lights it up.
So basically, you're playing the Division 2 raid, and you're beating him Boomer. You guys played it. So basically, I
did a little bit.
You become one person he's always targeting one person, and then that person has to turn him around so you can shoot his book bag, basically.
So if whoever's closest to you it will follow, but it also has this blue laser beam that stays on one person, and it counts from 0 to 100%.
Got you.
And once it gets to 100, it shoots a beam on that person. You can't, or rockets. You can't get away, and you just die. So, and then it goes to the next.
Hey, who invited Vengeful? So you got a mic?
Yeah, that's my dude. Oh well, he better have a fucking mic. Yeah, so you have to like cross in front of it to take it away from that person, and it'll reset. So every third person that takes it, it resets.
Got you.
And then it'll send spawns of people out with one sniper. So you gotta take the sniper out and kill the people. And then once you get it like halfway or something, then a second laser beam comes out. It's purple, and it's like extra fucking fast and shit. Bench,
sounds easy.
What the fuck you doing? Yeah, it can be, bro. Like.
Well, let me see. We're all here. He just doesn't have his mic on because his girlfriend's screaming at him about doing the damn dishes.
He hasn't moved yet at all either.
Oh my god.
There we go.
I still got this cheesy outfit on, and you over here looking like a wolf. Thanks.
I didn't.
Yo, we ready? I'm hitting mine. Last person.
Yeah, have you done this? Oh fuck! I'm the only one that's done this.
Wait, he doesn't have a mic?
No, it has nothing. It's just it'll take, bro. This takes a second. All right, so go ahead and.
Basically, he wants to just run through this first part. Is what he wants to do. Since he already knows what to do, there's easy way to get through this first part. Is what he was saying to me earlier. Instead of us actually killing off everything and going crazy, taking a long time to beat it, he wants us to run through somewhere. So we could just follow you if you want to do that. How am I level 227?
Yeah,
6. Damn, I'm weak. All right, I'm gonna put play to raid, right? Can you hear me?
It's the bosses all stay the same. It's just different gear levels and stuff. Honestly, the guns that I always got are trash. I don't fuck with them. I've deleted every single gun I got.
I can't hear that guy. He's talking to you?
Hey, hold on. Vengeful and Mag both go to your name and mute and then unmute it.
Jericho here. Glad you all
Hold
made
on,
it.
let me hear this girl.
I managed to hack into the surveillance system. Once you get through this tunnel, it looks like there are
y'all
some
just watch
Titan
this.
experimental drones and an AI defense system. Remember, you need to destroy those drones before you can reach the lava retaining wall. Here are the schematics for the wall. They'll show you exactly where to place the C4 charges. Once that wall is compromised, nothing will stop that lava. If you don't get out quick, you'll be cooked alive. Good luck. You're going to need it to survive this one.
Good luck. Why she sound like a white girl? Voiceover. Voice actress.
So for while we're getting phone shit, run your guns to like whatever your best setup is. So whatever you guys use in PvP or like while you play campaign, use that shit.
Yeah, too late now.
And then when we're close to the dudes, then I'll tell y'all.
Are we
switch
running
it out
right
shit.
now? Or are we gonna fall back and just do what it do? Let me unmute this guy real quick.
Yeah.
So you saying go to
Like
my name?
So like go to your go to like his name, like where your emblems and shit are, and you can like mute and unmute people. Like on
No, I know that, but I already tried that earlier, and it didn't do nothing.
It worked?
Nah, I did it to myself just now to see if that worked. Nope, they're watching us.
Yeah, it's all good. It's just a big ass helicopter.
Y'all ready?
Yeah, Venge, can you hear people?
Yes, I just put this.
There he is. What's poppin', man?
Alright. It already feels like it's lagging out.
Why is that a big problem?
Well, I keep getting spotted, but like not spotted by people.
Yeah, apparently.
This helicopter up here isn't doing anything. It's like marking. I don't think anyone's actually getting shot. There's a couple people that come down from this pink area.
Let's get them.
It might be doing that shit where the bots are active before they're visible.
Can hear them now.
Oh, yeah, they're shooting. Alright. Y'all can go pick up all that stuff from there.
Should we go up here?
Yeah, if you want the box. I'll at least get you to like 252 or whatever you level you're at. Very nice.
Yeah, it seems to be a bit laggy because it takes a minute to mount the ladder. I have loot notifications turned off. Is there anything special in this box?
Nah, honestly, there's nothing really.
It's just a random
Like,
252 piece if you're at.
yeah. If you guys if you don't have a gun that you really like, then I don't ever hit boxes anymore. I run with what I got.
Yeah, mostly right now I'm just picking up shit for scrap because I don't have all the guns upgraded all the way.
Yeah, I feel that. Once we beat this, then we'll give you shit that you'll want to use.
Yow! My bad, guys. Just doing my makeup.
Which one of you is responsible for that C4 back there?
That was me. I just blew it up. That's a tree. Alright, so we're about to go to this big ass base, and we're gonna want to keep that shit silent. It's a big ass satellite, and we gotta get 3 people with info. So make sure you don't kill the people that have info on it, or else it's gonna suck ass.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to kill them by accident.
Yeah. Also, you don't want to go silent because if you alert people, they got drones, and those are a bitch.
Okay.
But we can just really, usually the info is like right as we walk up here, so it'll be pretty easy. Y'all just want to follow.
Can't believe
So
I'm.
there should probably be only like one
I'm
guy out
completely
here.
letting you lead a stealth mission when I'm the greatest stealth player in the world.
Come up here with me, bruh.
You know, I'm gonna level with you right now. I can't see markers over people's heads.
Yeah, I got mine everything off. You guys look like enemies to me, especially this guy. He's over here decked out in the wolf outfit.
What the hell is that?
My shit just turned off. Hold up.
It looks like a series of missiles going straight up.
Because you can turn multiple TVs off. That's when you point it over to the left a little bit. Alright, so
I don't see any intelligence markers.
it'll be on these guys. It's definitely.
Yeah, you gotta mark them.
Oh yeah, no. I've been marking people. I don't. Are these wolves? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, we're probably gonna go left.
I knew you weren't a stealth player.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, fuck it.
Added a model for wolf captains.
It's easier to find the information, but get ready for drones too.
Drones are my worst enemy in this game, to be honest. When I was playing single player, they're the only ones that actually give me like, oh, whoa, where are you going?
Are y'all seeing information?
Nah, I'm going up. I'm gonna go upstairs.
There's a sniper someplace though.
There's people up on this top thing, but I don't see them being info either.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go up there and double check.
How you like that shit?
There's a bunch of snipers. They're all up there.
How do you interrogate again? Oh wait, I'm getting hit from back. How do you interrogate again? Which button is it? Triangle? Square?
Yeah. Triangle, I believe.
You don't got none.
You just took a random dude.
I'm just grabbing everybody.
Okay, so
there is snipers across the map though.
yeah, but if they don't have info, this is weird.
I'm gonna turn my hub on so I can see who's got intel.
I don't think there's any information over here, and if there's not, we don't need to be here. But I've never had it where information's not.
Oh.
If it's like in the overworld, they might spawn in a random base, so we might just be in the wrong place.
I mean, like I played this a handful of times, and not once has it not been here. All right, let's get out of here then.
I don't know where the snipers are.
Yeah, they'll fuck you up. Don't. Yeah, they're up there, so don't even fuck with them.
Well, everything's on default.
Everyone retreat. Go back. Alright, next base, I guess.
That drone looked like a tiny helicopter.
It did. I couldn't find it. Ooh, I just got lit up. Yeah, those snipers are dangerous, boy. Man, this sucks. This next base is a bitch. There's a fucking helicopter to kill my ass.
Damn, these drones are tough.
Hey, you gotta hop out of that car and just go into the fire, bro.
I got him.
I'm dead inside of it.
Like that animation. Revive somebody in the car.
Yeah.
I'm doing my job.
Alright, everyone hop in. God damn it.
You know what? I'm gonna have to be the leader here. This guy's just killing us all.
I can't revive you because I'm gonna run.
Hey, don't even fuck with it.
Yo, that is funny. You glitched out my stream right now, dude. It froze.
Bro, my dude was stuck on that hump.
My OBS just froze because of you.
That's funny as hell.
I'm dead sure it is too. That's weird. We died and then it froze. Got embarrassed.
Someone's hacking you.
I seen the helicopter. I didn't say nothing. I'm like, you know what? We're fine. We're fine.
Well, how come you're still life is down, but we're all up?
Yeah.
Because you guys were still in the car that flipped over. Bike was not in it when it blew up. Since I was hanging out the window, it tossed me out next to the tree.
I'll go pick you up.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna drive a bike.
Yes. I marked the next map. That next map, you don't want to rush on machine. There's a fuck ton of.
Wait, they don't let me on this thing? There it is. Bro, that helicopter.
Yeah.
We're going to B, right?
You hopping in? Yeah, you hopping in, life.
Yo, they chasing me now.
Hopefully.
I'm about to destroy this poor bike.
No, you fuck.
Did you just get them killed again?
No.
Yeah, he like pulled over to let me get in the vehicle and then like
Oh, how did I miss that, man? I need to watch this.
I don't know how I did it, bro. I just flipped over.
How do you get over to the other side? Is there a bridge somewhere? Or you gotta climb?
I'm dead, bro.
I'm gonna die if I don't find a way over this. Hey, were you marked?
This is like Operation Tropic Thunder.
Yeah, this is fried.
Definitely.
Hey, but for real, this happened a lot. These dudes are hard as fuck, bro. It is not it.
Why don't y'all just fast travel to me?
Because I got 300 seconds.
Damn, when you die?
No, you. Well, on this shit, since it's a raid, they put 300 seconds, so people can't just hop back in. I'm telling you, bro, this shit's way harder, bro.
That's crazy.
I like that. Fucking.
Well.
Yeah, there's so many dudes chasing y'all. Then you got 5 at
Not
least.
me, I'm actually just being an idiot and I crashed my little bike. But they're not even on me. I passed by everybody and then I vanquished. If y'all could fast travel, just come over to me.
You can't fast travel. Oh yeah, you can't fast travel.
Gotcha. Oh no, they're gonna see me.
So now it might, like when it'll respawn near you, I believe. But fast traveling's not. Y'all just go towards B. Just go towards B and start scouting and seeing if there's any information.
Listen, I'm gonna revive you. Get ready to run.
Yeah, yo.
Actually, you're behind cover. You might be able to get the other guy.
Yeah, I'll pick him up. How close to B are you?
I'm like right here.
Yeah, okay, take a second.
Start scouting and seeing if there's any info there.
Yep. Oh.
They don't tell you, something's weird about this right now.
Alright,
He said you're not driving this time. Alright, go hit.
Yo, they got mortars all over the place though.
Oh yeah.
They're coming at me.
Hey, there's mines everywhere in the grass, bro. You hear that
That
beeping?
would have been fucking handy information to know.
Well, I didn't know you were going off-roading, cuz.
how long? I better get back on the road. How long does it take for them to lose track of us?
To lose track of it. Dude, everything about this is like 200 times harder.
Seriously?
But-
That fucking helicopter.
Do you see this, bro? They shot. Those dudes were alive inside of there.
They want to be so bad that they just flew the helicopter right into it. They're just like, fuck the missiles, that obviously.
We're going down. I'm taking that fucker with me.
One thing I don't want to fight is these drones, bro. Oh, now they surrounded me, dude. I'm in trouble.
Dude,
I'm dead.
These guys are hard, bro.
I was trying to attack them all. I thought I was gangster, but
Alright, so yeah,
honestly,
there's no-
what we should do is just all die. So there's no.
I'm at B right now, but I'm dead because I was fighting everybody, and I thought I can get in there.
Was there any info?
Not from the guys I fought. I killed like 7 or 8 of them.
See, I don't think this thing's working right, bro. I'm telling you, there should have been info at that first.
Yeah, there's probably info in each of them, and then by the time you trigger 3.
It's 3 infos. You can pick them all up from
Oh,
there.
yeah?
And then you go to this island to the west of us.
Mm.
You get a code. It's June 4th or June 5th or something stupid like that. You go to an oil rig, you enter the code, and then you go to the base ticket.
Ah.
It's every time. For there not to be info there is weird.
Got you.
I got a question real quick. Are the mines physically visible, or do they not actually exist?
No, they're visible. They are a little camo. I mean, they're in the ground.
You hear the sound.
You'll hear beeping, and if it starts going faster, it's because it's on you.
Alright. Well.
Yeah, dude, this is fucking.
Yeah, this ain't no joke. We gotta. I would say more so take our time than rush. I think rushing is the bigger problem because then you start dying like this.
I'm shooting the fucking. How much health do these turrets have?
Yeah, no. I was killing one of them too. This is the raid, man. It's supposed to be hard.
Yeah, dude, it's not easy, bro.
No, he can't. The turret can't see me. I'm shooting at it, and I've fired like 2 clips, and it hasn't popped yet.
Well, the thing I'm not seeing is any freaking info.
It might have not loaded right.
That's what I'm saying.
Has that happened
Came
before?
in and it was glitching, bro. No. Like I said, it's never happened that there wasn't info at that first base. Ever. There's no info here. There's no info at the next, or at that first.
Hey, there's like a storm of guys here, so whoever's coming towards me, you might want to take your time and pop off on all of them. I kind of just ran through and started killing everybody as I went, but there's one to your right, to your left, I'm sorry.
Oh, dude, there's a shit ton of guys.
Yeah, whoever's the...
Yeah, they're crossing the bridge, bro.
They're all over, dude. They're everywhere. Whoever's the guy that came close to me, you're gonna have a nice little fight. I was dealing with them. You can make it. Just stay behind that wall.
Spotted, but the only thing. Alright, can someone get rid of that turret? 'Cause it's the only thing that's shooting at me.
Yeah.
Like,
Drones are coming your way. By the way.
more guys.
Oh, there's so many dudes crossing that bridge.
I would say just get inside, bro.
I'm gonna work my way to you.
Yeah, I'm in the clear where I'm at, but I'm not sure if you're in the bottom half or the top half.
I don't know if that's gonna kill me.
Ooh, they're swarming on you, dude. 3 or 4 of them. Right above you. I can't really see, so.
Now, how the hell did he get in there?
We all dead.
I'm down too.
Is that helicopter actually there, or is that a fucking...
Hey, let's just all die, bro, so it'll respawn and see if that gives us any more information.
Alright.
Yeah, I think we gotta stick together and try not to get spotted. It would be best.
Interesting fun fact, by the way, it's borderline useless, but you know you can't die while doing a melee animation?
And we should have at least 1 medic on our team. I'm gonna switch to a medic. Well, actually, we can't during this mission, right?
You can't. We gotta go to a bit.
Nah, no worries. We'll just get past this.
I mean, just running is surprisingly effective.
Hey, bro, just die. So we can
Go all out. Go all out. Kill everybody. Let's see what you could do.
Just hop off the ledge. Or come towards me.
There we go. There we go. Like a man from a walk drone. Who's just camping the body?
Oh.
We had helicopters crashing into us.
Well, there was a helicopter stationary over the base, and I was shooting at it. I'm pretty sure it was a glitch that it wasn't actually there.
I'm not gonna lie. I could survive it because I've been when I play the story. I'm like, I'll jump in a room and I'll let them come to me and let them all keep coming. And
oh yeah. Survival is not a problem. It's the fact that we couldn't find the objective.
yeah. No, but I went guns blazing because I wanted to see if I could handle them, and I went in there, killed like 6 or 7.
My screen's frozen.
There it goes. I was gonna say, how long does it take to reset? 'Cause I was on the "you're dead" screen for a while.
I think something was wrong. You hit this
It's like, no, look, you get an achievement. It's like, oh, you failed your first raid. It's like, no, we didn't fail. You just didn't give us the objective.
Man, when I make my game, I'm gonna have weird ass trophies like that. Like, okay, congratulations, you died.
Do you you can glitch out these bosses, bro, and we can beat it quick.
Cool. What?
Oh well, from what I heard, all the bosses are really lame except for one.
The first one, dude, I'm telling you, is hard, bro. Like, you can know how to beat it, but it's still so easy to make a mistake, bro. There's no mistakes.
Is that the supercomputer one, or which one's that?
Supercomputer's
I'm
10.
gonna
As long as y'all
I'm
just
gonna
like,
ride this goat.
the first one is the 10. See, I don't have any info over here.
Just out of curiosity, are there any bivouacs or no?
Yeah, but not really.
Dude, there's a car coming. Y'all gotta duck.
Oh. I don't need it right now. I'm just asking for future reference because I'm running out of supplies.
Yeah, but so like there's some. Fuck. Dude. If there's no info here, there's no point of us staying there.
Yeah, we can move.
But we're already on the 3rd fucking base, and there's not been one information. You want to steal that car?
It's not stealing, it's procuring.
Yeah, whatever.
She's definitely gonna be my lawyer. Are we gonna move up to B, or what y'all want to do?
Yeah, we'll go to the next base.
We grouping up in here in this car, or y'all want to walk?
Nah, we'll drive. Just watch out for mines.
Investigate Sector 1 to find Titan Alpha.
Yeah.
Like, we've been all over Sector 1, there's no
It's like, if you know where Titan Alpha is, or what it is, fuck, we don't need to find this fucking info.
Listen, I reserve the right to say that this is a terrible idea in the event we drive over an anti-personnel mine and all that.
No, we're good. There's a road right there.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the guys in front of us. There's a enemy vehicle right in front of us. See it?
I'm ready for game. Let's get it.
I feel like the way that this island is how the whole game should be.
What, this tropical thunder?
No, just being a colossal pain in the ass to do anything.
Yeah, that's when you put it on hard mode, man.
Well, no, that's what I mean, though. I'm saying it's better this way, because, like, that's how it was in Wildlands. In Wildlands, if you got spotted, the bots would, like, just fucking destroy you if you didn't.
Yeah. I agree. I think it's about players. You know, the problem with game design is that people want to sell games, so they make games easier nowadays. If you ever played the old school games, you'll realize how hard they were compared to nowadays, where everything is easy. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, it's because they're trying to streamline it.
Exactly.
The vast majority of the people where their money's coming from might not actually be good.
Yep.
So that's why you have to look up these settings.
Alright, hold on.
Let's just get out, guys.
I'm throwing this drone up. I just want to check.
Can we use? Can we
a
take a moment and use drones and just look around for a second, and mark people?
Real quick, wait. Are the all the bots are tagged for me?
Yeah,
because we got killed by
the
them.
Satellite. We've been here. I was just checking to see if there's info.
I think there is, dog. I think we just. I don't know what's going on.
Hey, there's
okay, I see where the sniper's at.
I don't see where the sniper's at though. Oh, they on the bridges?
So what do you guys think of that shop tab in the PvP that lets you buy shit even though you don't need it?
Oh, I fuck with it.
I haven't played PvP in a while, so.
Besides that, I like being able to change. You can do everything on PvP now. It's like you can just store your stuff and build it.
Oh, word. So they gave a quality of life.
Hey, so I know they updated the AI to use grenades. Did they update them to use the ladders?
You're the guy. Was you the guy complaining about that last time? Somebody was.
No, I love the fact that they can use grenades now. I was mad that they couldn't.
So what is the monolith for in the center of the very top of the radar?
It's for making documentaries about.
Mysterious technology, monolith having different.
Bro, I can't mark anybody, and I can't see the marks, even though I changed my settings to regular.
They're all marked for me.
Yeah, they're all marked for me.
I guess my game is glitching.
I'm gonna kill this guy
before we even got here.
So basically, we don't need to be in here.
I don't think so.
We could look through the building, see if there's like a computer or something.
So, do you see these like little panel-looking ass things down here? They have like 3 little bars on them.
I'm not close to you, but
right here, too.
I'll check it out.
You can see it on your your radar.
Yeah, I can't for some reason. That's what I'm saying. My radar's all messed up.
I know you have to destroy a certain amount of the, like 9 of those, but again, your info should be here. And it's not.
They're here to kill.
There's only.
You're
There's
fucking
only.
us up, bro. It's not what
Yeah.
I'm trying to do.
Yo, I do like this. This is massive, though. This is like not just a quick, you know, one room, shoot everything, move. Like that there's, you know, the different bases. Seems.
Well, actually, that reminds me too. Did anyone else notice? It seems like they tweaked the pathfinding a little bit. The bots are less likely, like when you're hiding behind a tree, they don't run at the tree all from the same angle now.
Oh yeah. I haven't played in a while, dude. So this is my first day back in it.
Oh yeah, I noticed it the other day when I was doing the faction missions. I had to clear out a base, so I was sitting behind a tree, and instead of all running at the tree from the same angle, they actually fanned out and came at it from different angles, while most of them stayed back in the base shooting at me, which is a lot different than the way they used to handle things.
That's dope.
But yeah, so it seems like cause originally the AI was pretty dumb. It seems like they're going as far as they can to make it not so just sit behind a rock and kill it.
Yeah, I kind of just fall back and let them make mistakes.
Stay in a closet and watch if they find one.
Pretty much.
Just like, just fucking didn't even have to fight a whole bullet. Killed them all with melee. Entire base full of fucking super elite guards.
Oh yeah, actually that's the funny thing too, is you can't die while in the middle of those melee animations for some reason. But I had a guy like unload on me point. I had like less than 10 health points, but I just kept shooting while I was stabbing his buddies, and I got all his stabs.
So yeah, that's where you put the health generation.
Oh yeah, you know, it's, I just thought it was funny. The only animation I found that you can't die while doing it is when you're stabbing somebody.
Can y'all help me out over here? I'm having some trouble with these drones. I told y'all I hate these damn things.
I don't know how to get up there.
I'm trying to clear out that bridge so that we can go up there because there's one of those boxes that this guy was talking about. Bro, I'm about to die off of a drone. Let me stay behind cover.
One of what boxes? There's a helicopter coming.
Yeah, I screwed myself.
How'd you get up that floor,
Just go up the stairs. Keep following the stairs in that building. I did want to just grab all those boxes that he was talking about because I seen them now. There's one right where I'm at, but you want to kill everybody first. It's like 3 or 4 drones here.
And to believe I thought the 6% bonus drone damage on this was...
Yeah, that's interesting to see what people would use that would help. I feel like this game doesn't have overpowered, well, certain things that are mostly not overpowered when this comes to other games where
I can tell you, yeah, well I can tell you the best stuff to have on most guns is handling and accuracy.
oh yeah, for sure.
But like this little bullpup PDR, I have accuracy.
What am I supposed to do with this box over here? What's your name?
Deactivate.
How?
Or just blow it up.
I'll just blow it up.
Go to and hold square.
It's not blowing up. I mean, if it's not, square's not working on it.
Yeah, I might have already done
It's showing like it's still there.
it. Don't worry, like I'm up here.
Oh, ow, I fell.
Seriously?
So I've destroyed all the stuff up here.
Okay.
I was trying to find a ladder and I fell down it.
Yeah, it's not gonna blow. It's gone.
No, I'm not even getting hit markers on it.
Yeah, it's a waste.
This is my rifle, this is my gun, this is for fight, this is for fun. What is it with video games and classifying tiny assault rifles as SMGs even though they're tiny assault rifles?
Yeah, I think it's easier.
It seemed like a good idea at the time.
This is like the bullpup PDR. It's in the name, personal defense rifle.
Hey, did you get up everything up here? You didn't come up here.
Yeah, everything up top there I've already
Oh,
destroyed.
you did, man. What the hell? When were you here?
That's why all those dudes are dead. I might have died right now though. Someone can come pick me up. Make sure you use the ladder.
I can hear it, but I can't see it. There's still.
Yeah, I hear like a drone flying around somewhere. Here goes one. Oh. Doesn't deactivate either. I guess you did deactivate it. Sorry for questioning you, Sensei.
I don't. I have loot notifications turned off. How much skill credits do these guys drop? Is it about the same?
I haven't even paid attention. It should be about the same.
I'm gonna end up killing like 5,000. So.
Yeah. I just have a feeling that stuff's not gonna work.
Yeah, I'm looking around to see if we gotta do something here because it don't make sense if you're supposed to go to 3 spots and we haven't even done one. The spot we're leaving.
You see this white line that like shows this is sector 1. We've already hit 2 of the main bases off of sector 1, and then this little island that's right here is where you go and pick up a code. And then this last one is where you go and you put in the code, which allows you to go kill the freaking beast that's here, and then you go to this one, and that's where you go to this sector 2.
Did it glitch? Does it think we already have it?
That's why I didn't want to leave. But
who am I leading or are you?
What do you mean?
I don't know who.
I'm the leader.
If I'm leading, well, I haven't done it. It shouldn't matter because it restarted, so we should all have to redo it.
Right. Why should we back out and do it with someone else?
Whoa, Jesus.
We could.
Or you want to just keep going to the next spot?
Leave the party. We could leave the party and then just restart. I mean, we can go to the next base, but I am telling you, dude, I have not played this one time when it has not given me info. In the first one, especially that second one, you get info from.
Gotcha. So then, I don't know. Whatever you want to do, man. I haven't played it, so I don't know what was happening. I would have been here for 17 hours. What is going on?
Dude, this first base, bro. When I first played, I played it for 3 hours in this spot because it doesn't give you anything. It doesn't tell you what you need to do.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if we're doing the right thing right now. I don't have no idea.
No, this is definitely it.
Are we going this way? Are we going the way you guys going?
Well, we're locked. We have to go outside.
Are we going to B where you marked?
I mean, we can go to this last. We can go to this very last base and just check, and if it's not there, then we should.
Chemical refinery?
Yeah.
Where's that at? Because I'm looking at the map.
It's, I put a marker on
D. Okay, I see it.
D.
You should take a vehicle.
No, all we're supposed to do is interrogate somebody?
Yeah. I like it. I actually kind of like this. This is like a, find the person and deal with it. No, we're stuck trying to figure it all out. I don't mind that. I think that's good. Something different.
Oh yeah, no, the whole figure it out thing is great when it works.
Yeah, but we just thought we were doing something wrong, but really there's a big ass island and we can go anywhere and we got to figure out who's who, what's what, One thing I will say, Metal Gear, the Phantom Pain, made it so that like you can interrogate and start finding out where like an interpreter is or certain type of people, and then you go over there to them and then they'll give you more intel, and you know what I mean? So you start developing the clues little by little. So each person you interrogate, you can find better clues. So they probably should have done that for this game where no matter who you interrogate, hit them, run them over.
So this location D is really where you go in. That's where you fight the boss.
Yeah, they're gonna turn around. Shoot the driver.
Yeah, for some reason the AI, if you hit the driver like at all, you don't even have to hit him at all, they'll just go.
Or if you just stop and they're just like, oh, let's get out to engage, and then you just drive off. They don't.
That's that's one of the things that Ubisoft is good at. Because it does that in Car Cry too. If the car drives past you and you shoot at it, they drive around you in circles for like 5 minutes before they go. They're just bad at
They just want to let you know that they're at tick up.
So they're not.
They're not
So they're A, but they're not I.
Yep.
Gotcha.
They're
It's artificial ignorance.
All right. So can we do stealth here or no?
There's no,
Or are we just gonna be madmen?
But and again, we don't even have to go in yet. If
All
I
right. So
go
I'm gonna
in here
mark.
and we don't ping any info, then we don't.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mark all the guys. I can't see them marked for some reason. The game is not allowing my marks to be.
Oh, this is a big boy base.
Yeah, honestly, I've never been to this base. That's how much you don't have.
This base is dope.
Yeah, you should look on the backside.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm back here right now.
Yeah, so this is where you fight the boss.
I don't know. Is it like the Is it anything like the normal?
Hey, we got guys.
missions?
No. What, the boss?
No, I was gonna say if it's like the normal faction missions, if you know where to go, you might just
Are you kidding me?
Well, we should have.
We're screwed.
There's no info here, bro. I don't think we have to be here.
It's gonna go to hell.
King of Stealth missions, my ass.
Just, I'm glitched. I can't get. I'm like in between the car, but I can't get in or out.
See, I think all of our shit.
Yeah, I think it's glitched.
You're glitching. The game's not doing anything. We literally had a freaking helicopter crash land into each other.
I fell down.
Oh.
Bullet jumped up by hitting the buttons.
They said it was a $50 million wound, but I never saw a penny of that money.
Yeah, for Alright, I'm about to back out and let my shit.
I must restart the whole game.
Yeah, me too.
Turn it off and on.
This not shit.
All right, I'll be back, guys.
Does it possibly have anything to do from the fact that I joined from multiplayer?
All right, well that happened. Hopefully it works now. So reset it real quick. So what I knew there was an issue with mine is that I changed the hub setting. So I play with off the hub. I like to challenge myself and get into it in that way. But for some reason, it wasn't working. That's one. Number two, as you've seen, I got stuck there in between the thing. So I don't know what happened there. But hopefully it works out. We will get it right. I'm sure that Yogurt's not gonna wanna do this because he got two rookies. So let's see if he stays and rides or die with me. You know what I mean? Don't define yourself like that. Alright, here we go. Let's see what happens. Screw it. Probably gonna need new players. Broke my phone. Okay, thank you. Okay, I don't even have the right loadouts. We'll keep that. What were we doing? Trying to get these guys back in. Probably gonna jump off. Oh man. See what happens. There goes one. And Life isn't online, but he can join me at any time. What was the name of that other kid that just joined? What was his name? Yo, Contra. Gotta play with him, man. He's always the funniest. There he is. That's the guy. I feel like I need to delete a lot of stuff because by the end of this I'll have so much. It's gonna be bananas. Hello, good day, mate.
I was here once, but never again.
Hey, so they still haven't made it so you can dismantle multiple items? Is there a way?
Not as far as I know. It's one by one.
Thanks.
I just go into the store, see what I have duplicates of, and then just go back into my inventory and match all the duplicates. I have a rule: no auto marking and nothing below purple.
Yeah.
The auto marking perk is kind of useless, especially when you have half the HUD turned off.
For sure. I play with the hub turned off as much as possible, but I have to have it on now. Why wasn't my hub not working?
It might be because you had it off and then tried to turn it on in the middle of the game.
Yeah, but sheesh. Well, hopefully it works now.
But yeah, the only part that I have on is I have the little markers on the radar, because otherwise it can be the helicopters don't always make noise, so sometimes they're hard to find if it's off.
I feel you. I'm just going through the settings manually and trying to fix it. Let me turn that on.
Another thing that's irritating is when you go to the shop to sell stuff, it doesn't show you the perks on the weapons, so you can't tell if it's worth selling or not.
True. Alright, I think I turned on most of the important ones. Should be fine. All those guys said they restarted the game. Did you even restart it, or you just stood there?
I just left. I don't know that restarting it would make a difference.
I just did it anyways, for good luck. Just to make sure. Who that is? Why they got me around so many sick people, man? I'm in here in the base and everybody's just coughing. Damn virus. You know what movie I saw that's underrated? I want you guys to tell me what is the greatest zombie movie of all time. Random quiz for the day.
The Netflix Full Metal Alchemist movie.
Zombieland.
First of all, Full Metal Alchemist is not a zombie game, is it? I mean, zombie.
No, it's not, but the movie makes it seem like it is. It's laughably bad. It's one of those things, it's so bad, it's funny.
I didn't see the movie. I saw some of the anime, like, for the first season, but I didn't get to watch it all. I don't know what happened. Maybe I just stopped watching it. I was on a rampage of watching anime, and then I watched half of it, and then something else came up, and I just started watching that.
Which one did you watch? Did you watch Full Metal Alchemist or Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood?
Sheesh, bro. I don't even remember.
Oh, because it's all the same characters, but it's two different versions of the story. Because the first run, the writer of I'm gonna call it a comic book because it's dumb to make stupid stickler differences. But yeah, the writer of the comic book wanted the first run of the anime to have a different ending, so it wouldn't give away the books and they could get it out faster. And then Brotherhood actually follows the books like more like word for
I think it was Brotherhood.
So it's like, yeah. So if you watch, you can watch both of them, and it's like two different shows.
What is the best anime in your view, man?
Me?
Yeah. So you sound like an anime guy, hardcore.
Not hardcore, because there's a lot of anime I don't like, but I'd have to say Brotherhood is my favorite.
Of all time?
Yeah, it's really
Ever,
good.
ever?
Yeah.
Wow. So what I remember about it is the kid, and it was a beautiful story to set up on what happened to him, and just to get the story started. I thought that was great. I'm not gonna spoil it because I don't know if this guy saw it, but after that, I felt like the shows didn't have like a big, I don't know. It was just a compelling part to it. You know what I mean? That was like, what makes you really love it? So you can just break it down to me.
From the sounds of it, it sounds like you might have been watching the first one, because the first one is really slow for like the first 12 episodes.
Yeah, I didn't get past
the second
12.
one
I didn't get to 12.
Yeah, the second. So you saw the first episode?
Yeah, I saw it for like 6 or 7, maybe something like that.
Does the first episode take place in Lior, or does it take place in Central?
Dude, I don't even remember. But
are they in like a desert town or like a major city?
It's hard to remember the series. I know he was like experimenting or something. That's how it starts. You know what I'm talking about? I don't want to spoil that part unless this guy doesn't care.
Yeah, it sounds like you might have been watching the first run, which is because the first one starts out a lot slower and is more of a slow-paced story. The second one starts out at one pace and just keeps escalating as it goes on.
Right. Yeah, I gotta check it out, man. I gotta check it out. My favorite, the one that brought me into Ghost in the Shell, the original.
Oh, yeah.
That was the first one that hit me, that made me say, damn, I want to watch these animes. There's something different and special about them compared to typical American Buzz Bunny and freaking Tom and Jerry, which are great, but they're just kind of like, So, that was the first one, but...
I really liked, Hajime no Ippo.
Hold on, what?
Hajime no Ippo. It was a boxing anime.
Hajime? It's like, that's a Japanese word, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's H-A-J-I-M-E, and then N-O and I-P-P-O. 3 words.
I was actually just about to ask if it had an English name or no.
I don't know if it does.
Nope. I'm looking it up right now because I actually been.
The series is quite old.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It does look kind of old.
Like, they made Super Nintendo games of that series in Japan, so.
Ah, he's the original. What was the name of that? Punch Out. What happened to Yo, your girl?
Yeah, pretty much. He looks like the Punch Out.
Yeah, he does. I'm looking at it right now. This was in 1989, original time that it.
A friend of mine who was big into anime turned it on to me, and I was just like, boxing anime. I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good.
It's like, just watch it, man. Give it a chance. And so fucking I watched it, gave it a chance, and it was.
It says comedy, action, and sports. That's what the story. What it's about. Comedy.
Yeah, they keep ragging on him because they're just like, one point or another, he's like showering in the gym after like working out, and like the biggest heavyweight guy in the gym comes in, and he's just like, "You want to see a real dog?" And he like fucking like walks over to him, and the little tiny guy's got like this huge massive dog, and he's got this little tiny dog, and they kind of like for it.
So, my god. 76 episodes. I don't know if I want to watch it now after you told me that part. It sounded good right until the penises, bro. Right until you penised everything. You turned it into a child pornography, sir.
No, they were just, you know, it's like ribbing one another.
Yeah, definitely. I know. I do it all the time.
I mean, like, it doesn't actually show anything. It's just they make fun of the heavyweight champion guy for
tiny,
being, like,
yeah.
his size. Yeah.
That's funny. No, I've actually been.
Every once in a while, they bring it up, like when he's interested in like a girl. They're like, "Why don't you just tell him you've got an elephant cock?" And he's just like, "Shut up."
That's funny. Yeah. So what it is I'm a writer, right? So I like to every day try to watch something different, and what I do is I cheat. I use inspiration from some weird universe that somebody created. I watch an anime or something, whatever, a movie, and if it's good enough, I'll keep watching it. But basically, I try to steal.
Well, that's not really cheating. There's this scientific theory with a lot of backing that you don't actually come up with new ideas. Every idea that we have is a redistribution of things we've seen.
I definitely don't disagree, but I do disagree. So I believe that 100%, and this is even more on a psychological. We're gonna get a little too deep right now, but on a psychological tip, you know, we're influenced. Everything we're created and we have in this universe. For example, Americans, we're Christians. We believe in Christianity. Like I can't back out of. There's got to be some revolutionary way to get me out of like feeling like I'm not a Christian person. That doesn't mean I don't respect other religions. But if I was born in, let's say, Africa, would probably be Muslim. And then if I was born in India, I'll be Indonesian or whatever. What's the name of the religion? I said Indonesian. Hindu. You know what I mean? Like all of that. I don't disagree. And the point behind this society is what I'm saying is that we're influenced in that way. Certain foods we like, certain music we like, and so I don't disagree with you, but I do disagree because I feel you can take what somebody's done and revolutionize it to originality compared to just being like, well, I'm gonna do the exact same Mario game, just change the character. That's not revolutionizing Mario if you're using the same format, you know what I mean, without having any originality. What do you guys say about that?
No, I think you're right, but I mean, I think he's also right. Like it's I feel like how we react to things is based off of an amalgamation of everything we've learned through our lives, depending on where. I mean, that's why upbringing has such a huge impact on.
I do agree.
How we react.
I'm just talking to somebody who's reprogramming himself. I grew up in the ghetto of New York City, and then we lived the ghetto hood and gangster life. Unfortunately, I'm not proud to say that, but I've climbed out of it. I became a professional. You know, I don't curse basically. I've changed everything, the way I talk, the way I live. You know, I don't drink. Something that our culture does all day long, every day. Like, you want to meet a girl, let's go out for drinks. You know, this is just a standard in our society. Hey, we hanging out, let's get some drinks. So everything revolves around it. I don't think this dude wants to play the raid, bro. I just invited him again. He's in a mission.
Yeah, I want to say probably not, considering he's the only one. He literally complained about that right before we went into it. He was just like, some people, you know, they've got all this experience and don't want to take a bunch of people that have not done it
Yeah.
before. And ironically now, he's just like, I can't.
I just invited him back, bro. That's my ride or die for PvP. PvP going in, but I don't know.
Yeah, where have you been, man? You fucking just like dropped off the face of
So November I had Death Stranding event giveaways. So we had like we gave away a collector's edition of Death Stranding. We gave away 5 regular copies of it. So I kind of been playing that game and doing things for my family.
I ended up picking up a copy of that.
It's a great game. I would say, you know,
I mean, after me and you had that huge debate about how it was like not excited for it at all, and you're just like, really? I ended up breaking down and picking up a copy of it.
oh, you did? Yeah, so here's my point before we get into it. I'm inviting a couple friends. If y'all got somebody, invite them too, because at this point, we'll take anybody.
More people have never done it before.
I think we do better, because we'll just explore, we'll figure it out
Worse.
as we go. I think that's the way to go.
Like I said, literally we couldn't do worse. We got nothing accomplished and wasted an hour.
Basically.
Oh, that's the problem you end up with raids. Is any game that has raids, they end up becoming this giant roadblock that shuts out half of the
Yeah.
raids.
Well, yeah. Plus, then you have like the people who, I'm a big person that says, if you're gonna do the raid, you gotta do it like day one, because nobody has any.
Yeah, exactly.
And nobody has that like mentality of like, oh man, I gotta teach these.
Yeah, and then everybody's the people who've done it, they get mad at you because they want to just run to the corner. They're like, go to the building on the right and just everybody get in there, and then we.
Yeah, we'll glitch the
Exactly.
box, it'll be the shitty experience.
Exactly. See, you get me, bro. Cause I've.
When it comes to stuff like that, though, that's the developer's fault, and they shouldn't allow shit like that.
Yeah, but it's exploitable. Like every game is exploitable because every game you can like hide in a building or hide somewhere behind something and kind of just cheat your not exploit it. It's not actually a glitch or nothing, but it's kind of like an exploit.
Yeah, it's one of those things where people don't want to do the fight the way it's designed. They want to do it the easy
Yeah, yeah. No, and I don't like. I'm the type of dude. I play a lot of raids, bro. The Destiny, Division, and you know, I just love the raids. But it's a balance of like, all right, well, we do want to kind of do it right, but we don't want to just be unorganized. So it's like, all right, let's be organized and have a plan also. You know what I mean? So it's a balance. It's tough because some people are like you're saying exploits and glitches and then others.
Well, yeah, it's like, I mean, I used to play WoW vanilla hardcore raid, and getting 40 people on the same page was a bitch.
Yeah, you know, I never tried that game, dude.
Oh yeah, so
I know a lot of friends that love it. I've been saying like if I ever get into it, that's the end of the world for me. I'm gonna have to quit everything.
Realistically, if you got into it, I would say start with Classic, because Classic was the bomb.
Well, actually, that brings me up to another point. I heard apparently when they first added raids to World of Warcraft, one of the raid bosses was like, for a fact, basically impossible to kill.
Oh, there's been, yeah, Season, that was a big thing. He was like 3rd tier out of 4 tiers in the original base game, and you had to have 40 people. They all had to have epic mounts, and everybody, like, they dropped in the dungeon itself, so if you did the thing enough, everybody got one. But if all 40 people don't run in at identically the same time, you chain lightning to whoever the straggler is, and everybody dies instantly.
Wow.
The boss was fucking retarded. Like, people tried to kill him for a good 2 months before they actually nerfed it, because he literally was impossible. He was Seathan the World Destroyer, or the World Ender, or something like that. He was like a giant.
But I'll be honest, the thing with me is I love games that make me commit to them for days, hours. I love that type. I don't like a game where I'm just like,
Definitely do that.
I don't really want to play it. I'm just like,
Yeah.
I don't like that.
See, that's what it's become now. pandered so hardcore to the casual player that you don't even need like other people to play it anymore. You can queue up with randoms for everything.
I will say though, one thing that super pisses me off about MMOs is the fact that they in a server, if someone picks a name for their character, it locks it out for anyone else to use. And it's like, I get that they need to identify the players, but it's like, couldn't they just assign everybody a serial number and then let you name your guy whatever the fuck you want? Because there's more than one Dave in the world.
True, but at the same time, when you get like a bunch of those people in the same group, they use those identifiers for loot distribution and stuff like that. They could just put like
That's simple. That's simple. Have a assign everyone make everyone pick a screen name, which has to be different, but then your character name can be whatever.
Yeah, this is you know what's funny, back in 2001 or something, 2002, a couple games came out with the IDs and people hated it. Like, why I gotta put an email to create a new ID, this and that for this game, and they hated it. But now it's the standard. Ubisoft, Activision, and all of these companies have their own IDs, which makes sense. And you know, you can, but the thing is it's not easy, man. It costs money and it's a lot of work, is what I would say to that. As far as like, yeah, I agree with you. I want my own custom IDs and all that, but it's not easy. You know, money talks, basically.
one of the simple reasons I still use this ridiculously name that nobody can pronounce is that nobody ever fucking else has it.
Yeah, no, that's a brand name. Like, you literally came up with. I still don't even know how to say it. How do you say that?
What is it? Lafont? I thought it was
Lafont.
Yeah, I thought it was.
What does that mean?
Or it's actually a game-generated name from Final Fantasy XI.
Oh. So
yeah,
they just
you
came
look
up.
it up. It's probably French. We might be pronouncing it wrong.
Well, the race that it was designed for was Elven, so I mean it probably has French influence for sure.
Oh, if it's Elven, it might be like German or Swedish too.
Actually, you know what I'm looking at?
I pronounced it Lafont, but it could be Lafont.
It's actually a split of a bunch of different things. A Fault. That's what it really supposed to mean. Hold on, let me look it up right now. I'm finishing it. I'm just researching this. That's different. So.
But to go back to your original question about the zombie thing, I still say zombie.
I just saw part 2. That was pretty cool. It's just a fun movie, though. I don't feel like it's the greatest. It is fun. It's a feel-good, fun.
I feel like it's realistic in a lot of ways.
I think you relate with that dude, the main character. What was his name? I think that's you, bro. He's your personal life right now. He just.
Real quick, does anyone here care about minor spoilers for Full Metal Alchemist? Like within like the
I saw half of it. You made me want to watch the rest, but if you just spoil it, then I'm never gonna watch it again.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. It's something that happens. It's something that happens within like the first 12 episodes.
All I know is the dude, him and his brother, or whoever, I forgot who the kid was. They both got to the other villages. They started doing some things, and that's all I remember about it. I don't even remember.
Well, do you remember why they're on the journey?
He was experimenting. Somebody died. He killed his mom or something. Spoiler alert.
No, it was his mom died, and they tried.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, he was experimenting.
Okay, but no. So this is one of the many reasons why the movie is fucking stupid and hilarious. So it opens with like their mom's out hanging laundry or whatever, and they come running out of their dad's study. And they're like, "Look what I made using alchemy," which is essentially alteration magic, in case you didn't know. But yeah, so she's like, "Oh, you boys are so good with alchemy, just like your father. Okay, run along and play. Mommy has to do laundry." And so they run off to play into the field, and like literally, like the second they like get maybe 5-6 feet away from their mother, she falls over dead. And it's like, that is ridiculous. Like, you're not gonna drop dead in the middle of the
She was
room.
popping perks.
She
took too many pills that night.
Well, right? Well, no, the whole setup is like she'd been sick for a while or whatever, and they didn't know. But it's like, you're not gonna be like fine 1 second and dead the next unless you died of an aneurysm.
True. No, but you got these rappers right now all dying from overdoses. So maybe she's a rapper secretly.
Right?
Famous female rapper.
But yeah, no. Yeah, like, don't watch the movie until after you finish
This is the whole series.
the Brotherhood anime. Yeah, when you finish the Brotherhood anime, go and watch the Netflix movie. It's terrible, but it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I'll check it out. So actually, you know what it says? It says you put an A in front of your name, and then it's Al Fault, and then his last name, I don't know how to say it. He's a political man whose nationality is Turkey. He's a Republican Party person. He's military background. That's what your name stands for, dude. Officially. Alright. Did he leave? Oh, he's just there. Yeah, that's you, man. I just wanted to inform you. La femme. Terrible. It's alright, you can be Turkish.
Apparently there's some guy named Antoine Lafa.
There you go, another one.
Yeah. Although if you just type in my username, it'll bring up my YouTube channel.
Yeah, you're actually, like I said, that's a unique name. It's huge as far as like, it's hard to get a unique name nowadays. Everybody took them all. You gotta add letters or numbers or something stupid at the end of it. For most people.
I've been using this name since I played Final Fantasy 11 like 16 years ago.
What happened?
Hey, can we invite some other people? Nobody that I invited is coming. I'm upset.
I don't have any friends who play this game.
Got you. How about we do one of my missions? Have you guys finished the story?
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh damn. Well, I'm at what is called Avenge Your Brother's Arms. Search for Walker inside.
You haven't done that yet?
And that's early though.
Oh yeah,
Let's go do that.
Wait, you're gonna kill Walker?
Maybe. I don't think he dies here, but we could try.
No, if you're gonna kill Walker, I can't be here because it alters some of the cutscenes later on.
Does it? Or forget it. We don't gotta do it.
If killing Walker is the very first thing you do, it changes all of the cutscenes on the other missions that involve him.
No, it don't.
Yeah, it does.
I killed him like immediately, and he was in all of the cutscenes.
If you killed him and got the thing for killing him and everything.
Yeah.
Okay, then your game must have glitched because if you kill him and then you go and do the other missions after that, like did you do the missions before or did you do the missions did you do the missions halfway then kill him and then go back and do it again?
Yeah, I was like 150 when I actually went and killed him. Like I hopped on with a couple people that had done it already, and they're like, "Yeah, let's go kill Walker."
I'm talking about if you go from the very first mission straight to killing him without doing anything else, he won't show up in the cutscenes. But if you did the mission first and then killed him, the cutscene will always be the same.
So I'm at the base. I don't know. I have to fight him, but I haven't done it yet.
But yeah. So if you go in and you kill him as like the very first main story mission that you do after the tutorial, in any cutscene where he's supposed to do his evil villain monologue, it'll be Josiah instead of.
That's pretty dope, though.
Really? That's interesting.
It is, but it's like, what's the point?
No,
what's
but
the point of having
a dynamic story where like you can it's not just linear, you know.
It's not really dynamic though because Josiah gives he uses different words, but it's the exact same villain speech. With
Got you. Yeah, you remember that game? What was it called?
So,
Middle Earth. Middle Earth was it? Shadow Mortar, where you kill a boss, any of them, but you kill a boss and then they're like, remember you. They're like, oh, you made me, become a leader. That was a cool dynamic little system. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, if this games can start doing things like that more, that'd be sick. Where like they're like,
well, actually, it's funny because you know how you can go and attack guys but not kill them. You can just keep basically harassing them and ruining their lives. Did you know that if you harass the same guy multiple times without actually killing him, you can actually reduce him to a driveling idiot? Where instead of giving you dialogue when you approach him, he just
Oh
bleeds.
wow, really?
Yeah.
I didn't try that
like,
much
That's the
when I played that. I haven't tried part 2
that's
either.
that's the end cap of harassing a specific lieutenant or boss repeatedly. Is eventually they just like snivel and growl and cry.
Talk
when they
about
see you.
bullying. That's like the real life bullying in video games for the first time.
It's like, yeah, because like, here comes this guy. He's not gonna kill me. He's just gonna beat the shit out of me.
Yeah, kill all my buddies, and you basically just take big steam and shit all over my life.
That's sick. That's sick. I like it.
It's like every Friday. That bully's waiting to steal your lunch money.
Yeah. You know what's funny? I used to bully bullies. That was my favorite thing to do. I would wait for a bully to do something to somebody and just can't wait to kick their ass. It was my favorite thing when I was in school.
Well, yeah, we might be able to two-man that boss mag. If we do
Yeah.
it.
Oh, he's not hard at all.
Yeah, I thought Vengeance. I don't want him to go lose his whatever cutscene.
Yeah, I can leave it to you here. On my I have a secondary character. Me and my friend went and did it at like level 15.
Damn. Yeah, let me.
Yeah. The actual boss fight you can finish in like 10 seconds.
You just unload on him first.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one.
Bring a light machine gun, GG.
But that's one of those things. A lot of people, when it comes to shooting games, don't understand how to design bosses as far as shooting games go.
Well, I mean, especially with this one where they have the headshot mechanic.
Yeah, so basically, you usually end up with one of two ends. It's either too easy or it's too hard.
Personally, I think they should have gave him a helmet.
Can you actually?
Well, personally,
what
I think that they should have done. It wouldn't have worked for Walker because they want his face to be visible, but they can have human boss enemies in the game, and they can just make up some bullshit about, oh, it's really high-grade military armor, that's why they take so many bullets. It's like, people would whine, but it's like, who the fuck cares? It's a boss.
Alright, come on, rewind all this, rewind. I'm making a video game. I'm doing research all the time. These conversations I actually take very serious, and after I play, I'll write down some notes. So here's the question that I want to ask you guys. No, you didn't come up with anything good yet. But this is the deal. I do want a one headshot for most of the enemies. Now, if they're wearing helmets and all that, yes, I do agree that they should. Now, you don't want every single enemy in the game to have a mask and a helmet and all that. It kind of kills the emotions in the performances as far as like cinematics or whatever. You know what I mean? It's just you don't feel connected. So, how can we?
What should have happened with him? He should have had like a helmet that he had like the visor up or whatever, so you could see his face. He did the dialogue, and then he pulled it.
Yeah,
down.
yeah, that makes sense too.
So
I like that.
like that.
That's a good way to keep the synergy.
Yeah. So then when the actual action starts, he has that immunity from the headshot, but during the like the actual conversation, you can still see his face and have the emotions.
Oh, by the way, did you know that you can glitch it and kill him within like the very first time that you see him?
So that's some Metal Gear, Part 3.
Oh yeah, it's not part of the game. It's actually a glitch. So if you have somebody join you during your tutorial who has the mission to kill him, have them go and stand down by where the cutscene activates when he kills Weaver, right? They just go and stand down there, and then you go and walk over to them, like, and it'll activate the cutscene and warp you back up to the cliff. But it causes the game to glitch, and when he goes to get in the helicopter, it doesn't spawn right, and the helicopter actually lands on him during the cutscene and kills him. And I actually have a screenshot of it if you want to see it.
You've done all the glitches, haven't you?
No, we were just fucking around because that was when we started over on a new game to see how early we can kill him. And
we're gonna make you the QA manager for my video game once it gets.
Well, That's kind of Ubisoft's fault. They just needed to make the trigger for activating the cutscene bigger, but they didn't. They actually made it really freaking small, and that's why you're able to get over there when you shouldn't be. Not to mention, like I said, if you someone joins your tutorial, they don't have the activation for the trigger of that cutscene. Only the host does. This whole problem could have been solved if they just blocked people from joining you during the tutorial.
True. But then that sucks too, because what if you're in a long cutscene, you're like, hey, join on me to your friend, and now they can't come in?
Well, it could be just that one, just the tutorial specifically.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, it also comes down to the fact too that the way that this game is coded, you can die during cutscenes.
I never tried that.
I've actually had it happen to me before. It said drive here, and it was during a chase mission, and so we went there, and the last vehicle had seen me, but I didn't think it would matter, so I activated the cutscene. But halfway through the cutscene stops, and it warps me back outside the building, and I'm down to like 1 block and a half. Yeah. And it's like, how the fuck is that my fault? I didn't. In most games, the game world pauses when you activate the cutscene, but not this one. The original Halo was like that. In the original Halo, there's a couple of cutscenes where you're getting shot at, and in the event you get hit during the cutscene, you'll actually be missing health when the cutscene's over.
Yeah, but that's more of a design. Not every game does that. It's some games have that issue.
No.
You know.
It does. Yeah, not every game allows that to happen, but in the games that it is allowed, there's certain variables where you can get screwed. Just like the checkpoint system in Halo had a really bad algorithm for deciding whether or not you were safe. And there's a couple of times where I've gotten it auto-saves, like right as a grenade lands next to you. So every time you reload that checkpoint, you have to haul ass and don't get blown up.
That's funny. I don't play Halo no more, so I don't even know. But that's funny. That's crazy. I think you know, it's all about design, creating the best game you can. It's hard though, man. I'll be honest with you. Creating a game is hard because you end up having money to be the focus. So like in your head, you have the best game, right? And you can probably make the best game ever. The problem is nobody's gonna spend that time and money and resources for you to fix every little problem
You gotta have
that you think.
You gotta have a reason why they're gonna keep playing it, or a reason why people are gonna be like, hey man, this game was awesome, pick it up, you know? It does, it all comes back to money.
Yeah, it's hard to develop because, like I said, everything he's saying, for example, like if we had to try to fix that, it's gonna cost maybe $1 million, $2 million, let's say. I don't know, just giving a fake number, but it's gonna cost a lot of money. And I was like, do we really want to do that and spend all that time and money and stop what we're doing to do that? And they should.
It's realistically more about the time than the money.
Yeah.
In that sense, like, because you have a whole team of people who should test your game, even though I feel like a lot of companies have cut down so much on that team down to like one person, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's definitely bad.
These days, because you get a game, play it, and you have like riddled with bugs and errors that you're like, if they hadn't even turned it on, that shit they would have found that.
Well, no, actually, I don't know how you guys feel about Fallout 76, but apparently their quality assurance team was told to shut up when they kept reporting bugs.
Yeah, they just wanted to push that out, just cash cow and shit.
Yeah, I hear you. But so wait, back to the subject about the headshots. I do like the headshots in games. I like that it's viable and it's not just like a sponge. It's unrealistic that you shoot someone in the head and they don't have no gear on and they'll survive every bullet.
So, what you could do, and Ready or Not did this, which is, it's like a more realistic version of Rainbow Six, but Ready or Not did this. What you could do, if you wanted the enemies to behave more realistically, is you could, Metal Gear did it too, but Metal Gear was flat out bulletproof as opposed to degradable. But you just, do you know, when you're talking about game code, you know what a mesh is, right?
A what?
A mesh, when you're talking about game code, like if I were to say like nav mesh or something like that, would you know what I'm talking about?
Barely.
Okay, so a mesh is when you use an overlay on like a model or the terrain to do something. So like a nav mesh is like an overlay that tells the bots where they can and can't walk. And it's just like a layer.
No, yeah, I know.
Alright, so
I know
like,
what you're talking about.
Ready or Not in Metal Gear on certain characters, or depending on what armor you're wearing in Ready or Not, has a defensive mesh, which decides the bullet resistance of different parts of the body based on what they're actually wearing. So, like in Ready or Not, based on the helmet you're wearing, you have a defense mesh on your character model's head, and depending on where the bullet actually hits, will decide whether it's, you know, a headshot and you're dead, or, you know, it was a grazing bullet bounced off your helmet and maybe your character only has a concussion, which, yes, you can get a concussion in Ready or Not. But yeah, so if you have like a defensive mesh, it can be based on the character's clothing, what they're actually wearing, what parts of their body are defended. So you could actually, like, if someone's wearing shoulder pads and a vest, you can shoot the space between the shoulder pads and the vest, and the nav mesh will register as that's a direct body hit as opposed to hitting the armor. And then as far as the armor degrading, you can just have a simple armor value of how many bullets it's allowed to take before it gets useless.
I could dig it, but the headshot is the main focus. Is the main issue is where. How do we address it? I don't want you to wear. I don't want every character to wear helmets or masks. You're gonna kill the cinematics. You're gonna kill some of the, you know, like connecting with certain.
Well, it really depends on how realistic are we trying to be.
Trying to be very realistic.
Then the only thing I can really tell you, if you want like a character that's supposed to be a boss to be able to take more than one shot, you're going to have to sacrifice being able to see their face constantly, and what you could actually, there's a couple of ways to handle this, but I don't think you're gonna like the other ones because it's more of an old school approach that doesn't really work. But you could just establish like the character in cutscenes with the mask off, but as far as like in combat, give him like a ballistic space mask or a helmet or what have you, and you could just make it like stylized. So it's like do you know who Crossbones is?
Nope.
Do you know who Deathstroke is?
Yes.
Okay, so you have a character like that where you know what he looks like under the mask, but then he also has this stylized armor set where it's like, this is who this character is, this is what he looks like, and we know what he looks like, but he also needs to be defended during combat, even though he has...
I wish I could show you my character designs. So I got a lot of character designs. Some of them are rocking, and I don't want to say too much about it, but some of them are rocking certain pieces of gear, headgear, whether it's goggles or a full mask or just different things, and I'm fine with it. And I do what you're saying is definitely doable. I'm a Metal Gear guy, so if you know Gray Fox, pretty much.
Yeah, well, that's also what I was gonna say too. You could take the Metal Gear approach where a headshot on a boss isn't necessarily a one shot.
Yeah.
Because that's what they do in Metal Gear, and there's no explanation for it other than it's a boss fight.
Yeah, no, but I also like with what Metal Gear does with I was gonna tell you the Cyborg Ninja. He has this little mask that'll open up just his facials, but I don't want to do that for every character as far as like if you're fighting them, because then it doesn't feel like you're facing real people half the time. It's just like, all right, well, here we go. I don't know. So, Star Wars is a perfect example. This is what I'm trying to explain. Star Wars is amazing. They have their masked enemies who are just average Joes. Then they have their super villains that are well known because you can see their faces most of the time and things like that. So.
Oh yeah. Well, the funny part is too about as far as Star Wars goes is most of the armor you see in Star Wars is just for show because none of it actually protects.
Yeah, for sure.
Anything. The only armor in Star Wars, as far as I know, that actually works is the Mandalorian armor, which is the ship.
Yo, that Mandalorian show is amazing, by the way.
I haven't watched it yet.
It's so good. Yeah, I'm in love with it right now. Just a theory. I don't know the facts. Nobody knows yet. I don't know if it's clone Yoda or what is it? What do y'all think? Just off the bat. The show doesn't say anything, so there's hints, but I'm not gonna say.
You want my story perspective or my cynical perspective?
I don't know, man. You're what you believe. You know what I mean?
I can give you both. Story-wise, I haven't seen enough to tell you. Cynical-wise, though, I think it's just an excuse to sell adorable toys.
I won't lie and say that's definitely part of the strategy. But I do think that George has never talked about Yoda. We don't know what species is the name of the species. We never knew anything about Yoda for all of 30 years or whatever, 40, 50 years, whatever it's been.
Yeah, apparently the fan wiki uses the term tridactyl because they only have 3 fingers, but it's mentioned on the wiki that this is what we're gonna call them, but this is not what they're actually.
Yeah, so it's never been explored. So I'm interested to see how. I don't know if the Mandalorian's gonna really reveal it, but we only seen 3 of them before. We seen the girl, we seen Yoda, and then now we're seeing a baby version of it. So.
Yeah, apparently there is actually a name for it, and George has just never told anybody.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. I like that. I like the mystery. I think video games need to have that more, and they don't. So it's just bland, like, oh, it's the bad guy. Go kill him. Let's go. Hey, anybody gonna help me with this? Yeah, I'm just chilling outside right now.
Yeah, if you're gonna go over there and kill Walker, I got
Damn. Well, we don't got a 4th, man. I don't know what to do. I actually wanted to do the raid.
I was gonna say if you wanna keep talking or let me know when you find somebody.
Yeah, I'll send you an invite right after. Oh, yeah, you can send you an invite right now.
Right after you're done.
Just create a party.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I already know what happens when you kill him. I just don't want to do it.
Yeah, gotcha. All right, I'm making one right now, man.
But yeah,
Yep, I'm here.
I'm trying to, because the only other thing you can do about the headshot problem is there's a couple of mechanics that like older games used where you had to actually aim at somebody's head for a couple of seconds before it would register as a headshot, or otherwise if you hit him it would just act like a body shot. But that's more of an old school mechanic.
For what I'm doing now is the Star Wars style, where all the main regular enemies have helmets. You know what I mean? Not all of them, but a lot of them do. And then the big bosses, what I want is them to be just like Star Wars, where you have their face and you know who they are and you want to kill them. But I don't want it to be like you get Sponge, where you just magically. And there's supernatural elements in my game, but I don't want it to be over exaggerated, where like people survive everything. And I have a mechanic for bullets, a new system that is realistic because people have this technology right now. The what would I call it? It's like gears. Like right now, people can wear armor, full body armor that's protects you, kinda. But I'm taking that to the next level in my game.
Oh yeah, you can. You might. It might be similar to like what Ready or Not's doing with their defensive mesh. Each piece of armor is assigned a penetration value, and each caliber of weapon has a penetration value that degrades over range. So certain weapons will be able to penetrate the armor outright unless it's higher grade armor. And yeah, it's essentially just a bunch of ones and zeros that decide whether or not the bullet's going to go through, whether or not you how much damage you take, so on and so forth. It also has a critical zone, so like if you hit somebody in their heart through their armor, that's it. That's a one shot. That guy's done. Just like if you hit somebody in the face. Do you know what a T-box is?
Nope. Sounds like oh, go ahead.
It's not a video game term, it's actually a military term. The T-box is the space on a human skull where if you hit, it's guaranteed to cause lethal damage. But it's a band all the way that wraps all the way around your head at eye level, and then there's a line down the middle behind your towards the back of your throat, where it goes down. Anywhere in there will hit a vital part of your brain that's guaranteed to kill you. Whereas if you hit to like the right or left of the jaw or too high on the skull, it's not guaranteed to kill the person outright.
Got you. Yeah.
But yeah, so it's got stuff like that where it just tracks all the individual vital zones. Just like in Ready or Not, if you hit someone in the right spot in their leg, they'll bleed to death because of the femoral artery.
You really love Ready or Not, huh?
Well, no, the main reason why I keep bringing up Ready or Not is because people try to say that you can't make a AAA quality game with a small team. Ready or Not is... Did you start the party yet?
Yeah, I'm trying to... Yo, this dude started a cutscene. Oh, dude, I'm in the middle of trying to invite him, dude. I can't invite him because I was punching your whole name, and it was taking forever, and your name wasn't popping up the whole time. I'm like, Avenge, then I'm like full, And then he just ruined it because he
Hey, you know me?
opened up the cutscene. I'm gonna open it up to the party. Just come into the party.
I don't know you at all anymore.
It's a public. I'm gonna make it public. I'm gonna make it public. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it public.
The man that I used to know, that man is dead. Bullshit.
Thanks, life. You set me up. I said you set me up for failure, bro. Oh my god. You walked in here, right? That wasn't me. Was it me?
I was just... No, but I was just like, why are they going? Normally you have to kill the behemoth first.
Let me go.
So I was just like...
Hey, let's go to party chat real quick.
Spawned the behemoth and it started the...
Yeah, I can hear you now, dude. My bad. I was in the game chat with this guy. He started the mission and I didn't even know.
Well, yeah, no, asked me if I wanted to join and I just declined and then I left the match.
Yeah, I'm just sitting in the cutscene.
But no, so the reason why I keep bringing up Ready or Not is because it's literally, it's just as good, if not better than Rainbow Six, and it was made by a team of like 6
Bro,
guys.
I need to play this.
It's as of right now, it's only on PC, and it's got a lot of very graphic violence, so it may never come to console because it's a realistic depiction of essentially SWAT based.
Who makes this game?
So like
Void Interactive.
I don't remember.
All right, I'm gonna email them.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna email them to send me a copy.
You're just gonna ask them for.
I have a review site. I have a review website. I do gaming, streaming, and all that stuff. So.
What's the
But yeah.
the game called?
Ready or Not.
It's Ready
I'm looking
or
at it right
Not.
now. Ready or Not is a realistic
yeah.
tactical first-person shooter. Set.
Yeah, has it been released yet?
I don't know. I'm
No,
looking at it right
it
now.
says fourth quarter 2020.
There you go.
Yeah, June 2020.
So.
That's for the access, the beta access. Oh, so they don't have the game yet. They're not gonna give me.
But it's no, but they've released a bunch of demonstration videos of the way that stuff in the game
That's
works.
dope. Yeah, I gotta look into it. Yeah, it's only gonna be $39 actually. That's not bad.
Well, yeah, because it's I believe, I'm not positive, I believe it's
Just multiplayer only.
exclusively multiplayer. Yeah.
My thing is this, alright? At first, I hated when games did that, but if you're playing less, I could understand. And not every game needs a story, not every game needs a multiplayer, so you gotta know what you're doing. So I don't mind that. I think it's fine.
You gotta know when to hold them.
It does look good, though. It does look good from what I'm seeing. I'm just looking at pictures and a couple clips. It does look good.
What's your review site?
Me, smaggamer.com.
Oh.
Yeah.
Easy enough, I guess.
Yeah, it's nothing special. So when I first started, I had like 12 writers, and we were going in hard. But then it got too much work, like real life work, like a real job. I just was like, I'm just gonna cut it down to myself and not go crazy the way we were doing. Which I need to go back to that because, you know, the revenue and like the business side is good.
Yeah, like there should be a fucking behemoth.
I killed him. I killed the behemoth already.
Yeah, but it comes back like every
Not
time.
for me because I'm special.
Apparently.
This game's buggy.
Are we staying back here and fighting them?
Yeah. You have to come over here and press the button.
Where's that at?
I didn't even press it.
I did press it. I'm in here, dude.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna die if I keep messing around.
But yeah, it bothers me as well how most games treat armor like an extra health bar or like a defensive subtractor.
Yeah. It's easy when you're doing like a space game because you can put a fake force field, you know, your shield, and it makes sense.
Wow, you fucked me up.
Where are you? Oh, I see you.
Or something did.
I gotta get you, man. You're my... What the hell?
Basically, you clear out the first wave.
Oh, I'm gonna die, dude.
And then
I tried. I should have been a medic. Oh no.
Just so you know, it doesn't. You can't respawn during it because it'll glitch. Don't respawn during the actual boss fight because it'll glitch. And Walker one-shots you no matter what level you are.
I know. Life just died again.
It used to be like that.
What?
me, it only respawns me at like quarter health. Right?
Well, actually, that being said, considering the level cap for the main area is 250, if you can get a high enough level, he might not one-shot you after a certain point. So I don't know if it's
He just shot me 3 times.
Walker, did he shoot you 3 times? Or
He
did
hit
you
me
miss?
3 times with a pistol though. Oh, he's using a pistol the whole time.
Yeah,
Bro, life, I can't keep getting you, bro.
Yeah,
I'm gonna die.
I know.
If he hits you more than once without killing you, they might have changed it because he used to one-shot you no matter what.
Yeah, right now I'm making him chase me because clearly.
Yeah, they're slow. If you just loop around, you'll be.
That's what I'm trying. Hopefully.
Flashbangs are overpowered, but they don't work.
I don't have a flashbang. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
He's coming up right behind you.
Yeah, no, I'm dead, dude. Too late. We need vengeance.
That's another thing that bothers me about video games is they treat shotguns like they're only useful at point blank range.
Don't die this time, dude.
Wow. I literally didn't even make it 2 feet.
Thanks.
They walked up to you and like pointed it at the back of your head and didn't shoot you, but as soon as I got out, they just dropped me
I
again.
literally revived him like 4 times and he died in the first second.
Yeah. That was fucking ridiculous.
Thanks, sir.
Probably rock.
No, but I gotta check this game out. I do like what I'm seeing as far as the grittiness. They have some nice visuals as far as lighting goes. And you can cock a grenade. That's pretty cool.
They also have procedural leaning. So you can lean at like.
Oh wait a minute! You get to
like, it's not
control
like in Rainbow.
AI also. That's different.
Yeah, like I said, I don't remember if there's a campaign or not. There might.
I don't know
be.
if it's a campaign. It might be like, you know, the little survival
Yeah,
missions.
but there's well they the last time I looked at it was a couple of months ago, so they might have added new stuff. But there's a procedural lean system too, so it's not like Rainbow where you can lean while crouching or lean while standing and that's it. You can like do the halfway point between crouching and standing. You can lean at variable degrees. So it's not like in most games where you just memorize where the head's gonna be. You can always lean at a different angle to avoid getting immediately hit in the face.
Got you.
And it has ballistics physics. It's not
Device.
hit-spam. It's like got very.
I'm sorry, I'm reading it. Go ahead. It has ballistic physics.
Oh, it's just very in-depth ballistic physics and penetration physics based on caliber and
That's
all
sick.
that.
That's sick. Yeah, hold on. Don't go in there, Life. So here's what we're gonna do, Life. When we get in there, we're gonna move towards the right. Every time they get closer, we move towards the right. Keep moving around the map towards the right, killing everybody.
Like, as soon as we clear that first wave, it gives you a little bit of a pause, where it's just
And
him,
we could just load up
and
on
at that
them.
point,
Alright.
yeah. You need to
Diverse modes, bringing order to chaos online with friends and tactical cooperative experiences, leading the crack of the AI squad members for solos, rich storytelling campaign, or battle a rogue organization. I like that in competitive
That's it.
environments.
You're injured,
I know. I'm not even focused on this game right now. I just want to see what he was talking about. He made it sound like it was God sent.
I mean, you could have just done the regular fucking thing while you read.
Alright, let's go.
Instead of wasting up.
Definitely better than Rainbow.
I don't know about that, bro. Rainbow is a great game. They outdid themselves, bro. When it first came out, I thought they're still robbing people and they're like I'm like, why did they not put out, extra?
Oh, it's not even about that. Rainbow has a handful of very specific problems that they could fix and shoot.
Jesus. You dropped me in 2 shots.
Bro. No. Go get you. No, don't shoot. They're gonna kill me.
Nothing against Rainbow, but it's funny because they played up like it's this realistic.
Move right, move right.
And it's basically G.I. Joe for adults.
Fuck, man, I'm trying to
Bro.
heal myself.
Oh, they're behind me too. I'm done. You set me up for failure, man. Thought you loved me.
Totes.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Oh, they have a
Thanks.
they have
I
a
guess.
Twitter also.
Maybe they fix this so you can't just like shoot off his shields and then like headshot him in 10 seconds anymore.
When me and my friends did it, the only thing that would knock down his little drones was sniping them specifically using LMGs didn't seem to do anything.
Yeah, you used to be able to just LMG him specifically and then they would just all individually pop.
Well, like I said, that boss fight was poorly done.
Oh, big
I
time.
would have just given him a helmet that takes a couple of shots to pop off. I mean, he wears a fucking helmet in all of the trailers, and then in the game it's like, nope, no helmet because you got to see his pretty face.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's a hard.
We paid to get him in there.
It costs a lot of money to put in these great actors, but then you want the performance part of it to be good too. You know.
That's what I mean. They like you said, they pay the money for the actor, and then they want that actor even in the combat. People know who the fuck they are. Like, I walked halfway across some island that nobody's ever heard of to come kill this person. Come on. Just because he puts on a helmet, don't mean I don't know who he is.
Oh yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. Is like they could have easily overcome that where like in the cutscene when he's talking all of his shit, have him with his helmet off, and then when the at the end of the cutscene, right when the fight starts, just have him slip his helmet back on. Then at the end of the fight when he's bleeding out, you can have like the main character comes over, pops his helmet off.
Hey, move right, dude. Move right. Ahead of time. I'm gonna unload on this guy. Shoot him, unload on him. We gotta split up a little bit so that they won't be targeting us both.
Yeah, he hits me once and drops 4 bars down to a quarter of a bar.
Are we supposed to shoot down these drones to kill him?
Yeah. Once the drones are down, you can actually do damage.
Isn't it emitting some kind of field that...
So we have to shoot the drones though. Wow,
Yeah.
he just actually one-shotted me the first time.
So
You want to get out of there, dude.
explain this to me though. Why are the drones emitting a field that prevents him from getting shot, but they're not protecting themselves from getting shot?
Yeah, that's true. But
Because they're too busy protecting him. Come on.
no, I think the trajectory of the whatever you want to call it, the drops for them. Oh, we got him.
Yeah, see, once you kill the drones, he dies like his.
Perfect. See, I like that drone setup. That's a good
another-
small little thing.
Well,
Another
that's what I
funny...
mean with a lot of these games is you can do literally anything because it's not set in the real world. You could create your own constructs for reality.
Yep. 1 second, I'll be back. I gotta hear this. Man. What?
Nomad. Wonderland. Still gonna happen.
Still going to heaven. Not really.
of you.
Who's that?
Eat my shit.
Only if you cuddle me after. Well. You must be Nomad,
Walker.
Did you and I go through part of selection together?
No, it was jump school. I was in the chalk next to yours.
That's right. With that, dude from Pararescue, right? First recon guys?
Fun times, man.
Well, I got some more fun for you. This here's your briefing. Say, you want some candy? Hey. Excuse me.
We haven't even started this mission. Command's already talking about sending us back to the Middle East.
Again? And that's one that never ends.
That's because, war's easier in peace. Company man back there, who you never saw, by the way, he believes in this fantasy. It's called Wonderland. People never fight. It's all rainbows and marshmallows and unicorns and shit. I guess we could talk about that another time.
Yeah.
Say, Nomad. It's good to see you.
You too, man. Stay healthy.
Always.
It didn't feel like that served much. It's just like them hanging out.
Look what your Wonderland got you. You were a better man than this, Walker.
That's it. We did it.
Make it work, right?
My fault. I'm back. Hey, I didn't feel like there was a great ending cutscene for him.
Nope.
It wasn't.
It's just
He's just like, you can't stop this shit. And it's a cutscene. And you're just like, oh, okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's
That's how I feel about everything in this game. They tried it, and then like it hit right below the mediocre mark.
Well, the problem is you're supposed to. I think it was supposed to be an emotional moment, but it's kind of hard for it to be, considering there's nothing that sets it up.
Yeah, I thought maybe the flashback could have been more connection between them, something deeper to be like, you know what, there's a good bond between them. It was just kind of like, that was the one thing I didn't like. I was like,
all of the cutscenes are very, very their time in the army, where
yeah, that's
like,
true.
At
That's
the
true.
start, they were like comrades, but then like the further down through the service they had,
Yeah.
or your character's just,
I like that though.
I don't know about
no,
this
but I
fucking
like
guy.
that.
He
I
seems
like
kinda
that.
crazy.
There was one where he killed one of those guys that was really awesome, and he was like, that's when he turned. That moment where
he killed his CO.
Yeah, and then it was like, all right, well, he's actually get twisted, and now their relationship is split. So that was the time that I liked. But this one right here was just weak. They're like, hi, how you doing? You know what I mean? Like,
well, I mean, if you're talking about Vaughn, he technically was in charge, but the ghosts also technically outrank him, and they were more there just to babysit him.
True.
Well, that's what they said. He was the son of some senator or whatever, and it was the only reason that he was fucking, had the rank over them. So he shot that woman in cold blood, and they're just like, yeah, we're not gonna let that fly here. He's just like, because, you obviously fucking did it on purpose. Tried to blame her that she had a gun or whatever, and obviously the woman didn't. So shot him in cold blood, and then when his CO was just like, you can't just kill a senator's son. He's like, what the fuck are you gonna do about it?
I'm plugged in. Transmit that virus.
Nothing. It's like, when you gonna untie my hands and let me do what I need to do?
But I think the game, to me, if we were talking about like mediocre, you were saying for the cutscenes, the game plays the focus and the overall experience is that,
Well,
you know.
the reason why the story comes off the way that it does is because of the fact that open-ended gameplay is not good for storytelling.
Name one that is. Name one that is though. Name one that is.
Well, a game that's good for
No,
storytelling.
with open-ended natures where like you can go to any mission at any time. Like you went to this mission at the start.
That's what he's saying. Is that
That's what I'm saying.
I know, but I want to
It's
know
not-
one
it's
that
not
was
good for
good. I
storytelling.
want examples. This is what I'm saying.
There isn't one.
Yet.
Well, I wouldn't say that the stories are necessarily good, but they get their point across better. But like the Elder Scrolls games get away with it because the open-endedness, they're not all arcs of the same story. They're all arcs of different stories, but you can go and do them in any order, so they don't really affect each other. So the main quest is a straight line, but you can stop in the middle of that straight line and go help this guy find his lost sword.
Yeah.
And that's more what this game needs to do, is have a straight line for the main story and then all this side stuff. But instead it's like, here's 3 branches of the main story that have almost nothing to do with each other, even though they are connected. So when you get to the end of all of it, it feels like nothing really happened.
Yeah, I feel you.
Well, I mean, that's what these games are. These live service games where they're open-ended. It's so close to trying to emulate an MMO and not be an MMO. It's a weird balance, and they haven't quite figured it out yet.
Yeah, that's true.
Honestly, the only thing stopping this game from actually being an MMO is the fact that it's a limited number of players that can be in a world.
Yeah,
at any
out in the
given
world,
time.
realistically.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I still like this game a lot.
What is I don't know what it is. There's got to be a reasonable limit. When it comes to the overworld, what is the actual player limit of the amount of players that you can visibly see in the overworld in World of Warcraft? 'Cause there's got to be a reasonable number. So I know when you go into a town, it's crammed to the brim with people. But I'm talking in the actual overworld when you're just walking around.
It's the
doing
same.
quests.
It's the same in the town as it is in overworld. Like, if you had everybody from a town walk outside into, like, just outside the town in the actual overworld, it'd be identical.
'Cause yeah, I feel like
those games are designed to have millions of people.
No. I'm not saying that it's not possible. I'm saying I feel like that's not good from a design perspective. Because then that would mean that, like, if you can all be in the same instance of, I forget what it's called, but like that farming area just outside of like the main area where you start is like a human character, or like whatever the human faction is called. There's a farming area with a certain number of like crop golems or whatever that have gone rogue. I feel like if you can have the same number of players in the village just standing in that farm, I feel like the enemy population isn't what it should be.
No, it usually isn't. Like, for example, when Classic launched, everybody was in the same point, so everybody was fighting over the same mob, so then, like, you'd have people standing around waiting for them to respawn, and it would basically bottleneck everybody's progression.
Yeah, so, like, that's what I'm saying, is, like, I don't think it should be, like,
Yeah, they've actually addressed that thing now. In, like, retail servers, they have these things called shards, and it basically, like, it takes, I don't know, it probably has, like, 500 people, I would imagine, is probably the limit, and then it, like, overlays on top of one another, so, like, you have different, like, iterations of the same landscape.
It's, different instances. Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm trying to, so I'm not saying that, like, you shouldn't allow large groups of people to play together, but you should do something about the enemy place, like, I don't know, like, do something about the enemy, like, strength or the enemy numbers, because the players should never be able to just overwhelmingly smash the enemies into non-existence, you know what I mean?
They altered that too. Now, for, like, their open world quests and stuff, where it doesn't, like, tag the monster, anybody who jumps in and helps, it actually will increase the monster's health and damage output based on how many people it's fighting concurrently. So if you got like 5 people, it's gonna scale it to 5 people. If you got 25 people, the thing's gonna have an exponential, like, way more health, way more damage, and it's more like a raid boss fight, even though it's the same mob. But usually those are like world quests and things like that. The regular world mobs in the open world don't scale up as high as like big boss monsters and stuff do. But then they have like instanced content like dungeons, raids, and stuff like that.
Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that, but what I do feel is that depending on the game you're making, I wanted to get back into Death Stranding because you said you played it, right? Life.
Yeah, I the last thing I did was I unlocked that one place up in the mountains, like halfway across, where you get into like the snowy areas and you have to like repair your BB and you have to like walk around without him for a while.
Oh, so you actually made it pretty far. Played over 10 hours probably.
Yeah. Yeah, I was close to 30 hours, I think I was into it.
Yeah.
I haven't played it since then. I played like 30 hours in like 2 or 3 days.
Alright, so what is your impression so far?
Well, I never got a full explanation.
I really like the game. Just in the fact that you start out baseline with like the terrain is fucking horrendous. And, like you
This island is full of
you build up like the roads and stuff and make like traversing through areas they've already been through infinitely easier, and you don't really take it for granted because getting those set up was such a pain in the ass to begin with. Plus it degrades over time, meaning you have to repair it or rebuild it. So I mean, I think that was an interesting mechanic. And
good people.
I think
we did something good,
like
and we should be
a
proud of
lot of the decisions in the game that they made were weird, and the storyline is super weird, but it works. Like, it works for what they designed it for.
Yeah, speaking of which, to stop you there for a second. So you were talking about WoW and all of the features of how many players are on there. This game doesn't. It's a single player game, right? But what's amazing, and the reason I wanted to tell you, Vengeance, because I don't think you played it, right?
I know.
All right, so one of the best mechanics is what he was talking about. When he's building a road, he actually will be building a road that I can help him continue. So we got to have a certain amount of materials to build it. So I will see that he got half of it, and I'll put in the rest. So then now we build that piece of the road. You can't just build a full road. You build pieces of it as you go. And for example, he places a zip line in one area down at our base, and I climb up to a high mountain that's kind of nearby that can connect to his zip line. So then now we're doing a network of zip lines throughout the whole game where we can just traverse easily with those zip lines. And the reason why they're so important is because the game's actual gameplay mechanics, the pure, like the real gameplay mechanics, are built to make you go through the hell at the start. But the environment is your #1 enemy in this game, and it's a puzzle. It's a puzzle to get through. Like, you want to figure out which way is the easiest path, and not
to get his panties in a twist.
Apparently from what I was reading too, I guess if those little mule camps, I guess if someone wipes out a mule camp, it actually stays wiped out for a couple of real life
it does.
hours.
Yeah, I farm them. So that's how I build I have every road built. I have zip lines from A to Z everywhere. I have like everything pretty much mapped out on my game. I played over 100 hours, and farming them is one of the #1 ways to get materials that you need and want.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
I wiped out one. I'm trying to think which one it was. It was like right after you go across that lake where you have to fight the mini boss, and it's like not the first mule camp, but like the bigger one that's just like next to the engineer and the elder or whatever. That one right there, I cleared that one out, piled all that shit in the truck that they have there, and then I built some roads that got a crap ton of lights for rebuilding.
Yeah, everybody uses them all
day. I didn't
day.
have any roads built in my area at that point. So I was just like, well, somebody built the second section of road, but not the one that connected to the city. So I was like, well, that's stupid. Why would you build the second one and not the first one? So I built the first one, and then I jumped from, I think I was like 50 something at the time in my carrier level. I jumped up like 50 something levels from it, from the likes, just for building the road.
Yeah, man. So for me, the game design, that little design there, now it's a single player game, but they found a way to put multiplayer into it in a unique way that has been done before, kind of, but not fully to what they did. And that's, again, that originality conversation we had earlier. But you need to tell me the name of that scientist. Who's the main guy that researched this and kind of talks about it?
I don't know the main guy specifically. I just know the theory. I forget the name of like the I can Google it. Hang on.
I'll look it up. No, because I like this stuff, man. I research science also. It's one of my favorite topics. But I don't disagree.
Yeah,
but I do agree that I do believe that originality and inspiration. You know, I'll say this to bug you out and get a little deeper now. How were the pyramids created? That's the question. That's all I want to ask. At that time, how were the pyramids created? Can you answer that one for me?
Hang on.
Stop Googling it. You're not gonna find an answer.
I'm not Googling something. You just you reminded me of something I have, and I want to send it to you.
I watched some people say it was like the aliens or whatever. I watched this fucking like documentary on
no,
Netflix
I forget it. Listen, I forget his name. There's this guy. See, I'm more retaining the information.
The person,
rather than
yeah.
actual
I'm
names.
terrible with names too, dude.
Yeah,
so don't worry.
There was this guy in Florida swore up and down that he had discovered the secrets of the pyramid, and he built this huge display. And in the display, one of the things he did was there's this like 5-ton door made out of coral rock, and it's carved at the top to have a little spindle at the top and a little spindle at the bottom, and it's in this coral rock archway. And the way he has the door resting in there, even though it weighs 5 tons, you can rotate it with your finger.
Nice. Yeah, manipulation.
The guy.
That's.
Yeah, it's manipulation of physics. But the guy built the display and sold tickets to see it, but wouldn't explain to anyone exactly the principles behind how he figured this out.
Yeah, that's.
He it was like 30, 40 years ago he died.
There are places in the world you can visit too, just like a tourist spots where gravity is so low. Yeah, so you go in there and it's like, oh, what the hell? So I mean, it's there, but I just want to know how were the pyramids made? This is a serious question.
Yeah, I'm trying to send you something, and it's not letting me look at your profile for some reason. So I'm gonna have to.
Did we add each other? Because I sent you a request.
Yes, it's being weird. That's all it's doing.
Yeah, thanks, PlayStation. But the reason I bring that up is because originality and all this idea, you know, there's a theory of, you know, there was advanced technology way before our time, and whether you want to say we're the aliens, I always joke like that and say humans are the aliens of Earth. We destroy everything. We're here to destroy the Earth. It's a joke about environmental issues, blah blah blah. Don't judge me, but it's also, you know, just theoretically, if you want to get scientific and be like, maybe we are the aliens of Earth. What if we weren't meant to be here? Maybe we had, you know. And I'm getting crazy, but the point behind it is the pyramids, for example.
So
no one can explain them. All the greatest scientists still can't explain how it was done at that time, and the precision on every scope. So it's just crazy. So how do we answer that? Now I don't know the answer, and I'm jokingly talking about we're aliens or whatever, but you know, these theories, if there was something before us bigger and greater, if that is ever true, then yeah, so I could say that I can't invent something. But I feel it's disrespectful to all the inventors who create things, because now it's like, well, you're saying that no one invented anything, that this is all pre-designed and we're just here Muppets. You know what I mean? That's a whole nother conversation, but
yeah,
I don't know. I think there's originality, in my opinion. My argument is that there is originality and we are, you know, capable of it in different ways.
But Yeah, as far as the originality thing goes, that goes all the way back to I forget which philosopher it was. It was a Greek philosopher, and the whole thing. I mean, you've heard the whole thing about. I think it's like 4 original stories or whatever, and it's like the hero's journey, the comedy, the this or whatever. And they're basically basic guidelines to how to like make a story. And like these 4 basic guidelines, every story in existence falls into one of them.
What was that called again?
It's I don't remember if it's 4 or if it's more than that, but it's like 4 original stories or something like that. If you Google 4 original stories, it'll probably know what you're talking about. I forget what it's called, but that goes all the way back to like ancient Greece. Is where that theory originated, and that partly comes though from they didn't believe that genius was something you had. They believed genius was something you channeled,
I
which
agree
goes
with
back
that,
to
though.
the shared subconscious.
No, I do. I don't know about the shared subconscious specifically, but I do believe in that. I believe that. Well, maybe there. I do believe in this. I haven't thought about this. This is a deep question. The shared
Well, you've
subconscious.
heard of parallel
Yeah, yeah,
thought,
no,
right?
but this is what I believe. I believe you can tap into something strong and high within yourself, and it's basically because you think about it, right? Human beings are the amazing design. Like if you don't believe in God, that's fine. You don't want to think there was a we're this or that. That's cool. But if you think about it, just DNA itself so specific, and the way that we're formed as human beings is so specific. It's so powerful. There's no way we don't have you know amazing capabilities as people. And the problem, what happens is, and I say this all the time, and I think I wasn't the creator of it. I think it was Einstein, but everybody's born a genius.
There's a
That's his quote. And the reason why that
I think it's in China. Oh, go
no, so
ahead.
that quote that Einstein said is everybody's a genius, right? And if you really take it into interpretation, you have to tap into that genius. You get born and you get dumbed down. So, an idiot that I know said this, but I like what he said. I'm not gonna name who it was, but you might know. He's like, there's a coffee table, and a little kid jumps on it, and as a person or parent or whatever, you're like, get off of that. What are you doing? Don't ever jump on that. What do you think you're doing? Now, for that kid, he felt like he was Superman. He felt mighty and powerful. He felt free, and you robbed him of that. And then imagine 30 years later, all the coffee tables in his life, from his job, his school, and all the people around him that they put in front of him and limit him to. So now your genius, basically, I'm saying society cuts your genius down and stops you from believing that you can be or do anything. You get laughed at. I get laughed at when I say I'm going to make the greatest video game, the most revolutionary video game, because I have these concepts that no one's ever done and no one could do. To this day, no one could do what I'm planning. And
Well, just to disagree with you on that one little topic right there, I disagree. I'm gonna make the greatest video game of all time.
and see, I laughed at you. And that's great. Go ahead, and I'm gonna compete for that title because I can do better than Kojima. I can do better than Corey Barlaw, which these are guys I admire.
I don't know who Cory
God of War. God
Barlog
of
is.
War.
What did he do? Oh, the
Yeah,
recent
yeah,
God
yeah.
of War, right?
He's
Okay, yeah, because I was gonna say the guy who did the first one's kind of a jackass.
yeah, no, he's the one who did the recent one. One camera, no cutscenes,
Yeah,
just amazing cinematic,
who was it?
amazing, just overall game. But
It was the guy who did the first God of War. It was the Twisted Metal guy. What's his
I don't
name?
know.
Yeah, he's I'm amazed that they managed to bring Kratos around to being an actual character, only because the original God of War. Do you know what the main development philosophy of the very first God of War game was?
Kill everything, don't care.
Make it badass.
Yeah, don't care.
No, it was make it badass.
Yeah,
That
I
was
agree.
it.
But I think he didn't have like the certain swagger. He was always angry. He wasn't swaggerful. You know what I mean? Like there's certain
Yeah, that's because he wasn't a character. He was a rage power.
basically
fantasy.
definitely anger management video game.
The gameplay was fine, but the character was terrible.
Yeah, I don't know. I love God of War, all of them, and I don't disagree with that.
Oh no,
Character
that's what I'm
development.
saying. Is the gameplay is great. It's just like the character development was, I'm angry. I killed you. I'm more
Yeah.
angry.
I feel you.
I also didn't like. I mean, like, I don't care about gratuitous violence, but I do think it was kind of odd how he's like, nobody has the right to wrong me in such a manner. Now, excuse me while I stuff this slave girl into this gear so I can get through a door.
That's hilarious. You know what? You're
It's like,
very.
it's like,
You should have wrote a
yeah, it's
review
like,
on
no
this.
wonder
That would have
people
been
hate
funny.
you. You're an asshole. Should have
A
done
little
what?
review about it like that. Just clowning all of those small little details. It would have been funny. I know somebody probably did out there.
Or That's another thing that I found funny. Do you know in the first game, you can do that sex minigame on the boat, and the very first one as many times as you want, and it keeps paying you out the same amount
Oh,
of
does
orbs.
it?
So you can max out... Yeah, you can max out all the weapons you have at that point in the game. If you know when to stop getting orbs, like exactly how many you need, you can get enough orbs to max out.
Alright, but let me get serious about this. Let me get serious about this. Actually, you could do that in real life, too. First,
Right.
let's talk about it. Wait. I'm going to wrap it all together. Check this out. You said shared consciousness? Well,
Oh, yeah.
sex elevates every human being's person. I believe that it's a very powerful
also,
tool that we can utilize.
It also causes memory loss.
Does it?
Yes, people are less likely to remember the things that happen within the, I think it's like 30 minutes before and 30 minutes
Well, that's
after.
me. No wonder I got a bad memory. Damn it, sex! Oh, I've had...
It's also bad for your hips and your knees, depending on what position you use.
Yeah, my knees, not my hips. My hips are still good right now. Cool. No, but I don't know, man. We're getting all over the place with this conversation. How did we get here? We're talking about video games, man. No, I think creativity. We're back into creativity. I don't disagree with a higher conscious we all have, but the shared conscious, that's something we got to debate about and figure out. And like, is it a gene thing? You know, are you talking DNA or are you talking conscious, just tapping into it, meditating? And I do believe in meditation. I do believe in being able to connect with yourself in a deeper way if you know how to do it.
Like astral plane level shared consciousness. Like people having the same dreams just because they slept next to each other, sort of thing. Which there is some truth to that too, because of the fact that your brain waves are not contained inside of your skull. They actually do radiate outward and are measurable.
Interesting. See, now you're getting on something I don't know no clue about. Now you're going to a whole nother galaxy, brother. Let me write that down again. Say that sentence one more time.
That your brain waves are not actually contained inside of your skull, that they radiate outward and they can be measured.
Your brain waves can be measured.
Yeah. Outside of your skull. But it's because you can get a CAT scan that looks at the way that your brain is like functioning inside, but your brain waves can also be measured outside of your skull. But it's like certain rhythmic sounds can block certain brain waves. So if you sedate somebody and you play these rhythmic sounds in a room with good acoustics, they're more susceptible to hypnotic suggestion, where you can say something to them, and because their brain is being hindered, they perceive it as being their own thought as opposed to something they were told.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I gotta look. I gotta see in that. That's next level, brother. Now you going?
Or like the.
Are you going?
Like the fact that the military has actually like spent millions of dollars looking into telepathy and remote viewing.
Yeah, now you're going. Now we're doing a whole podcast right now. We're gonna have to create a podcast where we discuss these things. I think life is uncomfortable. He feels like he just entered the the world is flat.
No.
Were you into this?
No. Yeah, I mean, he's pretty much got it covered. I agree with a lot of things he's saying.
That last part, I don't know. I haven't what the military does or doesn't do. We really don't know. We don't have a lot of evidence.
This is stuff that they've released press statements about, because this was like back in the 50s and 60s.
And they were doing experiments.
You really think that the military isn't
no,
doing
definitely
research into
everything.
They could give the possible
things that we shouldn't know. Yeah.
Military advantage, like
they've opened, like, I really don't think that the military is gonna lie to us that much about dumb shit they did in the 60s, considering they also openly admitted to trying to use LSD to control people's minds.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they just
Successfully in a lot
now
of
they just
cases.
use media, bro. They're so good. And you gotta understand the media itself.
Oh yeah, no, that is true. The words that they choose, the things that they choose to show you. Uh, I didn't know this. I knew that like companies that were trying to sell you something were using the word consumer to try and manipulate your subconscious, because they don't call you customer anymore, they call you consumer. What I didn't know, and I found out the other day because I was watching a video where some guy was talking about how he doesn't like the word consumer and explaining all the reasons why. I guess some politicians are now substituting the word consumer for citizens, and the reason behind it is because you hear the word and don't think anything about it, but because you know what it means, you subconsciously view it differently.
Exactly.
So the word citizen means you're a part of a community, you have agency, you can help make decisions, whereas a consumer basically just sits back and buys things.
Exactly. So it's a connection, is knowing how to manipulate that, and the media does it the best. Even video games. Hate to say it, we're playing a video game right now, but there's manipulation in that. So we get so lost in it. We get so lost in it. It's all we care about. People don't work, don't have social lives, and they fall into it, and then they're purchasing all these games. And now these
Well,
live services are doing it even bigger because now they give you 200
Well-
hours worth of content. You know.
The best view of how the government looks at you can be summed up by the fact that you can't have a drink with your dad until you're 21, but you can die for your country at 18.
That's a good one. I like that. That's harshly true, but it's sad, but it's true. But you know, that's something I was telling somebody the other day about our society is everything is money focused and profit for certain people. And then what happens is what's funny is me and you will fight to try to get rich or whatever, but we're never gonna reach that scale compared to the millions and billions of people who own the owners. You know, there's people who own small businesses and own some things, but they don't really own the way these other guys profit and benefit. But we're still in that mentality like that. Instead of saying, let's form together to break this mentality, let's get our society right. Like, imagine if for 5 years, every single country said, all right, let's do some things about our environment, or let's do some things about our economies and flatten this out and fix all these problems that we can do to get everybody back in order. People won't starve to death. Let's create some homes and do some stuff for the homeless and the hungry. You know what I mean? Like, we can do it, but there's no profit.
Oh God.
There's no profit there.
Speaking
You
of
realize
homeless, you want wait, hang on.
if they
Speaking of
took
home, I just want to say this real
1%
quick.
of the wealth from the top
Oh,
10
it gets
wealthiest
worse.
people in the world, they would solve world hunger for 60 years.
Definitely.
1%.
Listen, that's not even the best part though. Did you know, I forget the exact number, but in America there are like 6 empty houses to every 1 homeless person?
That's crazy. I didn't know.
It's like, oh yeah, it's fucked up. And and then you get I was talking to someone about this the other day, and he wanted to get into that whole argument about how most homeless people are homeless because of poor decisions they've made, or like they're mentally ill, or this, that, and the other thing. It's like, right, so we can't help the people who make bad decisions. Then when it comes to the mentally ill, that's because our medical care isn't really where it should be. So that's not entirely their fault either. But then you do have some people that are just flat out got fucked over and were laid off for stupid reasons and just couldn't get another.
Yeah, and then once you fall down that rabbit hole and your mentality, you become depressed and you go through all these things, it's hard to get back up. And people will make it easy, sound it easy, like, oh, you can do it, get yourself together. It sounds good, but it's not as easy as what people think. I actually, when I was a kid, this is what made me change my mind. It was like, sheesh, 11 or 10, we were running around next to the lake, and under this big machine, an excavator, was a homeless guy. And the first time I seen him, I was scared, but then I seen him again. And then we just, I don't know why, but I had to talk with him. He could have just done something to me, but we had to talk. And the dude told me his story, how he had money, he had his wife, he had everything, and things just fell apart for him. And since a kid, I had that awareness of like, all right, well, things can fall apart, and you can just lose your mind as far as like your motivation, your momentum, and everything, and it can devastate you. And it's easier said than done. You know, when people are like, "Oh, well, those homeless people can do what's right." You know what I mean? It's not like they didn't try. You know?
Yeah, it's not that easy. Like, it's like Michael Jordan. He will not give money to homeless people.
Yeah.
He says, if you can say, hey, can I have $1? You can say, hey, welcome to McDonald's. How can I take your order?
Yeah, and I don't disagree with him though. But it's just this the empathy needs to be there. I don't disagree with that, and I actually when I go to, check this out, when I see a homeless person in the street, I always get on a train, right? So every day it's the same homeless people. So every once in a while I do give them money and stuff, but I'm a sucker. But every once in a while, instead of giving them the money, I'll just talk to them and say, hey man, I made a dude cry because I'm like, hey, what's going on, bro? What's your name? And I shook his hand. I didn't want to shake his hand because, you know, you're like, oh, damn, he's dirty. But I shook the dude's hand, and I'm like, you know, what's your name? He starts crying because we had a normal... I treated him like a human that day. I didn't treat him like a peasant.
Yeah.
And just gave him the money and let him walk away. And, you know, it's... And I explained to him, I said, dude, you know how hard you have to be to come out here and just ask for money? It's shameful. It's very difficult. People make it look like it's easy. It's like the dude is embarrassing and shaming himself even more so than he's already his whole life. So, you know, I explained that to him. The dude started crying, and he's like, you know, thank you so much. But I do agree with Jordan about, and that's what I tell them every time I'm around one of them and I'm giving them change. I'm like, hey man, you got to get out there. If you could be out here 10 hours, you got to get to work. You can get to work. You can do it. Don't give up on it. So, you know what I mean?
Well, that's the tough thing about that is like, yeah, I mean, the logistics of asking for money versus asking, how, you know, if somebody take their order is fine, but if you don't have a place to live, a lot of places won't hire you. They got no places to send your paycheck. Like, there's a whole bunch of other logistic issues that go into it. So, plus, I mean, then you got some of those guys that, you know, they wear their underwear on the outside of their fucking pants. They're not gonna be holding down a job anytime
Yeah, that's
soon.
true. And they all extra dirty, and it's hard to hire them too. Yeah, and it does. Mental health is a big deal. Huge deal, man. I do agree with that. That's a whole nother thing. How do we go from playing the raid to talking about mental health, society? That's pretty dope. I like it. That's good topics.
Talking about life.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I agree with you guys on all of it. I think it's tough, but I think Venge was getting too deep on some of the conspiracy side. My thing with conspiracies is it's the same thing with science. I believe both of them need to be explored, and you got to find what's true within it. Every scientist isn't right. You know, there's all theoretical. All the scientists are saying is theoretical for the most part, and it's up to us to explore it, and whatever makes the most sense we'll believe in for the moment. The world was flat for many people, and then all of a sudden it's round. Now maybe it's introverted.
Yeah, no,
maybe
yeah.
it's introverted. I'm going to be the scientist to prove that it's introverted. It's not flat. It's not round. It's introverted into like like, you know, the little globe balls, but I'm inside out basically is what I'm saying. I'm making up a theory. I can't make one up good enough right now, but you get what I'm saying. You don't know.
Yeah, as far as the whole no truly original thought, it's all remixes of things that we've already seen. Where that comes from is they were watching people's brain functions with I forget what the specific machine is called. You know, the machine where they can see like the different activity in the brain, watches like the electrical pulses or whatever. The part of people's brain that they use when generating a creative thought is the same part of your brain you use when you're remembering something.
Yeah, for sure. So, you know what's crazy? It's funny, I watched this video of this guy. Amazing. I wish I knew his name right now. I had it on my phone, but I'm not going to go through it. But he basically did a study where people got to play the piano, and he monitored people's electric brain, what was it called? I forgot what it was called, dude. But basically, their brain waves. So he made one group of people play music for 2 hours. He made another group play whatever they want. And he made other groups too. But those two groups, the main difference between them was The people playing whatever they want didn't get stimulated and create new brainwaves the way that people learning new music structured did. And it was a what his message had to do with like creating structure in your life. It had nothing to do with that. But creating structure in your life
Yeah, that's well, yeah.
because of the programming. For example,
Right.
like your fitness. If you start eating at a certain time every day, you start working out at a certain time, your body starts reacting to that. Your digestive system starts reacting to that.
Yeah.
Everything's becoming one. So the reason I'm saying that is because from what you're saying, I agree and disagree because I believe, I don't know if you're saying everything is predetermined, like.
No, not that. No, when I say that there's no original thought, what that means is you're not going there's nothing that you are ever going to think that was not first influenced by something you
I
experienced.
agree with that for sure. For sure.
That's what they're saying. Is that everything you come up with, whether it's creative or life decision wise, is informed by something you either saw or experienced before.
I agree with that. That's why I told y'all I watch a lot of movies to get creative ideas.
Yeah, so like when it comes to so like when it comes to like creative writing or whatever, that's why we say things like, well, for my main character, I pictured like, like a Harrison Ford Indiana Jones type, is because that's what you experienced, and in your mind, that's what a hero is.
Yeah, I got you. No, I don't disagree with that. I thought you were trying to go into a deeper well, everything's predetermined and you're not even thinking for yourself
there is a scientific theory. There is a scientific theory about how everything is predetermined and blah 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 blah, because it's all about all this. Basically, it's all this overly convoluted nonsense that you can easily prove is wrong, but then they'll try to defend it with some other nonsense that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, but check this out. This is where I was saying earlier about the DNA, how amazing it is that it's so detailed. Just to make a specific human, each person is a miracle in their own right. Like, just our body construction. I'm talking just anatomy, like your organs, all of that. Everything about a human being is so advanced. We can never, I know we make a lot of fancy tech, but we can never duplicate this in that way. Everything we create is cool, but it's not even close to the human brain or just the DNA and all of the things that we have as a human being. And that's where I was saying, like, a creator, if you believe or not, or there's a creator, just imagine if there was one, right? So he's the greatest mathematician. He doesn't need to be a god to you. He could just be some guy. But he's the greatest mathematician that you've ever seen in your life. Because the calculations to create this DNA the way it is and have the different forms and have everything be created, I personally rather believe, and this is a big fight for scientists. I deal with a lot of scientists sometimes, and they argue with me all the time. Atheists, scientists, and different people. I say I would rather believe, and this sounds crazy, right, that there's some creator. It's a really weird, stretched out, ridiculous theory, right? That there's some creator that created all of us, than to believe that we came out of an explosion. A random ass, Big Bang that generated it. And now everybody has their proofs and their theories on what they think, and
well, the thing that makes me laugh about that is scientists say, oh yeah, we weren't created, we just happened by accident. But then also go on to say that nothing is an accident, everything has a purpose.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, the amount it takes to design a human, in my view, is calculated. So it's like that is the most amazing scientific creation ever created, and it's a calculated mathematical. And the reason I'm bringing that up is to do with our other conversation, which mathematically, if someone is that good to create, if you believed in that, or the universe, let's say the universe created that, then mathematically, in a way, I can argue with you and say, yes, everything is predetermined because it's calculated to existence. From our existence comes all of these other mathematical equations on the probabilities of how we live, what we think, what we feel, and how we go. Have you guys seen Watchmen's talk show? I mean, the TV show? The
What do you
TV
mean?
show. It's a brand new TV show on HBO.
No.
All right. Well, it's actually really good.
No, I haven't.
I'm sorry to tell you, people hate on it, but it is amazing. The last episode, I'm not gonna spoil it, but sheesh, I can't even talk about it actually. But I can't say anything. I'm gonna spoil it really bad. All right, forget it. But basically, imagine you created your superpowers. All right, and you create two beings, and then you just leave them in an island to live. What do you think will happen? You know what I mean? How would that go? What if you gave them TV or a car or some, what the things you leave for them? How could that influence them? And that's where I go back to the pyramids, and this conversation gets a little deep. It's like, all right, we got to think about it. What is really going on? You know what I mean? Those are the type of thoughts I be getting into when it comes to all of it. I like to explore it. I don't have the answer. I don't know what's true. I don't know what's right. I don't have, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not here to convince anybody of my theory. I don't have one. I just like all of the information and then explore it and then feel how I feel in my own way, on my own. You know? But watch that show, Watchmen. Thank me later. That's all I can say.
What is it on HBO Prime?
Yeah, HBO something.
I don't have HBO Prime if it's on there.
It's all right. So the show had nothing to do with what I'm talking about. It's at the end, the last, before the last episode that just happened Sunday. There's some stuff that talks about it in a special way, and what I was just saying was, we're creations, right? And we come from the Big Bang, or we come from a God. However you want to look at it, that's mathematical probabilities that are so powerful. Like, how do you do that? It's impossible. So I don't know. I just wonder, what are people's theories? Are you the Big Bang guys? Are you there's a God? Are you the I have no idea? That's the question.
I personally believe in the Big Bang rather than an almighty being that spawned everything into existence.
If you want to think about it, like, really in depth, I mean, it could be evolution, intelligent design, and the Big Bang all in one. I mean, what we're referring to as God could be, because there's a theory that your DNA has memory, like, stores memory anyways. So that could be the intelligent driving force that pushes everything in the direction it needs to go, is the fact that there is some intelligence somewhere that we don't understand, even if it's in our own bodies, that's driving everything in a specific direction. Because that's one of the theories for like how evolution decides when it does something, is that somewhere in your DNA in an area, like, in something that we haven't fully understood yet, your DNA actually is tracking things that were, this happened and we need to keep track of this, and if it continues to happen, we need to do something to prevent it from happening in future generations, sort of thing.
Gotcha.
I mean, there's more to it than the way that I just explained it there, but there is a theory that your DNA, and I mean, granted, there's like sci-fi and stuff based off of this. There is a theory that your DNA to some extent does hold memory, but it hasn't been proven yet. But it is a theory.
I heard that theory before. See, my thing is I like them all myself, right? And I believe that people who don't believe in any or believe in certain one have to have a lot of faith. You got to have a lot of faith to believe in the Big Bang. For example, I think Life, you said that you believe in the Big Bang, right?
Yeah, over a celestial
right.
being. Like,
so you have a huge, you don't know it, and you might deny it and think, oh no, I just think it's the Big Bang. But to have faith in something that organic, and this is where I always debate people about this, because I'm interested in to try to explore it just psychologically. This explosion or this chemical reaction, however you want to call it, creates a whole world and then it creates the things inside of it, and then those things continue to create and create and create. And that is, you got to have some type of huge amount of faith, more faith than actual people who believe in a God, that are believing into just giving their praise to a higher power.
Wow. I wouldn't say more
I
faith.
do. If you look at it,
I'd say it probably about the appropriate, like,
yeah, there's similar amount.
Because I mean, there's no. Yeah, I wouldn't say like there's really any more evidence to support that happened other than what science has said over billions of years, rather than a religion. Like, we in our lifetime have no more proof for one than the
I
other.
agree with that. We don't have any proof for both, but individual proof. So individually, what people who do believe, they experience this exactly what he's talking about. Now we're getting into, oh God, don't empower this guy. We're getting into shared consciousness, where spiritual God believers will fall deep into this unconscious, conscious, subconscious experience, where they're like, oh my God, God was in my presence. And they have all of these deep things where they have their own evidence as far as their own experience, subconsciously and consciously. And then the scientists have these amazing research and this, oh well, we picked up these bones and we did this and we did that, and it all makes sense. My daughter made me look stupid one day, and she's already 18, so she's not a little girl, but she still made me look stupid by accident. We were talking about monkeys and evolution and all this good stuff and how they're so related to us, and everybody's getting into the thoughts, and I wasn't, like I told you, I don't support or against any of them, but she just shuts me down. She pulls out a banana from my sister's counter, and she says, I forgot how much percentage. Do y'all know how much percentage is a banana compared to humans? The DNA?
Oh, it's stupid. I forget the
It's
exact
like
number,
90
but
or
it's
something.
funny.
Like, it's higher than anything else in the world, basically.
Bananas are fucking weird too, because they're considered like beans and berries, and like it's weird. They've got a lot of classifications.
Yeah, so
bananas are.
She
fucking
shut me
weird.
down, and it was just a fun conversation. I wasn't trying to make a point about monkeys or that we evolved from monkeys. I don't care. Like, I don't have that concept, but it's a fun thing to talk about, in my opinion, just to explore. But she shut it down with the banana and the percentages on how much closeness it is to humans. It's 50% of the humans share 50% of their genes with a banana. So, yeah, thanks. So
maybe that's an you are what you eat kind of situation.
I don't know, maybe you're right. But so those theories, those concepts, and I love it. And I always tell people, when I argue for the monkeys, I also argue against them and say, hey, show me a monkey that's been talking like a human. First one, where's the evolution in our 100, 200, 300, whatever amount of years you want to say we've been alive? Show me one monkey that's starting to evolve, or a little bit.
Speaking of which, you know what a young Earth Christian is?
Young Earth Christian.
Yep.
No.
Those are people that believe that the world is what is it? It's 2019. They believe that the world is exactly 2019 years old. They believe that the world did not exist before 2019 years ago.
Nice.
Okay.
And that's it?
They believe they believe all of Christianity, but they believe specifically that the world begins exactly when the Bible says it did, which is only like 2,000 and something years ago.
But the Bible doesn't say that, actually. I've read the Quran, I've read the Bible, I've read all the religious books you can name, and...
Hang on. Wait, it gets better, though, because this is my main point. They truthfully believe that dinosaurs were made up by the government to make people give up on their religion.
I like it. Why not?
Who believes that?
Young Earth Christians. Because people try to use dinosaurs and carbon dating as evidence to prove that the Earth is older than they think it is, and their defense for that is that was all made up by the government to make us give up on Jesus.
Yeah, I think more so, the government always finds a way to distract us. So I don't disagree with, not that they made dinosaurs, but in general,
that's the thing, though,
there's
like,
good suspicion to our society of reasons. You can
Oh, yeah.
you can argue that
Definitely
religion
is
itself was made by the government, which it was pretty much. Not saying it is fully,
Yeah,
but
well-
basically it's created by religion to control the masses itself. So why would they go and try to distract them
that is
from
that is
the
also
dinosaurs?
true.
So, I don't know. You know what I mean?
But the
Like,
thing is though, is if the government was trying to abolish religion, why would they attack young Earth Christians exclusively?
no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't disagree or agree that they did or they didn't do some type of manipulation. Now, like I said, you can argue that the religion itself was created by the government to control the masses, and it's a perfect thing. Be good, don't do bad, follow the law, listen to everybody, don't do nothing wrong, and do this and do that, and pay your taxes and pay extra money, and do this, and you know what I mean? Like, so if you look at religion, there's a big thickness, and this is what I say. You want to hear my real, because we just get exploring here, but if I stop and I tell you my real thoughts with religion, is I believe in the conscious part of it, the unconscious part of it. So if I read the whole thing, which I did, there are things in there that just make sense, right? Don't kill, just don't kill. Like, that makes sense. Now, all the extra fat inside the Bible, you can dismiss if you want, and you're like, whatever, but they have general moral, beautiful stories that help you as a human, you know, as a person, to go when you go through things. Story of Job, who was a man who had it all: wife, kids, farm, money, everything. He lost it all, but he never lost faith. And that's just his story, and it's a long book in the Bible, but his story alone is relatable because we all go through those type of things. We lose things, our jobs, our friends, family, and we have to have faith and keep moving forward in life. So if you want to look at the Bible in that regard, you're going to get blessings out of it, just like any book that has good stories in it and great morals. And I believe that that's, again, just like what you were talking about, which is funny. I said I disagree when we first started this conversation, but it sounds like I actually agree. The shared consciousness of, like, okay, this has a good moral behind it, something beautiful, something I can believe in, something I can trust in and respect. You know what I mean? So, for example, I'm a New Yorker. 2001 made me feel like Muslims were the worst in the world. So instead of hating them, being a New Yorker, losing two friends on that day, 9/11, I went and researched and I read the Quran. To take away the hate from my heart, I had to understand these people, and I had to see for myself. And I went and I read, and it's a beautiful book, poetry. It talks about Jesus in a great. It talks about Moses. It talks about prophets from the Bible. It relates with the Bible. It has a lot of great things in it also, just like the Bible does. Now, am I supporting or against this or that? And that's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is there's, the manipulation of humans who are writing, editing, or let's do this. There's thousands of versions of the Bible if you think about it, and it's like King James, the Matthew, the New Testament, and all this different stuff, and it's humans who destroy it and who manipulate it and take away from what beautiful things could be given to us, as far as just a good book to read, even if you're not a believer, even if you're, into monkeys being the evolution that we evolved from.
Shit. Not being a dick, nothing against religion, but I did remember something funny that my friend showed me that made me laugh. There's a meme on the internet, and it's just like a joke meme, but it says checkmate atheists, and it's just somebody holding a Bible, and it just says signed copy.
Wow. That's a force.
It's like that's great for a good laugh. Like, even if you believe in the Bible wholeheartedly, if you don't laugh at that, you're a bad person.
Yeah, you need to get a sense of humor for sure. I do agree with that. I think everybody's sensitive over those conversations. I think it's important to have these conversations and open up. That's why I told y'all I'm down to explore them all. Any idea you guys are giving me, I like to explore it. I like to hear about it because you could find truth within them, you know, for yourself. And that's what I was saying about that shared consciousness
Well,
part.
I mean, one of the biggest truths in life is when you confine yourself to things that you're only familiar with, you're into living in a small world.
That's true. I like that. That's a good way to put it. Look at you coming up with quotes. Is that actually yours? I gotta change it up and I'm gonna make it mine. And it's gonna be original.
Yeah.
It's not stolen.
Something I just thought
No,
of.
no, but this is a true statement. You said it very compact, but in reality, we go to our jobs, we come home, we see our little family of friends, whoever's around us, we'll hang out, we'll hardly connect to the world, and that's why.
Well, yeah, especially nowadays.
And that's why Death Stranding to me is the best game of the year. I was gonna tell you that earlier. The best game of the year, in my opinion, because the message and concept and themes are that exactly. It talks about the disconnected world. So in the story, without spoiling it, you're trying to reconnect what is America, and everybody's disconnected because they're afraid, just like we are now. And Trump comes around and he brings back the racist mentalities, and he brings back, just people feeling suppressed, and then you got the white people having to feel suppressed because they feel like they're suppressing people, and not every white person is trying to suppress colored people, but they're feeling that pressure every day. So now, so white people can't feel nothing bad because they're not the ones that went through it or go through it. Oh, but they should feel bad because they're humans and they're still going through these emotions, and they shouldn't feel bad about being white. You know what I mean? Like, and then it's like, but the black people suffered and they've been treated the worst in this world, and they're, to me, the biggest examples of how to survive and thrive through anything.
You know who said it best? And it's funny because he's a comedian, but he's totally right.
Who? Dave Chappelle or something?
I
knew it.
Dave Chappelle did a bit on that, but he said, we can do suffering. I can suffer and you can suffer. But we cannot do comparative suffering. That's just not
definitely.
fair. Like, if I say I'm hungry, I don't want to hear about all them starving children in China. He goes, I can't do shit about that. Ain't nobody got enough money, except for maybe Donald Trump, to do any kind of shit about it.
Yeah. No, I feel you.
But it's like that. It's like, just like when people say, because someone who's in the party the other day was ranting about how people in America don't have the right to say that they're depressed because of all this horrible shit happening in third world countries. And it's like, right. But not all depression comes from physical suffering. A lot of depression comes from emotional.
It is. It's definitely mental. You go through the mental breakdowns and mental struggles, and it's not easy to deal with. No matter if you're rich, you could be rich and still be highly depressed. And people always get mad when rich people are depressed. But the facts are, just because you're rich doesn't stop you from being depressed. It's like, oh, well, you shouldn't be depressed. You're fine. That's not how it works. And it's hard for people to understand, people like myself that's broke. Like, oh, how could this guy be depressed? He's rich, right? But it's not how it works. You know what I mean? I understand it. I'm not like trying to say that rich people are idiots for being depressed, because I do sympathize and I do understand. I know what it's like. I had a family that suffered through all of that, and myself, the rough times I've been through, I've been in that fire also. But back to the game. So the game talks about that depression. The main character, not to spoil it, but from beginning to end, he's a depressed ass hero. Like, Sam's not some witty ass Uncharted Drake. He's not some, you know what I mean? He's not.
He's just like, why are you gonna make me do this? I don't want to.
Everything he does, he's miserable.
Just leave me
He's
alone.
miserable all the time, bro. And it's like a realistic hero, because you're going through the worst. As a hero, you're really going through it. That's a bad life, bro.
Well,
to have to put your life in jeopardy.
A bunch of times, like, my character in the game. Like, I hadn't rested for a while, and Sam was just like, man, can't somebody fucking take over for me for like a day?
Exactly.
Or something? It's like,
exactly. You see my point? And you haven't finished the game, and you don't even know what happens. That's like something that, you know, he stays real throughout the whole game, and this is a perfect example. And this is just a small part of the game. It has nothing to do with the story as far as America being disconnected and afraid.
That does bring up a question, though.
But
is he one of those guys? I know his personality, but I don't want to know anything about the ending. But is he one of those guys that, like, for lack of a better way of describing it, for a fact, saved the world, and then goes on to say, I'm not a hero? Because that is like, I get that you can be a depressed hero, but when you, for a fact, do something that clearly benefited everybody, and then you say, I'm not a hero, it's like,
alright.
but you literally did what
Alright,
a hero does.
I won't spoil it, but when you finish the game, and you see his life, we see what he gone through, when you find out everything about him, you're gonna get depressed. Like it's bad. Like he's been through a lot. In the time in the game, just that small span when he finds out everything and everything starts happening, that's crazy, bro. And it's hard to deal with. You know, I don't know how someone would deal with that.
Oh yeah, no, I get about the being hard to deal with, and I get about the being a depressed hero. But it's like, it's one of those things, it's like, you cannot save the world and then say, I'm not a hero. You can say, I'm not a man to be worshipped, but, cause like, I get it, like, I killed a lot of people, cause like, when it comes to like military hero characters like Snake, he's like, I'm not a hero, where he's wrong. He is a hero, but what he means is he's not someone that should be idolized, which is what he should say, because when you say, I'm not a hero, it belittles your accomplishments. You can say, I'm not someone who should be worshipped, and that would be a fact. Like, you shouldn't idolize me for killing people. But the fact that you saved the world is never going to go away. So to say I'm not a hero, when you actually do save the world, just makes you look like a self-centered, I'm going to feel bad no matter what you say to me.
Alright, but
as opposed to someone who actually has a
But let me ask you this. Have you played Metal Gear, the full game? Like, beat the whole thing? On which ones?
I've played all of them except for I've played all of them except for Peace
Alright, that's perfect. Alright, so let's talk about, so if you know the game, then there's Solid Snake and then there's Big Boss. Which one are you talking about? Big Boss or Solid Snake? Solid Snake is the one that said what you said.
I'm trying to remember.
What you said was...
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it was Solid Snake that said it, whereas Big Boss went through some shit, but I don't think he ever once said the words, I'm not a
so
hero.
part 1 and part 4, I'll give you an explanation. In part 1, Solid Snake was sent in to supposedly rescue some people and stop the nuclear bomb. What he ends up doing is being the one with a toxic poison inside of him, a virus, and he kills off the people he's supposedly supposed to save. And then he actually activates the nuclear missile machine called Metal Gear because the enemies couldn't do it without him. He's the one that had to do it. So in reality, he really was never a hero in that game. The game ends and he's not a hero because he's the one that caused all that and did all that evil. So he's never really was a hero. And Metal Gear itself, even Big Boss, Kojima designed it this way on purpose, basically making it so that you're never a hero and you're never a good guy in that game, because the story is about anti-war, and he wants to make you feel bad about when you kill someone. Like, for example, in part 3, there's a river where you fight a boss, and the boss is like a ghost. So his name is Sorrow, and he's a ghost. And basically, I'm talking like if life doesn't know what I'm talking about. But basically, in that part, if you don't kill nobody the whole game, there won't be any other ghosts on that river, basically. But if you kill a lot of people, there'll be ghosts all over. Every single ghost you killed will end up in that area. And it's an example about the game.
But that's
what I'm trying to explain is that every game for Kojima, the message is that. So in part 1, the one that you're talking about, when he says I'm no hero, he kills a whole bunch of guys in the game, right? You start killing people, and then at the end, your brother tells you that all those soldiers were your brother because they were your clone of your father's DNA, and you basically killed all of them, and you enjoyed it. And he basically says those words: you enjoyed killing all of them, and they were your family, basically. And and it's a powerful message to the player.
You don't. Well, first off, you don't actually have to kill them, and second off, the whole point of that though was it was to try and make you feel bad for enjoying the game, which is the whole message of you shouldn't enjoy war, right? But you also have to take into consideration the fact that like you cannot hold someone accountable for being lied to. It's not his fault he was lied to. You see what I'm saying?
No. Nobody's.
So
but we don't. We spend our lives thinking we're right all the time, bro. That's why, like, when we have this conversation about like, evolution, how was man made, or all these other conversations we're having, I try to keep an open mind because regardless of what I might believe, it's not that you're wrong or you're right. We don't have the scientists don't have the proof. We don't have the proof. We're gonna fight with each other over something that we think is right for us and we believe in, and we put our faith or whatever we want to put in. But then all of a sudden we're going against each other when that's not how it should be. You follow me? So what I'm saying is that in your mind it's right. In your mind you're doing good. And what you're trying to justify that also. And what I'm saying is not okay. Because we're not always right and we're not always, he should have never went to the war. He should have never fought in the first place. He's in the whole story of Metal Gear, Big Boss, aka that whole Solid Snake is just a copy of him. But basically Big Boss and him both created the war economy and created war to be the way society lives. Just the way America does right now, where they get a little fight with somebody and they'll make it last 8 years just to kind of profit off of it and tax America for all of that. It's what the game says also. And this is intentionally, Big Boss was a good guy, Solid Snake was a good guy intentionally, but they've created all of this destruction in our society. And you can't justify that just because we love them. I love them. Metal Gear is my favorite series of all time. So you're talking to somebody who loves the series without a shadow of doubt. But what I'm saying is, unintentionally, you still can be a terrible person because you believe in all these good things. How do you think about all these wars that happen because of religion, because of, my country, this and that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's like, it's one of those things, it's like the only thing that he did wrong was trusting the government. And once he stopped trusting the government, shit started to work out the way it was
supposed. But you can trust your cousin, and he's like, yo, we're going to live good, we're going to do right, bro, we got to just sell these perks. Nobody's going to die, we're just going to sell these perks. And then you're selling perks, and you're making money off of that, and that's fine, right? Everything's good, everything's great. But you don't know who you're killing with those things. You don't know who's overdosing and selling their house and their items. I'm just giving a fake, terrible moral example.
I know, but I'm saying like that's a little bit different though, because there you're doing something
No, but
wrong,
even when we don't sometimes in life. We don't know.
Right. But like what I'm saying though is like when you're I have no idea where I am. Someone invited me to their game, I joined, I have no idea where we are.
I'm on a helicopter flying over the side missions real quick, messing around.
But no,
we gotta do a podcast, yo. We gotta do a podcast, guys. I have a podcast that I'm doing.
Well, so like what
I don't want to tell you the title, but it's discussions, deep discussions like this, basically. So you guys gotta come on and be a part of it.
But yeah, so like, if you're a soldier, right?
You think you're doing the right thing. You're 18 years old, and you want to get to college.
No.
Listen.
Snake is
No. Forget about Snake. We're talking about you. You're 18 years old. Your family's poor. You want to go to college. You want to get a better life. You want to do the right thing because you've been a troublemaker your whole life. Your girlfriend is going to leave your ass.
I can cut this short right now. The military wouldn't take me because I have asthma.
All right, but that's not the point. But this is imaginary, no asthma, and you're just trying to do right for yourself. But you go in there, they tell you, and this is 2003, they tell you to go in to this village, kick down every door, and find a guy named Muhammad in Africa, okay? And you have to kick down every door. What happens is mothers and children are there also. Male and females, everybody is there also every time you kick down a door. You have a decision to save your life. Now you're killing these people because they're pulling out a gun or knife. They have weapons also because they need to defend themselves because there's another country invading their village. And this isn't a fake story. This is a real life story that happened after September 11th. This is what they sent out Marines to do. kick down doors and look for a guy named Muhammad through villages. So imagine your neighborhood in America, which would have never happened to us, basically. But we get our
Mention it's like one of the more common things out in the Middle East and Africa.
Yep.
And not to cut this short, but I think I have to go to game chat for this.
Do your thing, man. See, he don't want to be wrong. He don't want to go to war. He's scared of war. I knew it.
No, someone invited me to the game and we're doing the raid thing, so I have to go to game chat real quick.
Alright, homie. But your life. You following where I'm going with that? Like, your intentions are good, bro, and you don't mean bad, and you're just going to war
Like when you
because you want to fight for...
when you join up, your country tells you these are the bad guys, and then you go over there and you try to do what they tell you to do, but there's often some other consequences that go into the actions that you're doing, even if your intentions are good. Doesn't necessarily mean the outcome of what you're doing is going to be good for everyone involved.
Exactly. And that's where, like, it's hard, man. It's hard, and it's... People justify it all. We all justify our actions all the time.
Well, I mean, like, nobody sees themselves as the villain. Nobody.
Yep. It's crazy. I don't know.
Like, even, you know, like, for example, Saddam Hussein.
Hey, hold on. Before you continue, you're starting to sound like a robot.
Really?
Yeah. You're just starting to be chopped up.
I don't know why.
I don't know, man. I got decent internet.
Running on fiber ops. So
Oh damn, son. You balling.
I got a gigabit Ethernet connection.
Damn, dog. I need that. So I don't know. I never had that. I've always been stuck with Comcast, man.
I heard Comcast.
Yeah, it's what it is that, like, I got 300 download, right? That's decent megabytes, but I mean gigabytes, but I don't have upload speed the way I should. What's going on, creator man? How you doing?
Good,
we just finished the raid, bro.
So are you by yourself though? Cause I got people supposed to do the raids where they were talking about this thing reset.
We just finished it.
So
you want to do it again?
Oh, you just did. Well, which one
No,
are you
I'm
doing?
just playing. I didn't do anything. We didn't even get to play that much. It glitched on us, bro. So everybody reset and then everybody left. So.
Oh, trying to get in. Yeah, trying to get in.
Shouldn't reset it though. It came out of the fair that it's free. Actually, maybe it did. It says every Tuesday. So
Yep.
What time does it reset?
Yeah. Yeah, it would have been earlier, but let me send you an invite, and maybe we can, we'll have 2 spots.
No doubt. All right, man. But yo, life, where was I? Oh, forget about that. No, but yeah, so internet is trash. They don't do uploads. That's the big problem with the Comcast. It's not bad. It doesn't fail me. It doesn't have, like, you know, big issues all the time. I only get 12, man. 12. Yeah.
That's
I
horrendous.
know.
I think I have a gigabit, so 1,000
That's crazy.
megabits upload or a download, and I think it's like 300 upload. So we can get 300.
Don't laugh at me, dog. Come on, man. Come on.
How do you even like stream and shit? Like,
I don't know. It works. I stream at 1080p, 60 frames. Other than that, I don't run much on my. I run the game and that, and then my phones have Wi-Fi on them, but that's pretty much it.
I mean, realistically, it's super overkill for me. So, but I just had like I had for the longest time a package deal through my internet service.
How much do they charge you?
Getting
Bro, you're chopped up.
I was, I live in Canada, so it's
Oh yeah, the
pricing.
yeah.
Yeah, like, I think for my phone
bucks a month or something like that.
130, and you guys money is more than us, right? So like percentage wise, it's like
Yeah. Well, no, the like dollar for dollar is money's more, but we are usually like our minimum wage is like 11, $12.
got you. Yeah, our minimum wage is 15 right now. I think.
In the
Yeah.
States. Yeah, you're imagining shit. Ain't no way your ass is minimum wage is
It
15
is,
bucks.
isn't it? They did that.
I'm pretty sure it's more like $7.
No, they lifted it up, dude. It's 15 bucks for everybody. I work on my own business, so I don't know, you know, the actual numbers, but I
Last time I looked, it was $6.75.
definitely not.
And that was
Definitely
long
not,
ago.
bro. You crazy. I'm gonna Google that myself right now.
Minimum wage, United States.
Why are you hating on the United
The
States?
current minimum wage is $7.25.
No, it isn't.
That's what it says.
Let's Google this. My phone ain't working. Thanks. Uh,
$7.25.
damn, we cheap.
I mean, as a employer, it probably would be higher for you to employ somebody. They only receive $7.25 that you have to cover other benefits and things for your employees. So
Damn,
make
it is
higher for you.
$7. Damn, Smoggy, these people are cheap.
I told you, man. $7.25 is the minimum wage.
Hey,
It's
creators
fucking
inviting
sick.
me over there. Oh, wait a minute. Your boy also. Your girl.
Your boy.
I call him your boy because I don't know why he got your girl's baby daddy as a name, man. It's just weird to say that. I don't want to say that. They both invited me just now.
You should just call him home record.
Exactly. That's what we should. Let me see.
He's like, what up, home record?
Let me see. When did he invite me? He invited me to a party chat just now. Let me see something.
He sent a message a while back saying that his woman was on his account, but he had to shower.
Oh yeah, that's right. But he just sent me an invite to the game. It's weird. I actually I gotta go in like an hour, 2 hours. How long is the raid? You haven't played it, right?
Well, I mean, we fucked around for like an hour and got nowhere, so I can
know.
imagine
I'm gonna have to
how
be
long
on
it is.
all night.
It's
I wanted to go to
3 or 4
bed before 12. It's a rule that I'm making to myself for the next
What time is it
month.
there now?
It's 8 o'clock. I still got time, but let me go into this party chat real quick and talk to these guys. See what the hell they want. So your boy just invited me, but he's in a match with 4 people already, and
which doesn't leave a spot.
Yeah, and then creator sent me to a party chat. I'm gonna go over there. I'll be right back. Yep. Yo. What's good, man? Can y'all hear me?
I hear you. Creator, mic probably isn't working.
Y'all doing a raid? Y'all got y'all people already?
We were waiting for one or something.
Waiting on what? On Stuart. What's up?
Not much. Just jumped on.
I'm charging my headset, so who's playing and what's up? How many players we got? We got 5 now.
Yeah, y'all can play, man, because I'm probably just gonna get off, bro.
Oh, you are,
Yeah,
man?
be easy, homie.
Alright.
Maybe tomorrow we can run it back.
Alright, dude. Alright, that's a bet.
Peace.
Hit us up. Hit me up.
Yeah, he probably invited like half the world in there. It's just one of those things that you're fighting to, where's the damn chat at? Now I can't see the one that I was in. That sucks. Let me just go out to the friends list. Yeah, I need to get offline, man. I'm starving, like starving. Starving, starving, starving. We gotta get some water at least. And take a quick drink break. Eat something. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna last all night. Here it is. Look, my party. It's hard to find your own damn party sometimes. Can I get in? Sheesh. Man, something's going on. Stupid thing. It's laggy. Would this let me go in? Or will it make me invite him to a new one? That's the question. I never do it like this. I just always re-invite people. Sheesh. I'm beat. I'm just gonna lay down. Be lazy. Didn't do a lot of playing the video games today. Yo. Yeah, I just told him I'm getting off soon. Because he had a bunch of people in the party. So I'm just like, whatever. Because you know how that goes. People invite people and then they have other people in there. They go, oh, you got to kick someone out. It's like, I'm all set.
And then you're just like, yeah, about that.
Yeah, I'm just like, you know what? I'll just play it tomorrow when... I think you're a good guy to play with because you haven't played it either. So we have two. We need to find two others. The thing is, I don't know. You want to have someone that knows so you can get through it, but you also don't want to have someone who's spoiling it and ruining the actual experience, you know?
Of what?
The raid.
One second. My sick roommate just informed me that she drank out of the carton, and I said, which carton? And she said, it's carton roulette, I'm not telling you.
Carton roulette.
He said, carton roulette, slowly. In disbelief of how rude you are.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you talk to her. I'm gonna get a drink of water and something to snack on. I'll be right back.
Oh, shoot.
She bailed.
Yeah.
I'll be right back in a minute.
What the? Here, I'll what? Yes, you should be sorry for whatever it was. Oh, that was way, way back. I don't know. I like... yeah. Which one? You say Notebook? You mean, the Death Note? That one? It's fair. Of course, that's because a lot of women don't want any of their responsibility. They just want to have their cake and eat it too. And then, hashtag female responsibility question mark. Real life don't work that way. Sorry, ladies. I haven't watched a whole lot. Hajime no Ippo was good. Like the first season, quote unquote, was like the 76 episodes, and then there's like a follow-up series, which is like another 200 episodes or something crazy. But I haven't seen all those ones. Yeah, see that's the thing though. I mean, it didn't seem like it was very interesting to me either until I watched it, and then I was like, wow, it's actually really good. Yeah, see that's the thing. The main character in that, he's not much of a fighter originally. Like he joined the gym because he had like no friends and like wanted to befriend people, and he was being bullied at the same time, so he wanted to defend himself. And then like his character evolves over it, so like almost the boxing takes a back seat to his personal life development. Yeah, so it was kind of neat that way. But I mean, the boxing is still, you know, what people show up for, so they do make it a big portion of it for obvious reasons. But I really liked ones like Sword Art Online. That one was really good. Like ones where people are playing like an MMO and then like get trapped in it or becomes like real. You know what I mean? Have you ever? Yeah, but even that is not though. Like Sword Art Online, like they get trapped in an MMO, and like if you die in the MMO, you died in real life. Like you went brain dead. It was a VR MMO, right? Which in itself is kind of a unique concept. And they were in this world for so long that they lived it like it was their real lives. Like they went to the pub, they made friends, they made connections with people, and they had to. No. No. That it's like the first episode is the setup. But that's what I mean, like you never know, you might like it. Something must have just clicking with you. That's not a little weird. Oh yeah. No. Like I said, I've only seen a couple of enemies. I haven't seen a whole ton of them. No, that was the other guy. Well, I feel like that's ingrained in their culture. Japanese culture is very outlandish from everything to, you know, all of the concepts in anime where they have like demons and all that stuff ingrained in their history and lore and stuff like that. Plus, I mean, what other country has used panty vending machines like on every corner? Like, their culture is all about extremes. Yeah, like the sushi restaurant where the octopus, they have raw octopus or whatever, and they, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but they had this octopus and they cut the top of its head open, and so they leave everything else intact, so it effectively kills it, but the salt content in the soy sauce that they pour over it actually causes the tentacles and stuff to react. So, like, even though it's dead, it will move. Yeah, and out of your comfort zone, man. I started watching that Hot Ones YouTube show where they eat chicken wings, and it's like, it's a interview show, which I think is cool because, I mean, we all want to know everything about celebrities and stuff like that, which is fine. Plus, that's, I mean, like, a lot of, like, I've got, people like that where, you know, they're just amazing to me, but other people, even her herself, she's just like, I don't know when you see it, man, just like, you don't need to know what I see of you, as long as I see it, that's all that matters, right? It's hard to find the time for it, really. But I watched like the Stone Cold Steve Austin one, that one was pretty cool. A couple other ones. Yeah, man. It was like the end of season 7, I think. He came in and he was just like, he didn't really have a problem with it. He was just like breezing right through it. Until, I guess, like right at the end. Because I mean, wrestlers, you know, they deal with pain on a ridiculous scale, so that's nothing to them. Like, I watched a short YouTube video had Daniel Bryan doing that one chip challenge that's been going around, where they have like that one chip and it's like crazy hot, and he ate it, and he's just like, is that it? Is this supposed to do something? And the other dude's just like coughing and gagging and going on. He's just like, you don't feel it? He's just like, dude, we wrestle with broken bones. This is nothing. Oh yeah. Yeah, the storytelling and all that stuff is all fake, but the actual wrestling, yeah. Yeah. If you think it's fake, watch one of McFoley's behind-the-scenes things. Yeah. Fucking that Hell in a Cell match with The Undertaker, dude had fucking, like, thumbtacks all in him everywhere, fucking broken bones, you fucking name it. I'm just like, ain't no fucking way that's fake. You can't fall fucking, like, 20 feet through a stage and tell me that's fake.
Yo, what's going on, chat? Apologies. I'm here with this guy, Life. We're having a mini podcast before the real podcast. We're talking about everything. We just started talking about wrestling. And it's a good topic. I like this topic. No, a friend I know is a wrestler also, and he always says that people will punch you in the face if you ever call wrestling fake. A wrestler will punch you in the face. Like, it's offensive to say that in front of them. You know?
Oh yeah, just punch you in the face and be like, does it feel fake?
Yeah. Yeah, and I just think the perception, you know what I mean, of it.
Oh, for sure.
But yeah, man. No, for me, you know, shows, like, the reason I asked about anime is because they're so different, and that exploration of finding something different and letting it expand your brain. I grew up in America, I grew up a certain lifestyle, and all of that has shaped me to be a certain way, or think a certain way, feel certain ways. But the more I explore, the more I learn. For example, gaming. You've probably been in this your whole life. For me, gaming is kind of new. I've gamed my whole life, but it's been on from the outside. I never thought about conferences. I never went to a conference. I thought cosplay was corny. And I got humbled watching a female make a full cosplay costume, you know, face to face, helping her. And this is some hard ass work. Like they really dedicate their life to this. And
I could never do that. That's hard.
yeah, and it's just like, damn, they really. And this life's the perception I had before has changed compared to now, where you know I respect all of it and I'm humbled by it, and I want to live this life. I want to be. I want to continue to act like I don't know that the world is burning and that people are suffering and everything is terrible out there with a lot of people. You know what I mean? Like, and gaming does that. You can just get away from reality for a while and just enjoy life. You know what I mean? So.
Well, I thought it was interesting. I was watching a cosplay contest at, I think it was BlizzCon 2018. This is just recently that I was watching the video. And Will Wheaton was hosting it, and he said, he's like, I really wasn't going to come out here and stand in front of like 20,000 people, but they wanted me to judge the cosplay contest. And he says, like, and I have such a deep respect for cosplay because he's like, it's the truest form of love for everything that we do between, you know, the entertainer and, you know, the consumer, or, you know, the people that love us for the things that we do on the screen.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that in a way, because what, you know, you're sitting there and like you just care about this game enough to have to craft that, handcraft it most of the time, and then to wear it also and to go through all that. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. I give respect to them, but in general, just gaming also, it's just a lot of dedication and time and beautiful whole other universe of mentality. And oh my god, I almost got caught. I'm out here just infiltrating these side missions for no reason. Oh no. But yeah, so I love that, man. And for me, like I was trying to say about me, is that I've been humbling myself to wake up, wake up and see things differently. And gaming is a big part of that. I've dedicated my life to it in the last 5 years, compared to just, you know, everybody can game and still live a normal life and do their thing, and then there's the people who dedicate it fully. Like I got my website, I got this, I got that, I stream all the time, I do a lot with gaming. It surrounds my everyday.
Oh yeah, I mean it's something that there's so much to it that it can consume your life if you let it.
It's a beautiful thing, compared to the life I lived as a kid and the struggles of surviving, dude. If I was to break that down, you'd be like, wow. What have I survived in the streets? Just imagine, let's just say the streets. That's the nice way to put it. I came from that to being what I am now and doing what I'm doing now. And gaming was a part of helping keep me away from that life and save me in a way. In a lot of ways. Not in a way. Definitely. So. Yeet. Yeet, yeet. But I still haven't found a game that was better than my game.
Which is what game?
I haven't created it yet, but just revolutionary wise, like for example, Death Stranding, you've experienced the mechanic single player game where you're sharing a world and helping each other build, and you see other people's names on each of them. You could like it. The more you like it, the more connected you are to them, and other structures can build around there with you from them.
That's one thing that I thought was a bit odd with that game. The liking system. I really feel like they tapped into Facebook's like integration with how people feel with social media. You know, like people feel. It's almost like a release of dopamine when they like things. You know, it becomes so ingrained in people's lives that they get, you know, self-satisfaction by liking things and having their things liked.
Yep,
you know what I mean?
I don't disagree with you there. What the thing is what Kojima said was, he said that he's gonna make it a positive only. So the likes are only. I have to shoot this thing. The likes are only positive, so you can never get a negative like on something. You know, But what you're saying is true about the overall, because what happened was one of my friends, he's actually a developer for a very popular video game, and me and him are real cool, and he's playing the game and all that, and we're talking as he's playing and everything, and oh damn, I'm gonna die in here. We're talking, and then he's at the end later on, and he's so mad because he didn't get likes for his things. How the hell? I made a perfect thing and nobody likes this. Nobody liked this. And I'm like, bro, it's not on your fault yet.
Yeah, not the end of the world.
And the game just came out, so I was like, bro, wait until a week. You know, wait until a week or two when the game's out for a while. People will use your items. So,
that's what I said too. Is somebody was just like, man, I'm playing this game, and I said, yeah, but the thing about those type of games is, I mean, if you don't play it like right when it comes out, you're gonna have like a completely different experience like 2 years from now when, you know, there's a bunch of people who have built all this stuff, different stuff.
Yeah.
And he said, yeah, that's kind of true, but at the same time not, because it links you up with only a certain amount of people that are at a similar point in the game.
No, it's true. But what is cool about this is, what I'm interested to see is 3 months from now, when everybody's items degrade and fall apart, whose is going to be left? And then now, since we're experts like me, I did a zip line throughout the whole game almost. Like, you can literally zip line throughout the whole game on my build. But the facts are that I haven't taken care of it. So I have to get back and spend like a good 2, 3, 4 hours. I don't know how many hours it's going to take, but to rebuild everything, to upgrade everything. I haven't done that for all my structures. So when I rebuild it next month, or whenever I start rebuilding it all, it's going to be totally different than when I first started. And the next person, when they come along and they connect to my area, they're going to benefit big time. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. It's different than these type of games where you're like, oh, you missed the raid, or you missed this. And there's certain games where when you do miss it, it's like the end of the world. What game could that be? I'm trying to think of some examples of like games where it's like, if you don't play it right when it comes out. We did the raid right now. Earlier. Nobody wants to play it unless you know it. And if you don't know it, then you got to follow the exact to the T. If you don't do it the right way, then everybody get mad too. You know what I mean? Like,
silly, but
yeah, that's just ridiculous. I'm not that type of guy. Like, I would sit here, if I finished it and you want to play through it, I would let you figure it out. I'll say, go ahead, man, try to figure it out. And after an hour or two, if you don't get it and you're like, bro, what do we got to do? And I'm like, all right, let's go. I'll show you. Oh, no. I'm dead. I died twice. Destiny and Monster Hunter. You got to play it when it comes out. The Division. This is somebody on the stream just said. And then they also said, I feel like some cosplays are more for it, into the new things or characters out at the moment, and they try to remain relevant. Yeah, it's not easy. It's a lot of work, cosplay. No, but back to the certain games. Like, that's true, man. Like, I can't play Destiny. I have Destiny. My sister plays it. I want to play with her. But she's so high rank. She's done everything. And I'm just discouraged to turn it back on. I stopped playing after the first raid. I literally finished the first raid and I never turned it on since.
Yeah, it was a tough thing about that kind of games like Destiny and stuff like that was, I mean, the storyline was so short in those games, and they put such a huge emphasis on the raids and just like general grinding and stuff. That really turned me off from the game personally. But after everybody, any game with a raid in it, like, you're still gonna get that mentality of people not wanting to do the content with you because you don't know all the boss fights or the strats, or in some people's cases the glitches or whatever.
Yeah.
And it gets difficult, it's almost I'm trying to think of the word. It's hard to get up the gumption to even try to do it, because it adds more hurdles than it should, you know what I mean?
I agree with that. No, I think it's a weird thing, and it's not the developers' fault. It's the players.
No, it's the community. That was one of my biggest qualms about, like, for example, Vanilla WoW versus Retail WoW now, is the community was so good back then because it demanded a community because you couldn't do any of the content without people. But now in the retail version, they've created a system where you don't need people. You can connect with random people on other servers who want to do the same thing, which is great if you don't care for that sense of camaraderie that builds from doing content with people that you hang out with, people that you have conversations like this with.
True.
You know what I mean? It's just not there. And so the game itself suffers for that lack of player base community.
Yeah. But then how do we solve that? Is the question. Right now, Slim is talking about like the games that have timed events. You know what I mean? Like Destiny. It's what's it called? I forgot what they call it in that game. When those world events happen, they're called events, aren't they? Or something? I don't know what they're called.
Yeah, it's like Monster Hunter. They have like the crossover events where like you can get like Assassin's Creed armor and stuff like that.
And it's time, and I actually don't. It's complicated because I love the timed events because it makes it. If you have the time for it, you'll really be excited to turn the game on to play that. You know what I mean? And to.
Oh yeah, you get people who haven't played in forever turn it on and be like, oh man, like I haven't played this in forever, but this Assassin's Creed stuff looks cool. They're adding this like boss. Even just like the slightest adding of content, even though if it might be like a recolor of a monster you've already fought for Monster Hunter's sake, or something similar like that, just give you a smidge of something new. People get super excited over like the smallest.
Yeah, but that's also good for people that play all the time too. Like for example, NBA Live, the basketball game, I play all the time. And then what's cool is they have a little feature like a special events timed to get special gear. You got to play different teams, so they'll put on the 80s.
I haven't played NBA Live 19 in forever.
Yeah, they'll put on the 80s gear, 80s players. You have to face them, and then you're gonna get new jerseys from the old school players, or old, or new, just design stuff that are specifically Nike and like brand new Nike deal that they made with them. So those little cool things made you want to play that also. So like I wouldn't be able to play much, and I play all the time, but then I'm like, I'm gonna play something else today. But then I check Twitter and it says, oh, they put out a new event. It has, Nike has this, that. Let me go ahead and get on real quick for an hour or two. Then I have a really good time doing that, and I can pick it up. And then now, like, you know what I mean? So that's where it's complicated because you do want to do that also. So I don't know. It's hard.
Yeah, it's tough to find a balance.
It's hard, man, because you can't satisfy everybody. But then,
no matter what you do, you're always gonna have people that don't enjoy it. I mean, like literally, you could have your version of the perfect video game that checks all the boxes, and there's still gonna be somebody out there that rates it as 0 out of 10 because it's just like I don't like this.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a game that's gonna like break every expectation. The one thing I hate about it is people will make you played Death Stranding. What title would you call it? If you had to describe what type of game it is.
Apocalyptic mailman simulator.
All right, but if you had to put it in a genre, forget about what type of game it is.
Oh.
If you had a genre, type it. Like, what are you doing?
If you had to put it in a genre, I don't know. I think it would be like simulation / like city building, maybe. Like it's really tough. Or simulation / survival.
Oh my.
It's a tough split for that one.
I mean, someone else would say it's a horror open world game, right? So now, are you wrong or are they wrong?
Well, I mean, it's not nobody's wrong per se. I mean, it's everybody's personal opinion on it, but I personally wouldn't really call it a horror because I mean, there's such large portions of it where you don't even interact with anything except for the landscape, and your biggest foe is the landscape in a lot of cases. But I mean, when you're fighting or just trying to sneak through like the BTs or even, you know, anything like that, in the majority of cases, you're trying to avoid them, not confront them. So it is, but it's not. It's you know, like each person in saying it is or it isn't is justified. It's all in your perspective on it.
Yeah. He just said that on the chat, Monster Hunter's a tad better about it because they have reusable special events to let old and new players who missed out get a second chance.
Yeah, see, that's a good thing too, because I mean, as good as it is to have those exclusive items that, you know, you got and somebody else is gonna be like, oh, that's totally sick, I want that, and then you'd be like, well, you can't have it because, you know, it was once in a lifetime thing and you missed it, which makes somebody feel shitty because they're just like, oh man, that sucks. So it's good that they have like the rehash on the same events.
Yo, these drones are my #1 enemy.
You just gotta figure them out. It's not that hard to have them figured out. Which drones are you having?
I'm having the big boys. They're not that big. They're just fast.
The behemoth ones, or like
I think they're
flying?
they're flying. I don't know if...
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I was using heavy sniper rifle. Usually takes them out with one shot. Or two, depending on how armored they are.
I'm just at war right now, dude. I gotta stop fooling around. By the way, if you see me die multiple times, it's because I don't have... I'm not really playing right now. I'm just hanging out talking with this guy, but I'm just casually playing a side mission. I'm not prepared for it. I shouldn't even be here right now.
Don't lie, Meg.
Getting my ass whipped.
It's because you suck. Let's
Gotta go back to PvP. Let's do a one-on-one.
Yeah.
I gotta play PvP. Not today though, because then I'm gonna be up all night. But
yeah. Like I said, I haven't played that since Call of Duty.
You haven't played PvP?
I have literally not even...
Have you been playing Call of Duty a lot?
Yeah, they just released Season 1 there the other day, and pre-season I hit max 155.
Oh my god, so you're good, huh? You're gonna have to carry me, dude.
Well, I mean, I just did... They put out the first tournament, and it was the 2v2 mode, so you get 1 life, everybody's got 100 health, and it like shows like it's a competitive setting. And I hopped on right after they put it out, teamed up with a random guy, and we got first place. So
That's crazy, bro. You can't be that good.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm amazing at it, but I'm not bad.
You're gassed up right now. You think, oh man, I shouldn't gas you up anymore. Let's do it. Let's do it up one day, man. I just got it yesterday. I was playing 2 hours yesterday, and then I played like an hour or 2 today. But I'm very off. Like, I feel like I still haven't got into it, and I'm not like on point. Like, you know, I got a couple kills carried once or twice in a match or two, but I'm not in the rhythm of the...
A lot of people hate about it is they're like, it doesn't feel like Call of Duty, and I was like, that's a good thing. They haven't changed Call of Duty for like the past...
I actually do feel like it's Call of Duty, because I'm the original Call of Duty guy. Like, I played the first 3.
Yeah, it feels more like
4.
Call of Duty Big Red.
Yeah, like those. It feels
like old school.
Boot on the ground, very rude. I love the feel of that. That's one thing I said, that it's definitely Call of Duty-ish for me. But I just haven't, I don't know, you know, like, I haven't found a gun. I haven't got the rhythm of my play style yet. And I'm just still leveling up, and it's like, does the story allow you to level up and unlock your guns also?
I don't think. However, the co-op will allow you to level up and unlock guns.
That's probably the fastest way, right?
No, multiplayer is the fastest way.
Oh yeah.
The co-op is still fairly slow, and it is brutally difficult.
Yeah, we did. I tried one today, and I just got my ass whipped. I was with a bunch of strangers though.
Yeah, like you need like crazy amounts of coordination. Like, I guarantee one co-op mission in the Call of Duty is probably harder than that raid. Or at least the individual bosses in the raid. It is nuts.
Oh yeah.
and it's intense as fuck, and they just do.
They don't stop. It's one thing that I was trying to tell the group I was with, because like the group I was with were hesitant and they stood back the whole time.
Yeah, you gotta push
and I'm like, dude,
quickly as you can without
waves
dying.
keep coming. I'm turning my mic on. I had the mic off at first, and then I turned the mic on. I'm like, dude, the wave keeps coming, guys. We can't stand here forever. It's my first time, and I'm telling them, and they're higher level than me. So I'm like, what are they doing? And I'm like, dude, you gotta push forward, because if not, we're never gonna get. You know the little hacking missions, the first mission. You gotta hack the terminals, go to the next one, go to the next one. They just kept staying back, and I'm like, dude, we're gonna be here for 5 hours if we do that. So, we got far, but I don't think it was close enough. You know what I mean? But yeah, we gotta link up on that, man. We gotta see. I'll play it again soon. See what's up.
I've got my record says I have 8,400 kills.
Try hard.
Yeah, I know.
That's dope though, man. Yeah, I used to be in Call of Duty back when the original Modern Warfare came out, and I had a clan that I created, started called NBK. Then we recruited every person we ever played with or against. We're like, yo, come join our clan. Put NBK on your clan thing. And NBK became like a well-known clan, and it was never nobody. Like, it was just us being stupid.
Specific,
and
just random.
Me and a couple friends, and then everyone joined, and then it became this big thing, and we was like pushing it for the next 3 games, and then after that I just stopped playing Call of Duty completely, basically. So I gotta get back into it, man.
You want to see the gun I got for the tournament thing?
Send it on my message. I could put it up on the stream. Let me read this guy's stuff. He says even Fortnite has time to time re-release, blah blah blah. Saying Call of Duty took over once it dropped. Mag, you got Call of Duty? Yep. Let's play it right now. Nah, I'm not playing tonight. I'm going to bed, dude. You got it on PC? Oh, dope. I feel like it's good old Modern Warfare. Yeah, it does have the old feel to it. Which was the best in the series.
Yeah, it really does. That was what I said too, that it feels like old school Modern Warfare. Not even Modern Warfare. It almost feels like Medal of Honor.
Yeah. I don't play Medal of Honor, so I wouldn't know how that feels.
Well, I mean, there hasn't been a Medal of Honor game come out since they tried to do Modern Warfare Medal of Honor, which was alright, but nothing special by any means. Their older World War II style games were fucking dope.
I remember my cousin used to be into that, the Medal of Honor. It was like the only game he was good at, and he wanted us to play, and nobody wanted to play with him. And you know, like, you're so good at it, but you're like, play with me. Like, nah, we're good. We don't want to play that. But that game.
I used to play with this clan called Clanless, quote unquote, and I think a bunch of guys from IGN actually hopped on our server at one point and played against us, and it was pretty damn close. But the guys that I played with in that clan, a lot of them that's the only game they played.
So they were
period.
pros.
Yeah, pretty much. And like, our server had like a custom list of maps that were all like night based, so you had to use like stealth, and it wasn't just like running.
Yeah. My problem with it now, dude, like, the way I realize it, like, if I want to be competitive, I have to play the game all the time. And it's like, fighting games and Call of Duty, you're not going to be competitive if you just play it casually once a week and you're like, let me try it, let me play real quick. It's just not going to happen.
Well, that's what I mean, like, people like Shroud and Dr. Disrespect and stuff have picked up Call of Duty and started playing it competitively. And like, watching them play on PC is just, I couldn't even imagine, like, if I was to play against like one of them, it would be such a blowout. It'd be like me 0, them, you know, whatever points of the game is to win. It's just disgusting at their level.
Yeah, no, but those guys play shooters all the time, first-person shooters, and then they.
Shroud is known for that.
Yeah, so he has a knack for first persons, and then PC. Sorry to break the news, PC users have it easy when it comes to aiming, in my opinion, because you can be so precise.
Oh yeah, mouse and keyboard for sure.
So you can do a 360 and still headshot somebody, compared to with this game, you know, I'm sorry with this. With this controller, you don't have that same ability.
AQ Hilo.
You know.
There, I sent you the picture of what the first place reward was.
You know, here stunting on everybody.
It's a Desert Eagle. Called the Royal Decree.
Yeah, that looks fire. It just looks
Desert
good.
Eagle in the new Call of Duty is just
That's
sick.
like a decorated desert eagle popping.
It's one of 3 guns I have right now that I have the gold camo on it. Just gotta get all of the camos.
So basically, you haven't played anything else, and you've just been putting in work. I believe that console players are way more skilled than PC players, and I know you're gonna say no, but if you gave a PC player a controller and you put them on, they won't be able to be as good as the console players. Now, if you put a console player,
yeah, but I mean,
no, but check this out. You put a console player on a PC, I believe they can still do, you know, not gonna be the greatest or nothing, but they'll be like, like they'll be able to put in some shots. They're not gonna be like top notch.
I feel like the difference would throw them off.
They're not gonna win
You know what I
the
mean?
game, but they're gonna still put up a fight. I think PC players won't put up a real fight compared to, you know, because it takes so much skill on a controller. You gotta, like, what sensitivities you use, by the way?
Yeah, you could. Me? I don't really turn mine up at all, but I know people like crank it up to the max. I think.
I got mine's on
mine
7 or 8.
6.
Let me look at mine.
Yeah, I think I have mine's on 6. It was on 4.
I got it on 9 actually.
6.
I had it on 7 earlier when I first started.
Like I said, I'm not like amazing at the game. I have like about an even or slightly higher kill death ratio. But I usually play objective games, and I'll play super aggressive on the objectives because I don't care how many times I die as long as we win.
Yeah.
So my KD is not exactly amazing. Let's put it that way.
I feel you. They don't let you see they don't let people see your stats, huh?
No, you can see your own, and you can tell other people. Like, if you have somebody on your friends list that plays, you can go under your barracks and go to records, and you can pick from the based on score, kills, wins, your playlist, and it'll show you your friends in your list. Like for team deathmatch, I'm rated 2nd out of 4 people on my friends list that have played recently. Got 373 kills in team deathmatch and 318 deaths, a 1.17 ratio, and 4.
What is the best guns for each class?
The AK-47 is easily the best assault rifle, but some people might argue that fact.
It's hard to handle.
A lot of people like the... Yes and no. I usually don't even put a scope on it. I just dominate with the thing. It's ridiculous. You just put a little bit of stability on it, and the thing is just monstrous.
The MP7 or the MP5? Or something else for the subs?
A lot of people are going MP7 now, but for the longest time, a lot of people went to MP5. Like, even like 155s were still using the MP5.
How about the shotties? It's not a lot to pick from, but
725 easily. It's the most overpowered.
One shot killer.
It has crazy range and spread. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's so overpowered. They've nerfed it twice, and it's still overpowered.
So I'm guessing for LMGs, it's the MG. I'm just going by stats.
Not really. The MG still needs, like, you need to mount it to really get any level of accuracy. I see a lot of people running the PKM, just like as a standard use all the time. But now that the Huldger 26 is out, I'm starting to see a lot more of those pop up because it's one of the new guns.
How you get a? Oh yeah, I see the Hodger. How do you get a? What's your marksman?
I've got my Car 98 golded, maxed out, and my other two, my M2 carbine is level 34, and my EBR 14 is level
Sniper.
15. I haven't really been sniping a whole lot in this one. My AX50 is almost capped out. I've got it up to roll 29. But the other two, the Dragunov is at 17, and the HDR is level 10.
And now, which guns combos do you use? Which ones are your favorites as far as your personal top that you think are necessary?
If I'm going for like top performance, I have my AK build, and I'll usually run my AK, the Desert Eagle, with an extended barrel, and then I use cold-blooded Ghost and Battle Hardened, so people can't throw stun grenades at me and get a head up on me, because you have no idea how many times they'll get a hit marker from the stun grenade and then rush you and you just shoot them in the face.
Got you.
And then depending on for your lethal, if you're playing a match where somebody else is using the riot shield, you pretty much are forced to take the Molotov cocktail or the thermite. But otherwise, a lot of people do the proximity mines or the claymores. And then for tactical, you kind of have a Uzu, whatever you want to take.
Got you.
I got the smoke grenade on my setup right now.
You really set the AK, man. So you have good control on your gun.
Oh yeah, man, it's disgusting. The AK is so good. So good. But it's like the second last gun you unlock.
So what do you drop? 3 or 4 hit bullets and then stop? Is that how you shoot? What is your setup usually for if you hitting somebody?
I usually play hardcore.
Oh, okay.
I'm usually playing hardcore. So
Oh,
it's
one
like
shot.
One bullet's
Okay,
enough
so no
for the
wonder.
AK.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. But even not on hardcore, if you play realism, like no HUD, and there's actually a mode for no HUD, basic, and you can drop people 3 or 4 bullets on the regular.
Gotcha. All right, man. We gotta link up tomorrow, another day, bro. Cause I'm getting off soon. I need to go lay down, and I'm gonna watch. The Watchmen show was so good. This Sunday. This Sunday is the finale, the last show. But I'm rewatching the whole thing, and I've never done that for like pretty much a lot of series, hardly any series. And the reason I'm doing it is because they have some really, really good rewatchability for what happens in the series. And before I know what's gonna happen, I want to just blow my own mind by be like, oh, I see, and make my own predictions on what is really gonna happen. Because
Oh, you Fight Club it, huh?
Kinda.
Fight Club is funny because it's the only movie that I can think of personally that was better to watch the second time than it was the first time.
Yeah, I love those type of movies. I love those type of games.
Because you know what happens.
Exactly. You know what happens, but you're seeing it from a different perspective now because now you know.
Yeah, like all of the little things you missed the first time through because you don't really understand what happens. When you watch it the second time, you're just like, you notice them that you didn't on the first time because they were just little bits and pieces that didn't make any
Exactly.
sense.
Did you see the Joker movie?
I still haven't. I want to.
Man, didn't I talk to you last time I tell you to watch it?
Yeah, and I said the same thing
Oh,
then,
you don't
too.
really care.
It's one of those things that, like, I still haven't seen Suicide Squad, and I want to see
But
that.
I don't think you really want to see Suicide Squad. I think you want to see Joker. Like, Joker's one of the best movies of this year. Like, it is probably one of the best comic book movies. And there's a lot of them, dude. And you're gonna look at me and say, what? What's wrong with you? Because it's a actual cinematic movie. You know who Martin Scorsese is? He made Taxi Driver. He made Goodfellas. Like, he made all the famous movies. He recently just made Irishman. You ever seen that?
On
Yeah.
Netflix there?
You heard about it.
I was actually looking at seeing if it was gonna
Okay, so
I was looking for a new series.
amazing director, and he talked about Marvel movies and said that they are not cinema. and it was disrespectful what he was saying. But what he was trying to talk about is real art, real character development, real, you know what I mean? Like, and not just,
Yeah, not like a fan favorite.
Yeah.
A true cinematic
story and something really, really.
I know
and
what he means.
and you know, you can find it as disrespectful, but it's true. He might be sounding disrespectful, and I don't disagree with that. But he's also speaking truthfully about these Marvels and DC and what they're doing. And don't get it wrong, I love them. I watched every single one. There's not one I haven't watched yet. Even the bad ones I've watched, because I love heroes and I love comics and I love all that. So the reason I'm saying this is because the Joker is not that. It is a real story and it is powerful. And what's even better is when you watch it the second time. It's that good.
Yeah.
Like, there's a reason to watch it for the second time. I'm not going to spoil it. Maybe I should. Why would people watch it for the second time? See if you know. See if somebody spoiled it for you already.
Well, I mean, realistically...
You don't know.
Why would you watch any movie?
No, but you don't know.
Time?
Good. Alright, when you watch it the first time, there's something that... There's things in the movie that'll make you say, damn, okay. And then you can debate with someone about the movie because your interpretation is different than my interpretation. So it's that powerful, like it's special if you really, really get it. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, I love that movie. I think it's one of the best movies this year. And I gotta think about comically. I don't know if it's the best comic movie. One of the best. Gotta make a list.
Well, I mean, I just went back and finished watching Gotham because I do really enjoy that whole franchise.
You watched the whole thing again?
With, like, Batman. Well, I mean, I had watched the first, like, 2 seasons of it, and then had, like, kind of fallen off of it, so when they were saying that, like, it was supposed to be the final season, season 5
Yeah,
was
it
the final
definitely
season
is.
or whatever, I was just like, I said, well, you know what, I'll go back and watch it, and I've watched all of the stuff on Netflix, and then I just need the last season 5.
I'll say this. I watch them all. I'll say this about it. Probably one of the best TV series as far as comics goes, because you're sitting there and you're getting backstories for all of these villains and all of this extra depth to it.
Yeah, it's all origin stories for everybody.
Yeah, it's really beautiful. It's awesome. And the way it ends is the way it's supposed to end. My cousin was mad about the ending because he wants more and more and more, you know? But they...
Yeah, I spoiled it. The ending.
You know those ending?
I know how, like, the last... I think it was, like, 2 minutes of it is, because somebody had said, you know, like, I searched up season 5 if there was going to be season 6, and then I read the article, and they were just
Boom.
like, the last minutes, you know, shows it's bad.
Yeah. So there you go. It's perfect. It's too late now. So basically, to spoil it, you get to see him in the outfit real quick. But Gotham was never about Batman.
No, it wasn't supposed to be Batman. It was supposed to be leading up to...
Exactly.
He became
See, you
Batman,
get it.
So I think they did
Exactly.
it perfect.
So my cousin was mad. He's like, oh, this is so stupid. I want to see Batman. And I'm like, dude, what are you talking about?
It's like literally watch any of the other stuff. Like, that's the whole point. It leads up to as close to a point for Batman Forever as it could have been.
And I actually feel this is a perfect timing because right now Robert Pattinson, or whatever his name is.
I don't know how it's gonna turn.
First of all, I'm the guy who watched all the Twilights secretly. Don't tell nobody. But I loved it. But he definitely didn't have that vibe for me to be Batman. But
No, I said the same thing about Ben Affleck.
but yeah, but you guess.
Doesn't have that.
But check
Batman
this out.
vibe.
Check this out. What I did, I watched the Joker first, and then that story about Robert being the Batman came out and all that. So I started watching every Batman movie, bro. I seen the original Batman, the cornball Batman. I seen the what's this dude's name? Michael Keaton edition. All of these Batmans that came before our time, and you'll be surprised how, if you remember, there's something I was talking about the other day. Heath Ledger was looked upon as going to be the worst Joker in history.
Yeah, I remember that. People were like, I can't believe you picked this asshat to be the
He's
Joker.
an idiot.
Literally one of the best Jokers of all
Yeah,
time.
arguably the best. But that right there is just a perfect example. And I think Robert did a good job in Twilight. He was this little vampire-y weirdo. He really was. Just like, I never forget him like that. So that's why it's hard to accept it. But I think that they cast the right guy, because this should be a young, fiery Batman. One thing that I liked about the I don't know if you watched, what was it called? The Hush, I think it was, or the Under the Hood Batman. So it's an anime movie. And you get to see Robin, you get to see Nightwing, you get to see Catwoman, Poison Ivy, the Joker. You see all of the villains pretty much. And no movie has really done it the way the animes do it. And really put it out there in that special type of formula that I think the fans want. Like, we want to see some outrageous thing where we get a lot of these villains to just guest appear. Give us a teaser and make us want to see more of that villain.
Yeah.
Because then they can make more spin-offs. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, that's pretty much like the big hook for all of those, like DC and Marvel and all that stuff, is they have either all of the spin-off movies separate and then the collaborative, or vice versa, have the collaborative and then all the spin-offs. But personally, I think the spin-offs and the collaborative works better on a franchise level.
Yeah.
Because people are just like, if you make all the individual things and then do it like
Avengers.
They had done with the
Yeah, no, that's what I said.
yeah,
The DC did
people
wrong.
People are just like, this is amazing.
Yeah.
You know, like they get hyped up for it. But if you do it the opposite way, people are like, it feels like, say, you know, drippings from, you know, the pot roast.
Yeah,
you know
for
I
sure.
mean? It feels like you're trying to chase that.
Yeah, I think Justice League is where the reason it didn't hit as good was because of that. The build-up wasn't there yet. We didn't get a Flash movie. We didn't get a Cyborg movie. We didn't get, you know, all these guys should have their own things. For example, Aquaman, I didn't think it was going to be a good movie. I didn't care for it, but it's a good movie. And it sold big, even though it's Aquaman. And it's like, okay, no one cares about Aquaman. Like, you don't really... I didn't grow up thinking I want to be Aquaman. It just never was in my mentality. But it made him a badass. It made him this cool dude, funny guy. It worked. And then Wonder Woman's amazing in my opinion, as far as just who she is, the girl. I love her. I'm in love with her. I want to marry her right now if you let me. No, but she's really beautiful.
Man, that's a long list.
I know I got a lot of people I gotta marry. The divorce list is.
You must be opening a jewelry store soon here.
No, but I just say that she's just a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful being. But so those two movies were good, but they didn't finish it. Flash needed his own, and Cyborg needed his own, and then bring back Justice League and make it like, oh, that's crazy. But anyways, I do think before I go, because I gotta leave soon. Let's do the debate. Marvel or Disney? I'm sorry, or DC. I said Disney. What's wrong with me?
DC for sure.
You're going with DC?
Yeah, I like that DC's a little bit more dark, and while some of the more recent like Avengers movies have been pretty dark, like they still have a pretty bright, you know, general focus where almost all of the DC characters are super dark and gritty, and I really like that.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that actually. I've been telling people that it's hard because the thing with me, the reason why I get pulled back to Marvel is not even because of Avengers or any of that. It's because of like Wolverine and the X-Men. I start being like, oh damn, I forgot about them, and then I'm like, wait, I gotta think twice. Because the Batman series is one of my favorite, the trilogy with the Dark Knight as the focus. But the X-Men, I grew up on the cartoon, man. So I don't know. It's a hard one.
Yeah. See, for me, I didn't really get into a lot of this stuff until I was in my teens, for the most part. Like, yeah, Star Wars, Indiana Jones, like none of that stuff when I was a kid, because my parents weren't into it. They hadn't really introduced me to it until I was late middle school, early high school. So I mean, I was late to the party on all that stuff. So I didn't really have like X-Men or any
True,
of that
true.
stuff.
I grew up as a little kid in the 80s watching all the cartoons, man. Every single day that I could, coming home, make sure I watched.
Yeah, see, I was born in the late 80s. I'm born in 87, so I caught the stuff that was like early 90s. Like, I grew up watching Batman, like the live action stuff after school, and like I played Batman on regular Nintendo, just different things like that. Like, I've been following DC a lot longer than I've followed Marvel, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think you fell in the right time to have DC as the number one. It's hard. I can't pick. I do pick DC. I've said it multiple times, but it's simply because I love the Batman series enough to stick with them. You know. Hey, by the way, what field upgrade do you do? I only have like 3 unlocked right now.
Oh, for Call of
Yeah,
Duty?
it's random because I have the old game open right now, but I'm gonna just turn it off. I just was looking at that.
Honestly, when I play hardcore, I forget that I even have one. Because it never tells you that you can use it, so 90% of the time, the ammo one's kind of pointless because you never live long enough to have the ammo on hardcore. Some people really like using the respawn thing, but where it's such a long cooldown on it, it's hard to really vouch for that either. So the weapon box that you get at the end is pretty crazy. I've gotten a Gatling gun out of that thing before.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you get the Juggernaut Gatling gun, but not the armor.
Yeah, I need it.
I was just like, that's pretty insane.
I need to get into unlocking all this real quick. Carry a second primary. Oh hell yeah. You don't like overkill? Son.
I usually don't run it.
It's a waste of it.
Because you gotta sacrifice Ghost. I like being, if somebody sets down a sentry gun, I can just like walk up and just like knife it to death.
True.
Nothing worse than getting killed by stuff that nobody's even controlling.
True that. Who wins out of the heroes? If you had DC versus Marvel, if they all the heroes and bad guys came together and they had a big fight, DC versus Marvel, who wins?
I don't know. I think if they really fought to the death, it'd be hard to say. Probably. I think Marvel would probably win because they have more outlandish powers.
Yeah, more superpowered.
Like that, but I mean, like, people like Superman, kind of like the offset of that. Like, how do you kill Superman?
Yeah. I mean, Batman killed him.
Kryptonite. I guess.
A man, which is Batman's not a superhero. Batman's just a man.
Yeah. Some dude with gadgets. He's Inspector Gadget's Darktwit.
Yo, man, it's been good, dude. I'm gonna get out of here. We've been on for hours.
Well, man, like, I'm on vacation for like the next up until next Monday, so feel free to hit me up. We'll play some.
Yeah, you gotta carry me.
No problem, man. I'll hook you up with some of the. We can play some hardcore, or we can play. Whatever.
Yeah, I like hardcore.
If you play it,
actually.
Headquarters. I really like.
That's actually my number one. You know what's funny? You just lying, dude. You was watching me stream earlier.
What?
That's like literally my favorite game mode. Back when Modern Warfare first came out, we created a method that was the disrespectful method. In the start of the game, we'll capture all the points. We'll get close to the finish. Then we won't capture at all. We'll camp outside of every headquarters and just.
You're thinking dumb.
No. Headquarters.
Because there's only one.
Headquarters. Yeah, every time you capture, you go to another one after.
Yeah.
So,
okay. When you say we capture them all.
No. What I meant was in the start, we get enough points to almost win, but then we'll stop capturing from that point on. And what we'll do is we'll stand outside of the next headquarters and just kill off everybody trying to go in. And never let anybody in and just get a bunch of kill streaks. And just, that was our old method back in original Modern Warfare.
People still do that, actually.
Do they? Yeah, that was the #1 original method.
That's the #1 way to win nowadays, is that they got like 1 or 2 people that goes into the
spot,
headquarters, and then like everybody else will be in positions to, like, because you know where the fucking spawns are. There's only a couple. That's one of the people's biggest complaints about the new Call of Duty is the spawn system's terrible.
Yeah.
So people will sit where they know people are going to come around the corner from where they're going to spawn, and they'll just kill them before they even get to the headquarters.
Yeah, but my thing is this. Now you're gonna make me stay on to another freaking. So here's the problem. You make a game that has specific spawn points in the top or the bottom of the map, right? Front and back, left and right, north and east, whatever you want to do. And it's like, all right, this is where you can spawn. Or you can make it, oh, let's let them choose where they feel like spawning. And then it's like, oh, let's just sporadically place them wherever. You know what I mean? Like, what is the best one? It depends on your audience, too, because not everybody likes all of those. You don't know? So how do you do that?
Out of all the game modes, I have the most kills in Hardcore Headquarters.
Yeah, I used to be good at that
1,600 kills in it.
So you just a spot-up shooter then, huh?
Yeah, I mean, like, in a lot of games I tend to snipe because I do have good accuracy, but, I mean, in these type of games where they're so fast-paced, it's hard.
Yeah, there's no sniping in Call of Duty, really. No real-life style sniping.
No, not really. More or less nowadays, it's like, put like a hollow scope or something on like a bolt-action rifle and, you know, run and gun just the bolt-action.
Basically.
Which is crazy.
Yeah, but yeah, man, holla at me, dude. I'm gonna get off. I wanna rest up. I go to bed before 12 for the rest of this month. I'm gonna try. Might not last, but we're working on it.
Man, I went to bed at like 7 a.m. yesterday.
That's the life. That's the life I normally live.
Yeah, like, that's what I say, man. Like, on vacation, I got up at like 20 to 2.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
And then, like,
vacation, you gotta enjoy it.
2 hours later, you guys were like, let's do this raid.
Yeah, no, the raid, man. I haven't hung out with anybody in like 2 months or a month or 2, whatever it was. So I was like, let me link up with these guys and do the raid also. But we didn't do the raid, but it's all good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we wandered around and got, you know, helicopters crashed into us and stuff.
Definitely. I blame this boy, dude. He was a bad leader. He literally got us killed and lost right at the first 20 minutes of the game.
There was when we went in the raid, there was like some intel or something, like we drove right by it, and I was just like, you know, whatever, it's probably just intel that you pick up or whatever. And it even, like, I was reading the objective and it said, you know, get intel from Jericho about the, you know, this sector, and I was just like, I wonder if we were supposed to pick that up before we went looking for the intel off of the guy, you know, like we missed a step.
Yeah, but that's because people that play it want to speed through instead of taking their time and like, because if you left me in there by myself, I would have just looked around and been like, what are we doing in here? And start exploring and spend 5 hours just
if I was in there by myself, I guarantee I still would have been able to clear all this.
Yeah, for sure. I just would have took my time.
Probably wouldn't have been able to kill the boss, but
yeah, I would have took my time, killed all the guys, and then keep exploring, looking around. Would have been a good little.
Yeah. I hate that it needs 4 people to open the door. I think that's stupid.
Yeah, I mean, but I don't know. I think all right, did you play the Division?
Yeah, I have the Division.
The raid. Did you try the raid?
I haven't. I still have not tried.
So here's
raids, like, for me. WoW killed raids for me.
Like, I feel you.
I did Division 1.
Did you do
played
Destiny
the first raid
1?
that came out. Yeah, that's what I meant. Destiny 1. I did, like, the day the raid that came out, I did that first day, and
The torture.
I don't think I
Hell
completed
no.
it. Yeah, it was brutal. It was like 6
Yeah,
or
but
7
you know
hours.
what though?
I'm just like, why do I...
It's a beautiful thing, bro. Like, you know how amazing it is? This is what I was about to say about Destiny 1's raid compared to like Division or even this one. I haven't played it yet, but when I do play the Ghost Recon raid, we'll see. But 3 of us will get teleported to a whole new area in the game on Destiny. And we gotta figure something out over there while you guys are at the place we were trying to figure out something there. You know how? Have you comprehend how amazing that is? That concept of like, all right, well, we got this puzzle. We gotta coordinate, open up the portal, get us through. Hurry up, get us through. Do you understand just the concept of like, get me out of this world, bring me back, and I'm screaming to you to get me back, and then you open that portal, and I come through, and then we keep fighting, we beat the boss, and we're like, we did it. You know what I mean? Like,
it blows my mind that you haven't played WoW, because that happens so much. Like they've done everything. From like there's so many raids in that game now that like they've done every mechanic.
I bet they have. I don't know how bro. I'm an addictive person. Like, once I get into something, I don't stop. Like, for example, a TV series. If I start watching a TV series, I have to finish it. Like,
binge watch.
Yeah, it's like, all right, let's go right now. Because if not, I'm gonna stay up all night thinking. Like I told you, I'm a writer, so I start coming up with my own ideas, and I'm like, all right, well, what is this? And my ideas sometimes are better than the actual results of the end of the game, the movie, or whatever. And I'm like, oh, that wasn't as good as I thought.
Interesting that you say that too. Like sometimes when I'm watching a movie or a story or something like that, I mean, a lot of people use like formulas and stuff to write the story. So if you understand how the formula works, you understand how it's gonna end.
Ahead of time. It
Like,
sucks.
For example, Looper, that movie with Bruce Willis, that time travel one.
Yeah.
First time I ever watched it, I mean, I was working graveyard shifts at the time. I was exhausted watching this movie. I fell asleep first 20 minutes, woke up probably the last 10, and told everybody else how it was gonna end. I had never seen it before.
I knew it.
And they were just like, "You've seen this," and I'm just like, "No, it's a time travel movie. It's fucking obvious."
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And I think the concepts are limited for some people, but that's where we gotta explore.
Like, it's hard to do anything new.
Yeah, I got a lot of crafty new things that I'm doing. Some of them are gonna be hard to swallow, bro. Like, things about women and children and video games don't really address these things in dark, heavy ways because they're gonna get in trouble. But you gotta do it. Kojima does it with the baby and Death Stranding, and it's like, that's a serious topic. And
yeah, that was a weird.
He's weird as hell.
They didn't necessarily even really need to do, but they did.
Which
anyway.
one?
The baby and stuff. Like, they could have done that 1,000 different ways and accomplished the same thing.
Do you know the ending?
But no, I haven't finished it, but he's still, like, with the baby being like, they took it out of a stillborn mother, and it has like exceptional sense towards, you know, the break between life and death and stuff like that, which is how they work. And I mean, like, they could have done like a bajillion different ways to accomplish the same thing, like the function of the baby,
I agree.
But it has extra storytelling prowess.
Oh yeah, wait till you get to the end. But what is your prediction? Before we go, this is the perfect ending to the. What is your prediction for Death Stranding?
It's tough for me to really say. I mean, early on, I got the feeling like nobody that you ever talked to is really real. Like, everybody you talk to is a hologram. So
you're living in a simulation. That's what you think.
Yeah, and like when you get to the other side, because you're constantly going west towards this place, and supposedly they've captured her, and they give her free reign to do whatever she wants. She just can't leave, which seems super sketch to me. I mean, like, who the hell does that? Kidnap somebody?
Do what you want.
Yeah, you can communicate to anybody you want. Yeah, it's like, we don't care. As long as you don't leave, that's the only important part. Like, I don't know. I almost feel like it could go down a bunch of different ways. She could be, she could be part of that organization, and knowing like he's the only person that can put it back together, trying to bring him over there to either assimilate him into that terrorist organization or kill him, or it could go a bunch of different ways, but I don't know how it'll end. It'll be interesting.
I can't say anything, of course, but it is a very beautiful masterpiece. So what do you know about the beach and these creatures? What are they? What is really going on with that?
Well, as far as I know, they are souls that have been caught between the plane of life and death, and I don't really understand the whole concept of the beaches. Like, I know people have specifically, like, what's her name, Fragile, when she goes across the beach to another place in existence, she said she travels across her personal beach, which, I mean, like, they don't really go into a super whole lot of depth of what the beaches are, but these creatures live on the beach, and, you know, you can sever their cord to whatever the big being is, and they will dissipate, like, they'll go and return to
Here, I'll show you. I'll explain this, which is one thing you want to do is read, or at least not read, open up your email and all that information stuff, because it opens up parts of the story too. So, for example, this is separate. This ain't about this conversation, but if I do a mission for, let's say, the Elder Man, and then he emails me, if I don't open that email, he's not going to have the new missions I can do for him. And I'm not going to be able to unlock further and go further along. You know how you can level each person up? Yeah. So the more you connect them, the more you're connected to other people, the more bandwidth you have to build stuff, and et cetera, et cetera. That's separate. It has nothing to do with what I want to say. But that's just I just wanted to tell you that for some reason. But besides that, back to the main topic of those creatures. The Ha and the Ka. Kojima, this is the first time he really addresses this type of topic, but it has to do with the Egyptians and their beliefs of afterlives and their beliefs of your soul and your body. And that's where that comes from. And later on, the beach and all that will be explained. I can't talk about the beach because that's a spoiler. But in the beginning, they definitely address it. You already met Hartman, right? Come on, you know who Hartman is. The guy who purposely kills himself.
Maybe I haven't.
Okay, well, that's not a spoiler because that was in the trailer. But he's just a guy, he's a scientist who's trying to experiment and figure out this thing out. He'll come up soon. You should play that game soon, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm loading it up right now, actually.
So Hartman, his scientist.
I always get that mixed up between, what's the other guy?
There's Dead Man, there's Die Hard Man. Kojima's a silly boy with his names that he puts on the characters.
Yeah, I see Die Hard.
But
might as well just call them Bruce Willis.
Basically. No, but so that guy, when you get to him, he'll explain a little better. But there's so much detail about connecting it to the real world, and that's why earlier we were talking about Egyptians and like the advanced technology for the pyramids. How would that happen? How could it be? They're living, you know, in a.
See, this is something that's weird for me too. Is since I have not logged in, geez, I don't know, 2 weeks. Nobody's built a road or anything. Like, all the roads are the same.
Yeah, so I believe that I still don't know. I actually am in contact with multiple Kojima developers and producers. I text them and stuff like that, but I haven't really haven't bothered them because it's kind of annoying. Someone who just asks you random ass questions.
Yeah, some random person.
No, it's not random. We talk all the time, but it's just annoying that you bring up work all the time to someone. They don't want to always talk about work. so I kind of don't do it. But a question I had was, I think it's instantaneous. So I'll give you an example. Right now, if we both load up and we go to one specific part of the map right now, if you hit the touchpad button, Sam will say, "Hello, hello, hello. Anybody there? Anybody there?" He'll try to call out. And what happens is,
and if there's somebody else,
if the other player wants to call back, if they hear it and they want to call back, they'll touch the touchpad, and that'll happen.
Which I thought was another thing was interesting. I did that one time, and he was just like, "Hey, my name's Sam."
My name's Sam too.
Back, "Hey, my name's Sam too."
Yeah.
And I was just like, that's kind of a weird thing too, like about, I was thinking like almost Clone Wars type of deal. Like,
I've never watched Clone Wars. I actually want to watch Clone Wars now because of Mandalorian.
Oh, I haven't seen the actual like cartoon series. I just mean like where they cloned, it was like what, Boba Fett or no, somebody like Boba Fett anyway. They cloned it and made all of the clones as one person.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen it.
In the Star Wars 2.
Oh! You mean the? Okay, I thought you meant the clone.
Movie.
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah, they were cloning people. I forgot who they cloned. Wow.
Yeah, which is why it was called Clone Wars. But I kind of got that vibe when he was just like, "Hey, my name's Sam," and the other person's like, "My name's Sam too." I'm just like, what is there? Just like an army of Sams that they don't see each other?
We'll see when you finish the game. So I think you've already got through the rough parts, and now you're getting deeper into it, and the game starts picking up the pace. It's a wild ride, but it's very special.
How much do you figure I got left?
I gotta see where you're at. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know where you're at right now. Yeah, just.
I'm by the Mountaineer.
Hold on a second. Let me put this away. I'm putting something away on my back so that I won't have to carry it. Alright, there we go. Alright, so you said you're by the Mountaineer?
Yeah. Like the first time you have to deliver something to the Mountaineer, and then he gives you a time quest to deliver something back.
Look at the map. Mountaineer, where is he? Is he in the top left, top right? Oh, there he is. There he is. Oh, yeah. Wow. So yeah, you got a ways. You got a little bit to go. All right, now go to your link on the options. See how many hours you have, basically. So you go to options, you go to bridge links, you click on your own name, X, and then it's going to say the time, total time played.
28 hours, 36.
28? Yeah, so you're like halfway through.
I'm playing on hard.
Oh, damn. So you know what? I played it on normal. Don't judge me. I did it on normal because I'm streaming it. I was streaming it, and I just wanted to still be able to talk to people and play casually and not be like.
Yeah, but I mean, like, even still, if you pay attention, like, the game's not hard. I've completed almost every single mission I've ever taken on S difficult or S rating. I have 9 Legend of Legend token things.
What is the difference? I have to play it on hard later. Once I get a chance, I'm gonna replay the game and then play it on.
You get more rating, I think, on the hard.
No, but I mean, like, what is the hard part about it? The enemies are harder to kill.
It probably has.
I was thinking it's the rain. I think the rain will destroy your gear more because.
Yeah.
Because with what I have now, rain doesn't affect. Rain isn't that big of a deal. Like, I could easily just, fix that.
Ignore it. Yeah, you can't do that on hard. It's not like a huge amount. The snow's pretty brutal, but rain. I always have like a can of container there, just in case. But most of the time I don't need it. I think I've only ever had one mission where I've had like close to the minimum requirement of like less than 50% of damage to the package. and every other one it's like 0% because I
You don't even get a touch.
take like any damage.
That's what's up. Have you been playing straightforward, or you've been finding paths and using it as a puzzle, like the map as a puzzle? And
I've been trying to take different roads. Like, I went over the mountain before I had to. I went from the mountain, not city, over the mountain to the weather station, and that was a fucking brutal trek. It was before they gave me like the snow walking legs.
Damn.
And oh my god,
the torture.
All of my cargo. Yeah, it was all destroyed. I'm just like, well, I'm not bringing that nowhere.
Oh man.
Snow was way more.
If I was to show you my setup right now, like I have zip lines all over those mountains, the snow mountains. I don't never touch the snow. Like I just jump on a zip line and I just travel. Zip.
It's just a lot more of that stuff popping up, like all of the zip lines that other people have made. There's a lot more of them popping up, but like the roads still never got built. Which I find
roads
weird.
is
like the only roads that have ever been built are ones that I personally.
I feel like that's what I was about to say. Exactly what you said. And from what I experienced, I finished every road on my Mac game. Like I'm literally roaded out. I'm gonna send you a picture, spoiler, of all the roads being done. But basically, for me, I felt like every single road was somebody contribute to it. And there were times where it was so much contribute to it that it was pretty much finished. I just had to throw in a couple little pieces.
Yeah, see, mine's always like I always bring a truck full of stuff, and like I'm putting like thousands and thousands in each road.
Got you. Wait a minute! Don't read the text. Don't read any text on the picture I sent you. I can't believe I sent you that. Don't read it. You're gonna read it, bro. Oh, what a terrible person. I should have never sent it. It's your It's your spoiler.
Oh, with the mission briefing or whatever.
Yeah, it's not that big of a spoiler, but it's kind of like a spoiler. It's kind of spoilerish. Not really.
No. I didn't really read it. I was just like looking at the roads.
Yeah, but yeah, so the yellow is the actual roads that I built throughout the whole map. Like, basically, you could travel.
That's what I mean. Like, I don't think anybody's ever actually built a road for me that I didn't finish.
There've been some roads that people built.
Like some people have added materials, but nobody's ever finished it.
I think.
Like I've never logged off and had a road built that I didn't finish.
I don't know. I think I've seen some roads, not all of them, but a couple of them, and I'm like, thank God they helped.
The last time I was online, I went and linked up with a bunch of people that had a minimum of like 200,000 likes. So everybody I'm linked with has more likes than I do.
Yeah.
And it's still.
This is.
Still.
I'm
like,
sitting on. How many likes do I have right now? Let's see.
I got 174,000.
I have 292.
Only 21,000 of mine were actually NPC things, and the other 150,000 were all
players.
From me building roads.
Yeah, I wonder where I get most of my likes.
It should tell you the difference.
I'm looking.
Between
No, I see that. I just want to know which ones they're using the most.
Oh, specifically?
Are they using my,
It's hard to say. I don't think it tells you.
It's a long list down here. I gotta read all this. See, but what I want to experiment one day is like with someone who finished a game. When you finish it, we'll go to the same spot. We'll try to like build something. You know, go find a way to make it work on mines. I don't know. What I want, which I know is probably a bad idea, is to have connected with friends. That would be dope.
Yeah, y'all still playing Breakpoint?
What's poppin', man?
Nothing. You guys still playing Breakpoint?
Nah, I'm over here on Death Stranding. Yeah, why? What's cracking? You playing Breakpoint?
Yep.
Yeah, nah, we ain't on that. Damn. One zipline got 4,000. Bridge got 4,000. Safe house. Yeah, my zip lines are doing really good. That's the most thing I built.
Yeah, the last time I played, I had this mission where I had to go to Mountain Knot City from the Mountaineer and then come back up to the Mountaineer in one
I know,
round
it's
trip.
a mess. It's no joke. It's the challenge, dog. You gotta be smart.
So.
But yeah, I built zip lines through all that.
Like,
so once you unlock that whole area,
that's what I need to do. Zip lines are dope.
yeah, it's pretty good. The thing is that the rows are good too because you could just jump in and out whenever you feel like it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So. But yeah, this game's dope. I just popped it on
I like
right
the
now.
roads because with the vehicles and stuff, the road will charge the vehicles too.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a pretty dope little system. Only thing that I would like, I don't know. I feel like the friends thing would be even more fun because then you're like building with each other, strategizing, and making a mastermind. But I guess they didn't want people to exploit the game. You know what I mean? Because
well, I mean, you can pick who you link up with. If you go onto your bridge links or whatever, you can set people as favorites, and it will prioritize them over other people.
Yeah, but none of them are my
if
friends.
You get your bridge link high enough, you can pick like 30 people. Yeah, that's what I'm not sure how to get just like your friends onto that.
I've been looking at every single structure, bro, for the month, literally for a month, and I could not find one person that I knew that I'm like, oh my god, that's Johnny, or whatever, you know. It would.
How many people you got on your friends list?
Hundreds.
Yeah, but the question is how many people of them have played
a lot.
Death Stranding.
I promise you, it's a lot. I could look at it right now. It tells you right on there. Oh no, it only tells you now playing. You know how it says who's playing the game?
That's what I mean. Like, you probably have to be at a certain level in the game at that point.
Yeah, I'm at the end game. That's true.
To link up with them, so.
That's true.
You would have had to have been at the same point as them sometime during your gameplay for them to link up.
Yeah, you're right.
And since I think it only has 32, it only gives you 32 slots. So if you start favoriting people, it would reduce the amount of available slots that you have for randoms.
That's true.
I don't know how that would work for friends. You'd have to look it up. I'm sure by now somebody's probably figured out a way to get friends.
I gotta go put out a tweet. We'll put out a tweet about it. Be interesting because if somebody did figure it out, then it's on, baby. Because I want to rebuild everything. I want to destroy everything I got and create new zip lines that are like so efficient, so amazing. Because some of my zip lines kind of suck.
Yeah, well, when you do that, you let me know, and
He's like, I got it. But what's dope about the game is that they don't let you do that early. So you're not just gonna open up the network everywhere. You gotta get it piece by piece. You gotta earn it.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. You have to unlock the network before you're allowed to use anybody else's buildings.
You're almost there though. Like you're at the point now where your missions are gonna be real meaningful. There's like one at the end that's like, what? It's crazy. And
that mission that it told about Fragile's backstory with the bomb and stuff was pretty good. I watched that and I was just like, wow, like that would suck so bad.
That's crazy. And you look at her and you consider her such a
completely different in a different light after that.
They did a good job being able to make her special. I love her now. Like I wasn't into her before. Are we just getting random? Are those your friends, bro?
They're not my friends. It's your party.
Yeah, it's definitely mine. But anyway.
So people off of your hundreds of friends off your friends list. They're like, yo,
So
man,
listen, I
what's
run
up?
esports league for basketball and be alive. I've done tournaments for other video games and a bunch of stuff. So it's like all these people are on there. Sometimes it's weirdos. What can I say?
Yeah, my Porter Greed is 197. After only 28 hours.
97?
197.
That's not bad, bro. I'm only at like 2. I think I'm a bad delivery guy because I'm only at like 288 or something. Let me look at it right now.
Yeah, they got 74 in bridge length, 33 in cargo condition, 49 in miscellaneous, 35 in delivery volume, and 6 delivery time.
Delivery time I got
So
32.
not gonna be timed.
Delivery volume 58.
Yeah, I haven't done enough timed missions for it. 'Cause they only give it to you
Cargo condition 54. But I'll be honest, after I beat the game, I was experimenting and just like trying to jump over the farthest distance with the speed feet exoskeleton.
The speed legs.
I was doing crazy stuff, man. Just trying everything.
Yeah, your shit was probably getting all
Yeah,
messed
so
up.
my grade's bad a little bit because of that, but I have been having fun with it. After you beat it, now it's more just like I connected everything. So there's certain ones that the story won't even tell you or won't even care to let you do. You go to your map, right? Hit the touchpad R3. Hit R3 in, and then you'll see each region that you can unlock. Some of them are all black, and you won't even know. Like, okay, where is that? And you have to find specifically. There's one right around the Mountaineer, as a matter of fact.
Oh yeah. I still need to have one that's just
All black.
Just north of Cosplayer. And the Collector is in that area, so I still have to connect the Collector. And then there's like 3 more up in the mountains. The Mountaineer, the 2 to the right of that, the little area to the south of I think it's the Doctor. That looks like a little weird ball sack area.
The ball sack, really? We just turned this into a ball sack.
That's what it looks like. I was just like, I don't understand why they made it like too little weird. It looks like a floating nutsack.
Kojima did it on purpose. Kojima does that type of stuff, though. Every game there's naked men. Like, every game there's butt cheeks. Every game there's like weird perverted stuff. He's just a weirdo like that.
I liked how they put Conan in the game. That was
Yeah, they have a couple great people, man. You might not even notice who they are. There's one guy. Wait, who's the Mountaineer? As a matter of fact, let me see. I'm gonna look at him right now, bro. All right, so the Mountaineer,
really?
Bro. Can you make this private? So the Mountaineer. Yeah, you do. I left and I came back. So check it out. The Mountaineer is the guy who came up with the idea for the video game Horizon Zero Dawn. He's the originator, creator from the idea of the game. He works for Guerrilla Games.
Vengeful's still in here.
And then they have the guy who made King Kong. You should have seen him earlier in the game.
I might have not even noticed.
The film director, George. You know who George Roberts is? George Roberts. He made the new King Kong. It's called Kong Skull Island.
Oh. I still haven't seen that.
That's a good movie. He's making a Metal Gear movie.
Yeah, there's a lot of good movies like.
Yeah.
Is he?
The guy that you're gonna see later, who's Hartman, he's Nicholas. Oh, I forgot his last name, but he makes a bunch of great movies. So like everybody in this game is pretty much a famous person. All these people that you're going to talk to, they're famous somewhere in the world doing for something that they do in the real world, and they're just in the game.
I don't know who in the hell I'm supposed to take this to.
If you look on the top left, it should probably be right there.
Oh.
Or just go to
That's because I'm in the
order.
wrong place. I'm supposed to take it to the Doctor. I'm just like, I thought it was supposed to go to Mountain Knot City, but it was supposed to go to the Doctor first. Be back from the Doctor.
But yeah, so the game has all this little nonsense, man. I love this game, man. I really do. I need to replay it again.
It has been interesting.
Yeah, it's crazy weird, and what the hell is going on? And then it's mind blowing and just amazing overall once you get into it.
You should play it in.
No, I'm gonna play it on the hardest mode once I.
No, I mean hard mode where you play it offline.
Oh, the whole thing? That's a good challenge. I don't think I would want to do. No, if I do that, it's gonna take a month.
You play
It's gonna take a month.
Offline.
It's gonna take a month because like
forever.
mentally you gotta like have patience, and I don't want to play it when I'm like pissed off that I'm like, really, I can't take this car that's standing right there. You know, like if it's there.
Yeah, you're just like, for fuck's sake, I gotta build. That's the thing. You literally have to build everything, manage your bandwidth a lot more. Like, there's a lot more to it.
That'll be crazy. I don't think I want to do it.
I saw somebody else. I had seen that somewhere. Somebody said, because I was trying to figure out. I mean, when I started it, I was like, I don't know if I want to play it on hard. And then I checked to see if there was any trophies for it. There wasn't, and then it was like you can change the difficulty afterwards if you don't like, how hard it is. And I was like, oh, whatever, I'll try it. Put it on hard, and it was
it's still easy.
I was just like, oh.
Because the game isn't about action and killing and like aiming. It's all about avoiding action, and it's like, again, another war isn't good, and he has a moral.
Stuff.
Yeah, but once you get through it, man, you're gonna see the way that I don't know if you've experienced this. I felt the most serenity that I ever felt in a video game, the most peaceful, and then all of a sudden you drive through, whether it's BTs or the moles, and you're like, oh my god, and now you're in the most intense moment because you don't want your cargo to get damaged, and you're like, oh, I gotta fight these guys, or let me not fight them and let me move out. It was one time though that I got caught up. I thought I could sneak by them, and the dude threw the Hail Mary electric shock to stop my vehicle, and then I try to use my little jump mechanic to jump over the, you know that area. Damn, you just finished it too, on the right side of the map where they have like these
that big mule.
Yeah, but they have like these gaps on the floor where it's broken. I don't know what to call that. It's not a cliff, right? Is it a cliff? It is a cliff, right? Cave cliff, where it's just like like a earthquake destroyed the ground and it put a big gap in the floor. So I'm trying to jump over them. So I'm jumping over a couple. I'm making it through, and then all of a sudden I fall into one. My cargo's getting damaged. They come down there to chase me, and I feel like I'm Mad Max, just running through the wasteland trying to survive. It was it was intense, it was crazy, and I'm like, damn.
Yeah, and intense.
Yeah, and I was just like, oh my god, no, I gotta get out. And I was going nuts. And those type of little things where it's not meant to be an action game, but when you're in it can get crazy.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, there's been times where we're so used to games giving us all the tools that we need, so we never have a situation where we have to become creative.
Exactly.
Think of, use some ingenuity to solve the problems that we have with the tools that we already have. Like most of the time you shoot somebody in the face, they leave you alone. But, here you can't shoot people in the face, so you gotta figure out another way to either knock them out, non-lethally, or get away from them stealth style, or something to that effect. So it's different.
Yeah, I agree.
And it really makes you think outside the box a lot of the times. I think that's probably what Kojima was probably going
for. Yeah, for sure. I'm interested to see, which I probably never will. You don't stream or YouTube, do you?
I do, actually.
You stream?
Yeah, I have a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
When you search for my name, it brings up my YouTube channel, but it's not like
the streaming that you do, where you know, like you got people, you know, viewing your stream and having like a whole thing going on. Mine's just like gameplay footage for the most
Gotcha.
part.
Yeah, the
Because I usually don't put a mic on when I
gotcha.
stream.
No, because I just want to see your gameplay. Because my thing is,
I can stream this.
So
right
check
now
this
if you
out.
want.
I'm going to bed in like 2 hours, but you can throw it on. I can put it on. I was gonna watch one episode of The Watchmen, so I got an hour of that, and then I got another like 30 minutes left after that. So I can in between maybe watch some of your game. My thing is I've studied a couple people that I know that I love, that are gamers and stuff, like really close people that I'm close with, fun gamers, professional gamers, top streamers, and one of the top streamers, I'm not gonna say her name, but she was so meticulous on not ever fighting. She almost beat the whole game without ever getting into anything throughout the whole time. And it was right after I finished the game, and I'm like, how in the world did you... Because I just purposely got into fights. Like, I wanted to fight. I'm like, but she really, really did it. And I was like, damn, this girl took her time and found ways around everything. And it was pretty dope, man. It was pretty dope. I'm not even gonna lie.
That's like again, bringing WoW back up. It reminds me of WoW. There was a person in 2008 maybe. Level 80 was the cap then, so level 120 is the cap now. So it's been a couple expansion packs. They usually raised it up by like 10 a pop, 2 years on expansion packs, so like 8 years. Anyway, they did a pacifist route. So in an MMO designed around killing things for experience points, they did a pacifist run where
That's crazy.
they did not kill one single mob from level 1 to max level.
What?
It took them. Yeah, like they went around and picked up all the quests that like this was just like, hey, deliver this here, deliver that there, and they got experience points for doing that, exploring like all the random stuff. And this was before they had put in all the extra stuff. Oh man, fucking kill.
That's crazy. Yeah, I never would have imagined that. As far as
yeah, it's crazy. There was another one that the dude did an Iron Man run. He did no weapons, no armor, and fought stuff.
see, I could believe that, because that's like doable.
That would be crazy.
No,
though.
it's definitely crazy,
like,
but
gear plays such a huge role. You would have to have so much like planning and preparation and stuff like that.
yep, it's just gotta be skilled. The dude is skilled. No, that's dope. That's dope. But I like the girls one better. That's extreme. But no, I just like the different play styles, because small little details and different ways people play, and it makes me like, oh, okay. Okay. Because I know how I played. I was very aggressive. I understand Kojima. I know what he goes for. I know what he tries to do. So I pretty much play it safe. For example, I killed a mule. After I beat the game, I'm like, I'm just going to kill a mule. See what happens. I started popping off on these guys. Killed like 6 of them. Brought a truck, and I had to. If you don't get rid of their bodies, bro, you're gonna be in trouble. So.
Yeah, you still have to like either take the entire bit or take.
Yep. If not, they're gonna destroy the area. So, bro, I'm ruining my delivery right now talking. Oh. Almost crashed. But yeah, so I gotta see, man. Go ahead and stream. I'll go ahead and jump on for a couple minutes.
I just put up the stream.
Oh, okay. Want to see you run through a mission, you know what I mean? Like just your decisions on where you go, because this is a big part of the game. A lot of people don't realize it. That's a huge part of the game. But you and that kid got to come back for a podcast.
He's still in here.
Is he?
Yeah, well, I mean, he just doesn't have
He's in a raid focusing right now, trying to beat the raid. Like, dude, I'm so good at this. I can jump like 5 feet in the air with the bike. Well, not 5 feet, more than 5 feet, for like 10 feet. I drive past the BTs on the bike like nothing. Like, I do terrible things that people shouldn't be doing. I'm just comfortable with this bike. I'm doing it right now as we speak, that's why I'm saying it. So the trick with the bike is, right, you can hit the left stick back and do a wheelie all the way through, and you're gonna skip off those little rocks. You know those little rocks that you hit that you're annoyed by and you hate them with a passion? If you just press the left stick back, you'll be able to pop a wheelie the whole time. And you won't go through too much. And then there's the jump where if you do the wheelie and then you jump at the same time at a certain point, you're gonna fly up into the air like a big, huge jump. It's hard to describe. I don't know. I haven't tried to describe it yet. That's little stuff I've been mastering so I can travel better, and I can get anywhere on the bike.
I grabbed one of those like large, big yellow like drums.
Oh hell no, that's too much work, bro.
And I'm like dragging it through the mountain.
Terrible. It's not worth it, man. Those things are huge.
I don't even know what it was. I just picked it up.
It's probably a seat greasing.
It usually ends up being ceramics.
Yeah, it might be ceramics. I don't know. So one thing that I'm not liking end game wise right now that I'm thinking about is I have to go and rebuild and repair all of my structures one by one.
There's no like mass repair.
Yeah, like there's no mass repair, which that's kind of lazy, but I'm just gonna see. I don't know if I'm gonna have fun doing that or I'm gonna be like, what the hell? You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, that's probably the thing that you're supposed to let it.
No, because the thing is, I was stingy since I was playing. I'm like, I'm not gonna max. I created them, but you can upgrade them so that they won't get destroyed, and I didn't do that.
Oh yeah.
So I'm not sure if it's gonna survive. Let me get off of this thing. Yeah, I'm about to turn your stream on in a minute, bro. I'm just making one delivery. I get addicted.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
I'm just finishing my delivery up now.
Clear. All weapons will remain launched until departure. Cargo verified.
I'm gonna go over where you're at right now after I finish this delivery. I just want to see if it allows me to talk to you. Be like, yo, it's me. I'm Sam in the Matrix.
Oh. Make me feel better by connecting with nearby facilities.
The what?
Something weird. His BB-28, he named it something weird, like Clarence or something.
I don't even remember.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further.
Alright, I'm done. I'm gonna go head over to you. Let me fast travel. Where are you at specifically right now? Where are you headed to? You're on a mission?
I'm at the Mountaineer right now.
Alright.
It took me 19 minutes and 40 seconds instead of 60 minutes.
Damn, that's a long run.
It was 4.2 kilometers through the mountains. It only gave me an A rating. Seriously, I had an average cargo damage of 0%.
I don't know. Time.
That's
your
bull.
speed. It was too slow.
Maybe.
Definitely.
Must have been the speed.
Alright, I'm gonna go fast travel over there. You're at the Mountaineer, right? How could I get to the Mountaineer though? It's gonna be weird.
Fast travel to.
I don't think I can get right to him. You know what I mean?
Well, you could. You just couldn't bring in your.
I just don't know which one he is. There's safe houses close by towards him.
He's just north of Mountain Knot City, up there in the mountains.
I'm gonna have to step out and look at the map first before I do anything.
Hello.
Let me check the map out real quick. I can't even look at the map right now because I'm inside the. Terrible. Oh wait, I know how to do. Mountaineer is right there. Alright, I know where he is. Yep.
So, looking at your map, there's not much more map that I can open.
Yeah, you're kind of like right there, close. But the story's deeper than that. So, you've seen the first map, and then you've seen the second map. You know what I mean? You're right there.
Is there a third
Who
map?
knows? Who knows?
You're just like, maybe. You should find out on your own.
Basically, I don't like spoiling stuff. Because I hate when people spoil it for me.
See, usually I don't care one way or another. Because whether you know what happens or not, it's still a unique experience.
That's true. You know what's funny? There was something that I always never let no one spoil nothing for me. And there was something that I accidentally let get spoiled. But I still watched it and I still enjoyed the movie. And I wasn't upset about it. And I was like, hey man, it still was a good movie, whatever.
Yeah, because I mean, even if you know what's gonna happen, like in a lot of the places, like I know what's gonna happen before it happens anyway, so technically I spoil it for myself anyhow. So I'm kind of used to that, I guess. I don't know.
No, it does because I think we're too smart for our own good. It's what it is. It sucks. Because I go into a movie. There's two ways I can go into. I can go into a movie just trying to just enjoy it and not think about it. But most of the time, I'm like, all right, well, this is gonna happen, or that's gonna happen, or, you know what I mean? And I kind of just create this imaginary idea in my own head.
Yeah.
All right.
You guess what's gonna happen before it happens.
All right. I think I'm in the area. I'm in a safe house, but I'm fast traveling to you over there real quick. Let's see. I just want to try that. Hello. If it does work, then that's sick. Alright, so I am close to the Mountaineer. Are you in the Mountaineer area?
I am.
Alright, so stand in front of his building and call out. Like, hello, the touchpad.
Can I ask how you can stick a barrel extension on a gun, call it the short version, and say that it has less range?
Who just asked that?
I did.
You just walked into this conversation, random ass. What? Wasn't that the same thing you were saying earlier? Oh no, you were talking about the submachine guns.
No, we were talking about something else. Oh, that was the assault rifles classified as submachine guns because they're shorter than most other assault rifles.
So,
but no, the Vector and the Vector Shorty. The Vector Shorty has a barrel that is like twice as long, and they say it has less range. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
I don't know.
it doesn't need to make sense. It just needs to make dollars.
Hey, are you touching the touchpad over there? Nope.
Now, the proper way to do that is, you don't have to make sense. I make dollars because I can pay you.
Yeah, it didn't work for me either, bro.
What are you guys trying to do?
We're playing Death Stranding real quick, and I was trying to experiment to try to exploit this game, but it didn't work. Because Kojima's a genius, basically. Hey, by the way, outside of the Mountaineer, what do you have out here? Do you have anything? What names of the person? Is there a safe house right here? Is there, right when you walk out, you can see a safe house and a charging center.
Yeah,
I can't hear you right now, dude. What was that?
I said there's a safe house by X-Daddy Sublime X. And I don't see a training.
So you don't have the exact same stuff I have, and it's from a different person. Yeah, the safe house I have is from Kick It Like Lewis. Yep. Yeah, we couldn't do it. We tried. Oh no, yeah, I'm about to do that. I'm about to get off this. Hold on one second. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Alright, yo, chat. Thank you for watching. I'm exhausted. I'm gonna lay down and go to bed. I'm not even gonna get to watch the show tonight. Thank you for tuning in.